put it in
I just saw it
the
pop
wrong
in.
channel. One sec, I'll put it in DirkCon.
Uh,
I put it in
I just saw it
the
pop
wrong channel.
All right, I'll raid you with no PvP.
in.
Nice.
What's going on, Crash? This is the first time we've actually talked face to face.
Yeah, face-ish. Yeah, voice
Yeah,
face. Yeah.
yeah. Um,
I'm
a
looking
big.
forward. I'm looking forward to listening to this in the background while doing other stuff. So.
Oh, this is stupidity at its finest. I promise you. It's gonna be entertaining to say the least. I was just telling him how this came about. Uh, this is something that I wrote. I've been writing for the last couple of years since Curtain Call came out, which is probably my favorite AP. And reading the lore, what happened post God's reign, and how these shards of Gorham affected different areas of Galeria. And I was like, well, what happens if there's this event where this crew got together and they're like, we can't let these shards fall into the wrong hands. These are our pure essence of divinity. So this is essentially Suicide Squad. You're grouping together various heroes, and they fall under this same banner. They don't take liege to a king or to a high power. They are allegiance to this organization, and their main goal is to travel the world and recover these shards of Gorham. And they have a specialized toolkits. Some of them are like the old Ghostbusters. They can throw the trap out and it opens up and it'll pull the shard into it. They have magical tattoos that'll nullify the powers, because I've written in macro that the shards will actually curse you. You get the touch of divinity and you can essentially become overwhelmed by it. So I've been running this, and it's kind of West Marchy, and I can, run a one shot here and there. Excuse me. And people can just drop in and build this high level character and go and essentially run like a monster hunter type thing. You're like, oh, we've got to report that this dragon is, using this, and I can run this thing. And then it developed into a full fledged campaign that I run once every 5 weeks or something. And my players are like, we need to do this more.
Mm.
So it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it sounds awesome.
Yeah, this is kind of what I do, man. I don't do anything else in my life except for run these games. So I keep them organized and tight, and have fun.
I
I
appreciate you
have fun.
taking time to run this for DirkCon this weekend. So.
It's for a good cause. That was the main. Believe me, the date is like because I have two children that I have split custody with, so I get them every other week, for a week at a time. And this is my week on. So normally Saturdays are like child filled, and I run two games this weekend. Also,
Hello, hello. No. Fuck.
so I'm just waiting on one
No.
player, and I had a feeling he was going to be late, but we can start until he gets here. He knows the basic and the lore and stuff like that. Um, yeah, I was just giving him a lore dump on how this campaign setting came about, and then we'll get going. How's the weekend been going so far for you? Has it been pretty good?
Oh yeah, for me it's been great. Kobolds last night was phenomenal. Maybe one of the best one shots I've ever run. And then Draw Steel this morning was everything I had hoped it would be, which is to say fourth edition Dungeons and Dragons. So that was good. So yeah, I'm just glad I'm not running anything today. I'm just looking forward to popping in and out of events. Checking in on things, participating, that kind of thing. And then we got Pokemon tomorrow and Dragonbane tomorrow afternoon and Sword World tomorrow evening. So it's a pretty packed weekend. It's good stuff.
Yeah, when I posted it, I was like, I wonder if he's gonna sign up and play. I was like, but I didn't know what your schedule was like. I figured high level. I was like, maybe he'll jump on this and
Uh,
do some
I'm trying.
stupidity.
I'm trying to pace myself nowadays. Trying to the days of running 7 to 9 games a week.
Yeah, it's a special
are
it's a special weekend though. That's why I was like,
yeah.
Um,
I don't
so
know if
it,
I want to fall off the wagon of discipline. So trying to
so
pace.
as a side note, funny story. I've only played Pathfinder Second Edition one time.
Oh,
as a
Uh,
player.
okay. As a
as a
player,
player.
I got you.
Oh,
I
I'm a special human being when it comes to running games. I run 20th level one shots for giggles. Um, but playing, I think it's a stupid game.
yeah.
You will hear that catchphrase a few times probably throughout this
Yeah, it's
display.
kind of coined as my thing. I'm like, this is a stupid game. Why do we play this game?
Yeah,
I've always. Oh, go
yeah.
ahead.
It's not my game for sure. 3 years of Pathfinder 2E, like it's been fun. But when the campaigns I'm running now are over, I'll definitely be trying another system. Like it was good times, and I think it's a phenomenal system. I think it's really well supported and well designed. It's just not for me. It's just not my. It's just not what when I'm sitting at the table. I'm like, hell yeah. You know what I mean? Like I don't get that vibe from it. At least not as a player. Um. So
Oh,
I'm just looking. Yeah.
I love this system. When I was playing IRL for God 20 something years, pretty much always as the forever GM. I started when I was 10 and my friends just didn't want to read the rules but wanted to play pretend, and I was like, well, I got a high reading comprehension. I will pick up the books and learn. And then you end up creating graphs and charts to dissect THACO back in those eras, and you're like, I don't understand this. And um, but it's developed, and 3.5 was my system of going to. I have Dungeons and Dragon magazine. I've always been a fan of Paizo. I still have the original. I can see them from here. Rise of the Rune Lords paperbacks when Dungeon and Dragon went out of print and Paizo started releasing those. Um, but then my group fell apart. Obviously we're all adults and people have lives. A couple of years ago, I looked at my girlfriend. I was like, I need to do something with my time, other than sit around and look at you, as beautiful as she is. And I did my research, and I was like, well, we can do this online. Foundry fully supports it. I looked at the base system. I was like, I can teach this to anybody, and that's what it's been. She's never read a rule book.
Yeah, I've never read. The only rules I know are the rules that people have told me along the way. Or like right now, I'm totally chat GPTing the rules for my character because I've only made this character 24 hours ago.
Nice.
So she learned by osmosis. On that same note, I learned by osmosis. I can speed read, and I have a higher than average reading comprehension. So I am able to let people build their characters. I am able to once over them, make sure everything is good. I have mods that double check to make sure that, they're not double stacking feats or this and that, or, nothing's broken in there. And then I essentially, my rule is put it in the chat, because once it's in the chat, I can read it and just bam through it real fast. And the game is smooth. You can ask JL. JL is one of my current players. He plays in all three of my games.
Oh, you'll hear him refer to me as JL a lot. I'm playing Cole tonight, so
Okay, gotcha.
JL is just my other character that we've gone months and months and months.
You can
playing.
call me JL though. My name's Jessa Lynn.
So yeah, I see. I'm just waiting on. I call him Guy Grimble, Mighty Slurp. He just messaged me. He's like, "Oh dang, time difference." He lives in Wisconsin, I believe, wherever they make onion rings. What is it? What is the onion ring place?
Culver's.
Yeah.
It's a Midwest fast food place.
Yeah. He works at the factory, not the. Oh, there's my favorite person. Oh, you're late. This is gonna direct.
All right. Well, I'll be listening in on the stream. good luck today, and
All right.
thank you so much.
Thank you for the opportunity. I appreciate it, bud. All right, he's gone. Let's everybody talk about him now. No, good human. He's been super busy, so it's been hard to nail him down and get information now and then. But that's people's schedules, people work, and everything else. And this whole event is voluntary. Anybody who does join the stream or watches it in post, please, please, please go to dirkcon.com, follow the links, make a donation. The organization, even though I don't know anybody personally who suffered from this, one of my favorite comedians of all time ended up with this disease, and it was sad watching him deteriorate after years and years and years of fighting with it. And he passed away a couple of years ago. So it does hold meaning to me.
Like,
Let's begin our adventure. We will do a little round robin. Normally, I start my adventures off at every session, and I do a banter topic. It's kind of the thing for the extra hero point. We're gonna forego it because it's not an ongoing campaign, and answering quirky little questions about like what's your character's favorite drink for an extra hero point doesn't really make sense. So we will just do a round robin because this is first time knowing what these characters are and what these characters are capable of. So I'm going to go right down the line and understand from this point on, know your character's name, because I do not look at Discord names the entire time that I'm going through stuff. So I will start off. Aisha Khan. Tell us
yeah,
about your character, strengths, weaknesses. Give us a brief rundown of what this
yeah.
gorgeous blue lady does.
Aisha Khan, she's a Samsaran who was born in a nearby region, and when she started getting a Iberian half-elf Samsaran who was born in the nearby region, and then she started getting her memories and of her previous lives and the ability to investigate stuff, how to use a bow. And then she's a good person. She just wanted to help people, and that's how she got into all this shard stuff. She has pets. She is an investigator with commander and beastmaster stapled on top. She has two pets, which people can see here. Here is the bird, who's spooky, and here is her wolf, Pancakes. And yeah, she uses a bow mainly for range. Usually, Pancakes will be in the front line, fighting and doing stuff. Well, she can use commands when she rolls terribly, as an investigator will probably end up doing at some point. And yeah, that's basically it. Also, I think I have every skill, just in case we need that flexibility, except performance and survival.
All right, we'll go next down the line. Cole Greylock, tell me about yourself.
All right. Cole is a human with the Oni heritage. So he's got a little bit of that demonic heritage in him. Um, his he's full sorcerer and then draconic acolyte as well. So we are just going all in on the dragon motif. Specifically, the underworld dragon, which is more like a dark fire Chinese type dragon versus like the European type dragons. So I'm going to try to be more of that mid to long range. Uh, he has some like small cone stuff. He's got some summon creature stuff. But mostly he's going to be in that like 15 to 30-foot range. I think is going to be more of his sweet spot. Um, so we're going to see how that works out.
Nice. Alize, tell us about yourself.
Yes, so Alize is a human, a sylph human, precisely, so a human was been touched by the elemental plane of air, and so has a air magic in her blood. She's from Jalmere, the little islands in between the Impossible Lands and Casmaron, I think. She's from the Middle Eastern part with martial arts. So she is a monk. She grew up there. She learned martial arts. Specifically, it was of the Unfolding Wind, so based on air magic. And then she got caught in the shard business by being literally struck by a shard. It didn't turn her into a full exemplar, but it did give her the archetype. And she's there, so shards aren't used to kill people, except used to kill people who want to kill people with shards. That's all.
Nice. We'll go down next into the line to Jessa Lynn.
I am I'm a bounty hunter. I grew up with adventurers, and my very close family members were all very, well-known adventurers. So, I am a bounty hunter, ranged, with my bow, thaumaturge, and with archetype of cleric. Super random why those combinations. I am also in human form right now, I think, but I am also a spider. I turn into a little tiny spider. Well, not a little tiny spider. I turn into like a medium-sized spider.
A Nadi, right?
Yeah.
That's the heritage. I set up a macro by the way. It's at the bottom of your actions. It says spider form.
I was wondering what it was.
Yeah, I couldn't. It's just an effect.
Spider power.
Yeah, spider power. All right, we will go down. Is it Kaza or Kaza?
It'll be Kaza, yeah. This is Kaza. She is, of course, Alkenstar, born and raised. She just wanted to enjoy a nice cruise, but unfortunately the deck was stacked against her, and she fell victim not to the hijackers, but to the heroes trying to stop them. And since then, due to wild magic surges, her body has been slowly turning to ash and smoke. It's claimed half of her face at this point. It's quite nasty. But of course, that gives her fire powers, oracle stuff, curses, all that good stuff. But while she lives, she will fight to stop more evil befalling people, as what happened to her, by preventing these shards falling into the wrong hands.
You're in Germany, right?
Yes.
Yes. All right. I can just hear a twang of an accent, and I was like, I couldn't remember if you were like in southwestern America, like Omaha, or European. So I was like, what is the accent? But that explains it. It's not a bad voice. I can listen to it. I've had players where their voices, I'm just like, oh, listen to this for 4 hours. That happens. What's his name from Bloodlords was like that. Let's see. And last on the list is Shu Wei.
So, thanks for giving me time to make a coffee.
You're welcome, buddy. I love you.
Well, if you ask Shuwei, she'd say, I am the fury of the ocean, and leave it at that. She is an exemplar who got her power through contact from a divine font of Gazra rather than the typical Gorum stuff. And she has just done whatever she pleases with that. and now she's here. A very lackadaisical person, as you'll soon find out.
So I gotta ask, Shu Wei, is that a play on words with Guy Grimble, your other character, which is a pigman? Because typical call when you're trying to, like, wrangle piglets and whatnot is Shu Wei.
So I didn't know that either, and I am from many a pig country.
Yeah. Haven't you ever heard the whole pig calling thing? I wondered if it was just like a weird coincidence or if you did that as like a subtle nod.
I always just yelled at pigs, just like a person, like with words.
Okay.
Like they could understand what I'm saying.
All right, let's get into seriousness. All right, quick lore dump. The organization you work for is called I Anharu Many. It is one word. I will copy paste and throw it in the chat so everybody can read this. How I came up with this was it's ancient text. This basically means the protectors. Following the death of Gorum and subsequent God's reign, the world of Galarian was littered with iron shards, supernatural fragments of the Lord of Iron's divinity. While some found these shards gained martial prowess, others used them to fuel endless, senseless slaughter. To combat this, a clandestine sect arose from the remnants of the Church of Iomedae and the Knights of Lastwall. I Anharu Many, the protectors. Lore, the vow of the Iron Shard. In the wake of the god's reign, the battlefield didn't go silent. It became infected. The I Anharu Many believe that Gorum's essence, stripped of his guiding will, has become a divine pathogen that drives mortals towards nihilistic violence. They operate as a black ops exorcism unit. Their mission is not to kill for glory, but to sanitize the world by reclaiming the shards from those deemed unworldly or corrupted. They operate outside the jurisdiction of any nation, often appearing as a shimmering ghost on a chaotic battlefield, striking with surgical precision and vanishing before the dust settles. We won't go into the shield hand ritual. It's not really necessary now. I didn't add the tattoos to any of you guys. But there is other things. Some rumors about this organization, in taverns and stuff. You guys are not known. You guys don't really wear colors or banners or flags. It's very, very loose knit. They have an underground in Mendev, which is close to where you are, because this is probably the biggest populace of problems right now, as the world wound has become infected with these
I have to do
shards.
that.
That's all right.
Sorry.
But you would hear things like, I saw them at the Battle of Thornkeep. They didn't even draw blades. They just walked through the air of fire. Whispered some words like Dani Kadash, and the warlord's glowing sword simply went dark. So it's, you guys are like Suicide Squad slash what is the video game all the kids play? Assassin's Creed. I couldn't think of video games. I'm sorry, I don't play video games.
I was gonna say Fortnite, but I guess that would make sense.
Yeah, Fortnite. That, I think that's more like run and gun. So the purpose of the organization is, and this would be known for all of you, in their main meeting hall. It's in this old rundown city in Mendev. You go in there and it's like a speakeasy. You go in, there's a secret code. You go down and it's an actual tavern room, and then you would meet with the head guy. And in this room, there is a walls filled with these shelves, and on this there are these 3-inch round, perfectly glowing orbs sitting on these little tripods all around the walls. And as you're in there, it looks like hundreds of these glowing orbs, but you can watch them dim. And these lights are essentially a stasis spell. They're like, the organization knows when it loses a member, and that's part of the tattoo. When it's bonded on you, they know exactly where you are, what you're doing, because you have taken this vow to reclaim Gorham's shards. Um, so it's an eerie feeling when you first join the organization and you meet and you're going in this room to get the ritual tattoo placed on your body, and you're sitting in the room and you can watch, like, all of a sudden 3 lights will go out, and you're like, oh, there goes 3 of our members who could have been in Tianjia fighting a kaiju who decided it was going to use a shard of Gorham for a tooth. Some of the edicts and anathema edicts reclaim Gorham shards for those who use them for conquest, cruelty, and mindless slaughter. Offer peace. If it comes to a situation where whoever you're after has the shard and they're like, "Hey, we'll give it to you voluntarily," it's not outright slaughter. It's not murder hobo. Sanctify the ground, ensure that the scent of iron does not linger to attract more violence, and maintain anonymity. The whole purpose is to ensure the mission remains untainted by political or personal fame, which means you cannot take bribes. You cannot do such things. Not saying you can't use bribes to get your way, but you can't accept them. Anathema. Wield a shard. That's like the biggest thing. Engage in glorious combat, i.e., prolonging a fight for the thrill or the challenge rather than ending it efficiently. Your goal is to John Wick the hell out of things. Allow the hands or allow a shard to fall into the hands of a warmonger, knowingly giving it to somebody else, and publicly claim credit. If you stop a war or an invasion and then you want a statue saying I did this, it's a bad thing. There's different creeds, we don't have to go through that. This adventure begins, mind you, this is very West Marshy. Airships. This is 40 years post God reign. Your airship delivers you in Mendev, about 7 miles outside of the city of Canabris. I don't know if anybody knows lore-wise about Canabris. Wrath of the Righteous was probably the biggest beholder of the city of Canabris, and it was decimated during that whole adventure path. The walls were smashed to pieces. Canabris is located, I think it's like 17 miles east of the World Wound. I posted a little map in there. With the instructions of meeting a contact in town. They lore dump real fast. Let's get some roll dice. Roll dice. Roll some dice. Let's get society checks on your way as the airship lands and you guys are making your final trek to the city of Canabris. Let's see what anybody knows currently about this city.
Can I roll Canabris lore?
You can roll Canabris lore if you would like.
I know.
Cool. Yeah. Assume I can pursue a lead. I need to add minus. I can roll my levels, so that would be -2 for proficiency loss. There you
go. So we will, Aisha and Alizé, the
What?
two of you. Oh,
no, nothing.
Cole knows nothing. The two of you, Aisha more so, because of your ability to gravitate to any lore. Canabris has been under siege for many years now. For whatever reason, these creatures that are crawling out of the world wound, they haven't been fully identified. I'm going to use an anime reference. This is going to be probably one of the only times you're going to hear me use an anime reference. I don't watch anime. Attack on Titans. The large creature. Yeah. See, But I don't want you to think that they're these big mutated monsters. They look like more like the T-1000s from the old Terminator movies. They're these molten silver, like dripping monsters that are 40, 50 feet tall. Every once in a while, one will crawl out of the world wound and make its way. So now, because of the shards impact on this area, the ground has become barren. Livestock will no longer reproduce. For whatever reason, the only livestock they can reproduce in the area is chickens and goats. So as you walk into the town, there's going to be goat herders keeping their herds of goats inside the city walls. So you're going to be walking in and, stepping in goat feces and navigating these flocks of goats and goat herders, because outside of the walls is now a dangerous, dangerous area. With that, there's no true way to protect it, and unfortunately, the power struggle in is no longer to sorry, I'm sorry. um my math is bad. Um the power struggle has gone from kings and rulers now to these corrupt organizations who money is power, and protecting the people is done through less than savory ways. Um the tavern that you have been asked to meet at used to be in the day known as the Lion's Pride Inn. You were told that you would have rooms and accommodations and further instructions on your meeting. The Lion's Pride Inn is located in the middle section, which is known as New Canabras. As you're walking through the city, I would like secret perception checks from everybody. And as you're making this walk, you guys can feel free to interact with it. Don't let me be the star of the show. I'm just here to narrate the story.
Yue will actually look at everybody else and go, through a mouthful of fish, probably. So what you doing?
As you guys make it to the main wall of Canabras, there are guards stationed there. Guards is a loose term. You can tell that their official city guard uniform is seen wear and tear and mismatched. They stop you as you enter. You see a goat herder on the other side arguing. At this time, uh, Cole, you notice a young man. Uh, you spot him imperiously as he's making his way in. You guys are asking, the basic questions that you're getting the runaround, like, are you bringing anything into the facility? Da 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 da. They're going through this whole list. They seem to be checking, but you see this young man. I'll give you a little image of this child. Probably 12 to 14 years old. He makes his way through. You see he pushes over a set of barrels, and on top there's like possibly some fruits or loose detritus debris that just falls and clatters. The guards kind of look, and then you notice that he tries to snatch something off of Shu Wei's belt and take off running. How would you like to interact with this child?
So Cole is going to look directly at the child and out stop. I'm going to cast the command spell on her.
It's a little boy.
Okay, I'm the little boy. I'm
gonna... so let's. I will never be able to make this save. So the boy freezes. You're talking about a CR -1 character. The little boy freezes in his place. You then hear a female voice that makes her way out of the guard gate. Tattooed, very dirty, probably attractive in the right light and after a bath and some clean clothes. She comes out. She's like, "Please, please, do not harm my brother. He meant no harm. Food is hard. I am so sorry. My name is Aubriana. Please, whatever magics you've put on my brother, please, please release my brother." And she's down on her knees now, begging. Now, equipment-wise, I have given you all clandestine cloaks. Population here, 85% human, a smattering of dwarfs. But I'm assuming everybody has your hoods up and you're looking like nonchalant humanoids in this situation. Maybe except for the fish person who thinks they're the lord of the sea. I don't know. But I would assume that the anonymity part is being taken into credit.
Yeah, Aisha will immediately look at Carl and say, "You don't need to cast a spell on the child. It's just a child." And she's gonna move towards the lady, going, "Oh, don't worry. I'm sure he's, he's just a kid. Children do stupid stuff all the time."
At this point, the guards are now making their way over. One draws his sword. Did this child steal from you? We will take his hand.
No.
What?
No. I
No, he
dropped
didn't.
something.
No, he didn't. Yeah, there's a mistake. It was a mistake. Just a trigger happy finger. He thought it was something else, like a halfling or something, not a child. He thought it was something else. Don't worry about it.
You see this woman. She introduces herself. She says, "My name is Aubriana. This is my brother Jameson. Please, whatever command you have on him, please release. We will cause you no problems. Since the events happened, this city has gone very, very bad. If you need any assistance, I can guide you around the city. We mean you no harm. I'm sorry. It's just we are hungry."
Do we have food on this table?
You do have in your ghost out bag. You have essentially food. You have a potion, and I'm assuming some of you have small
So
items on you. But in your potion, in your ghost out bags, you guys do have a ration tonic, which is essentially, if you use it, it is.
no, I have rations. I'm gonna go into my bag and I'm going to give them each one of my rations.
All right.
Uh,
She
Two
takes
way.
it greedily. You notice that she opens up the package of her ration. She breaks it in half and gives half of hers to her brother, and then rolls it up and puts it in a pouch. And after the command effect wears off, he like kicks dirt at you guys, and he greedily just like eats the food. And she's like, "Jameson, stop it." Um, and she's like, "If you need anything in the city, please, I can guide you through the streets. These streets are dangerous. My brother meant no harm. He doesn't know how to control his behavior sometime. It's been hard since our mother went a little crazy."
Well then, would you guys hear that? See, officers, you're just mistaking our guides for thieves. Despicable. Now, our new friends, you can take us to the Lion's Pride Tavern.
Yes, please. The guards eventually kind of poke you around, not really pushing you too much, but they let you in. As you enter, it is a cacophony. There are chickens and goats everywhere. To say that you are weeding through chickens and goats is an understatement. Um, just because outside of these walls is now insecure. The walls themselves they're sending lumberjacks out into and deforesting and coming back with these large logs, and they've been fastened to the top of the walls as outward facing spikes to prevent anything from trying to scale. Um, It takes you a good hour or so to make your way through the city to the Lion's Pride Tavern. I can bring you guys outside of the Lion's Pride Tavern and probably start there. Let me do a quick movement of tokens here. Uh, Dang it! Come on.
Yeah, Shuei looks over at Cole though, and it's like to remind him she uses her limited form of telepathy, and he'll see a like drawing of like hoods, like it's like a child's drawing of like her hood up, guards around, like with a finger to lips.
As you're walking through, the buildings are not the most kept. This building that I just dragged you out of is the Lion's Pride Tavern, formerly known. You now notice that the sign is currently scratched out, um, gibberish scratched underneath it. Along the journey, the little boy turns up an alley and then comes back, and you're joined by this elderly lady. Um, I'll give you uh, image of her. Uh, and he's like, "Grandma, come on, come on." As she makes her way out of the alley, um, as soon as she sees you, it's almost like she can see through the disguises you guys are currently wearing. She thrusts a ladle in the air. She's like, "Kneel before your lord. I am Lord Cabbage Cornfield." And then she shakes this box, and inside of it, you can see mundane forks and spoons. She's like, "I am the lord of all silverware. Would you like to purchase a fork or a spoon?" And the girl's like, "This is my grandmother. She is losing her faculties. Please just ignore her." Um, and this carries on through your journey. Every once in a while, she'll bop one of you on the back. She's like, "I knight you. I knight you. You are my knight fork." Uh, and this continues. How would you like to interact with the less than savory elderly lady with a spoon on her head and a little chicken?
Ma'am, is that a bona fide chicken that you have on your
Uh,
back?
that is not a chicken, that is my dragon. I have
Uh,
imprisoned him.
Can I get a sense motive?
You may. You may target her.
Did she ever bop Shuei on the back of the head?
It's not that she's trying to bop you on the head. It's you guys are walking, and she's trying to do the old chivalry like knighting thing, where you touch each shoulders. Um, sense motive. Jessalyn, looking at it, something is wrong. She is definitely, in our times we would call this, Alzheimer's or dementia, but in this times, this seems like some sort of magical effect that is corrupting her faculties. Um, Almost like something scrambled her brain, and she hasn't been able to regain who she is. And she fully believes that she is the great queen, Cabbage Cornfield. I did not come up with this name, by the way. This is what happens when you let a 6-year-old sit down in front of your computer while you're doing prep, and you're like, "What should this woman's name be?" And he says, "Cabbage Cornfield."
It's awesome. I do detect magic.
You may do detect magic. Oh, you don't have to put it in the chat.
You said put everything.
Yeah, I know. You send out your detect magic. Nothing pings off of any of them.
Okay.
Nothing radiates in the area. She does escort you this entire time. The little boy is literally, he's devoured 1.5 rations. And the entire time he is just cutting the most evil, sinister eyes at you guys. Like you guys are the worst people in the world for catching him. Uh, you arrive. Oh,
So
I
I want to ask, would
dragged.
Jesselyn have told us about her having some kind of effect on her?
Well, that's up to Jesselyn. Would you transpose that information, either secretly or publicly, that she's?
Yeah, I would have like I don't know who I'm next to. I would have whispered it to whoever like I would like I'm right here. So I would have just said it like between these two. And then I would kind of just, just tell everybody as we walk, just not to like raise suspicion.
Could I
Gotcha.
roll something to kind of guess what it could be?
Uh,
Just for a
sh-
better idea.
yeah. How about, let's do one of the magic types hex. Like
Occultism?
maybe occultism will work, arcana, maybe religion. I could squeeze in a nature. Do you want me to set the DC, or you just want to free roll it?
I'll just roll a secret roll, blind
Yeah.
secret, right? There you
Yep.
go.
That'll work.
Just a blind.
Well, it's not going to be blind because there's going to be confetti, I believe. Oh no, it didn't pop up. Oh, you rolled a natural 20. You believe that she is under some kind of curse. You feel like there's something beholding over her. You're not sure how. You would have to get to the root of the source to figure out how, but you do believe that she is cursed.
I'll relay that information, just like whisper it back to people near me, just like giving them a heads up. That's what I believe, and that's it.
All right. On this map, outside, right here, this building here, you can see, I don't know if you'll be able to see it from all your vantage points, but in the back here, I know Spooky will be able to see it. There's a large flume smoke just rolling out of it. Heavy hammer clangs. Above the sign, there's a picture of what looks like a fire elemental with his hands out, and it's throwing fire from one to the other. And above it, it says Jekyll Brothers Smithy. Um, and you can hear just loud hammer clanging. And this is the Lion's Pride Inn, formerly as the Lion's Pride Inn. Inside, the doors are propped semi-open, but inside you can hear just a chatter of people. No bardic music, but a lot of interaction, talking. You can hear steins smashing against the ground, the tables. Um, the floor is yours. If you need more information, feel free to ask. Closed mouths do not get fed.
So this is just the whole time then?
No, this is just this area. This whole thing will take place in 2 maps essentially. This is map 1. We'll have another one. It's a one shot.
Right. We need to meet with Morris Day as well.
And yes, Morris Day was your point of contact. So again, Aubriana tells you, like, if you guys need a guide for the city or any information pertaining to the city, kind of what we do, we're street rats. We know the ins and outs of what's going on in the city. We currently sleep in an alley 2 blocks over.
So we know where to find them.
And once they escort you there, the little boy will shove his hand out looking for a tip. Like, hey, I brought you here. Give me a coin. And she slaps his hand. She's like, no, they already saved you your head. And they will bid farewell as they usher Queen Cabbage Cornfield down the street. And during this time, she's yelling at people. She's like, Defiler! Every time she passes a goat, she begins swinging her ladle at it. She's like, there's demons in the goats! There's demons in the goats!
Such a peculiar woman.
I know. Trust me. I did some work on these NPCs.
I shall say there's something peculiar about her, that's for sure. How did a random peasant get cursed?
Well, easier than you
without
think.
Yeah, it could definitely be easier than we think.
Did you notice that they kept calling themselves rats? I've seen rats before. They don't look like that.
You shouldn't call Yoski rats, but I shall say that.
Give me a society check. A blind society check.
Anyone?
Anyone can. Or if you have an applicable lore like Knaber's lore or Mendev lore, I will accept either of
Sure.
those.
I'll give you the lore. 1 second.
What about lore plane of water?
Keen recollection. Pursue. Would pursue lead apply to this? Oh, sorry. My lead should be case like shard, finding the shards of items. Finding the
Yes.
shards.
Yes.
Which,
Your pursuit lead will not apply to this particularly.
Oh, yeah.
This is section. So Alize, where did you say your point of origin was from? Are you local to the Mendev area?
No, I'm not. I'm from January, so I logged more south.
Gotcha. So I will say Jesselyn, Aisha, Alize, and Shui. It's not that you know who these three individuals are, but something just triggered in your brain that there was a noble family in Mendev. There was a queen who oversaw. She wasn't even a queen; she was a duchess who oversaw a property. Her name wasn't Cabbage Cornfield, that's for sure. But she did have grandkids, and one of them was named Aubriana, and the other one was named Jameson. So you're putting two and two together. So maybe there are some faculties that she thinks she's royalty, but
No.
something has befallen this family, and that's why they're here and now currently in this state.
I have no idea how I knew that. It was like I was possessed.
Well, it was a DC 28, and you guys rolled all over 30. So I mean, you got the information. Sometimes it's a stupid game. All right.
So what do you guys want to do now?
But again, the tavern is open. The doors are wide open. It is a muggy day.
Let's just. Aisha says, let's just meet with our contact first. Maybe they'll whatever information they'll give will make it clear what we should do.
All right. Feel free to enter.
We can do your quest to help cursed people later. We got a thing.
Spooky will fly up and will be on the roof of the tavern as we enter.
Alrighty, sounds good. This is a levels map, so make sure you're high enough to go over because this is a 2-floor map. So
yeah. Suki's at 25 feet up. That should be enough.
All right. So don't move too far. What we're gonna do is I need a blind perception check on this group down here. We're gonna do this in sections, so I can give you NPCs in their whatnots real fast.
Would pursue a lead? No, pursue a lead doesn't apply. It's not.
No. This is just sense motive, and I'm breaking it up into the groups. Yeah, the same.
I stupid question.
Jesselyn, your keen eye as you enter the tavern. You look over this group down here at this table. Look like ruffians. They are semi-belligerently in their cups, but they look like ruffians, maybe mercenaries or hired swords. Then we cut to this group up here. These two look like more so cat burglars, the thieving type, but they are more propped back, i.e., their tokens look like they're just chillaxing, sipping. As you pan the room, you see a group of 4 dwarfs, which is unusual. They look like the very, very heavy adventuring type, and they are just looks like they just came back off of an adventure and they are celebrating their wares. They have a large cask of whiskey, and they've had the bartender bring a cask of ale that they are just pouring cups, and they are doing dwarven things. They're singing in dwarven. They're just having the time of their life. You pan around the room. You see this individual here. We'll get to this gentleman in a second. You see two barmaids serving. You see a small gnome. Side note: every game I ever run, there will be a gnome. I love gnomes. There will be a gnome over here. This gnome is perched up at a table, and he has sacks of coins and jewels. And you notice that he will dump a sack out. He will count the coins, record it in a ledger, and then slide it back into a bag, tie the little purse up, and he seems to be putting them in a larger bag. You see a larger human, older, dressed in fineries, perched at the corner of the bar. He doesn't seem to be drinking, but he seems to be overlooking the entire, like, maybe you're getting the idea that he is the proprietor, the owner of this establishment, and he sits in here and makes sure that, you know, everything is going according to plan. And then you got a wonderful bartender sitting behind the bar. The one person, as you enter, you guys get the sense that this gentleman right here is Morris Day.
Not the gnome? I thought it would be the gnome.
No. This is Morris Day. You get this sense. Funny story. Does anybody know who Morris Day is?
It's this gentleman.
No. In real life.
No.
Oh, no.
No. So it's a spoof on a name. Morris Day is a jazz singer. A copy an image. Looks nothing like the NPC token, but I like Morris Day's music, so I drop little Easter eggs in there. So yes, this is Morris Day.
Okay. We should probably head and talk to Mr. Day.
I'll head over.
On a token there.
I see.
As you approach the table, he kind of puts his hood down. You can see that he is weathered. His hands are old. He has liver spots, wrinkles covering the entirety of his body. Human years, I would say 80s. His body looks very, very frail. As you approach, he puts his hand up in a gentle greeting. He's like, well met. I understand that you have been sent here to meet with me. We have a bit of a conundrum. He pulls his sack up, he sets it on the table, and he opens it up. As he does, first he pulls out something that's wrapped in not burlap, but like a brown cotton cloth. He sets it, and then when it sets on the table, it kind of has a louder thud, so you can tell it's something solid. And then he pulls out a leather-bound journal, and he undoes the cordage on it. He opens it up, and he flips, and he's like, recently, the organization has come into a bit of a problem. We have somebody in our organization that has double-crossed us. You guys are being tracked. Recently, when groups are going out to retrieve the shards, on their return, they are being ambushed by mercenary groups, and the shards are being taken. Whoever these mercenaries are, they're savages, and they are very, very powerful. We have done our best to try and track resources and figure out who is behind this. And we have determined that it is one of our archivists from the security location. We don't know his name, as once you become an archivist, you are stripped of your titles and your names, and you are just referred to as an archivist. He has since left the organization, but now he has a way to track the shards and the abilities, and he is hiring these mercenary groups to collect the shards from you. So basically our organization is doing the work to get them, and then he is ambushing and taking the shards. On that same note, we were able to track a mercenary group to here, to Canabris, which is a little unsettling with its proximity to the world wound. Why would an organization be funneling shards of Gorham to this facility? As he says shards of Gorham, you notice his eyes cut around the room, and he's like, I must be quieter. People must not know that they are in danger.
Can I do a perception check to see if I notice anybody like trying to pay attention to what we're talking about or looking our way?
Yeah. At this current time, nobody is really paying attention. During this time, you guys sat down. Barmaid comes over. She's like, "Hello, my name is Peaches. Can I get you guys a round of drinks to start? We have some stew in the back. Anything for any of you fine ladies and a couple of gentlemen? One gentleman. All ladies. Femme fatale. Girl power."
Yeah, beer.
Yeah.
I could use one.
Excellent. I'll be right back. Anything else for anybody else?
I'll take the same.
All right. And she.
Do you have
ventures
raw
off.
fish? Wait, no, raw fish.
Raw fish. Yes, raw fish. Don't we? Yes, I will see if we can find you some raw fish. Weird that a human girl is asking for raw fish.
I was worried for a minute.
I'll do a sense motive on you. No. And she leaves, but it doesn't appear that anybody's actually paying attention. With your perception check scanning around, you notice the two people perched up against the fireplace are watching everybody. But that just seems their nature. It's not like they're setting you as marks.
Okay.
But they are ever vigilant and observant.
I just want to ask him: is that any specific mercenary company that's been doing this? That came here? That that you said has been coming here? People we can track.
Yes. He again. He's flipping open this tome and he's scanning down the writing, and then he flips the next page and he pulls out a piece of paper. He unfolds it, and there's a symbol drawn on it, and it looks like an iron spike through a circle. Not everybody is from the United States, so a railroad tie is the best way. I don't know if does everybody use railroad ties for the railroads? I don't know if that's true.
I'm from the US and don't even know what a railroad tie is.
Here, I'll put one in.
I thought they were just I've seen pictures. I thought they just hammer it down with like a big nail, right?
Yeah, it's a big nail.
I did not even know there was an actual
yeah, it's called a railroad tie. It's like a spike through a circle. So here's that's a cross. Let's not get religious here. But it's like a nail through
It's like a nail through a ring, I guess.
Yeah, it's like a nail through a ring. And what he tells you is he's like, we this organization, they're known as the Black Spike Mercenaries. We have found that they have their home base here, and they take liege to a gentleman who runs essentially a lucrative pawn shop that is across the street from this establishment. That's why I've set up conveniently in this tavern. I have rented you guys the rooms above. When I leave, I will leave you with what's inside this cloth. This is a very, very expensive item. Please do not open it in public. And what it is, it's in the party stash if you click on the party stash. But this is a jeweled dawn silver crown. It's a very expensive item.
Can I recall knowledge about this company?
You may. And you may now use your pursue a lead bonus as this directly ties.
Can I use warfare lore, or would just the mercenary lore, mercenary company name would be better?
Just you can use warfare lore. All your lore skills kind of blend together at this point in time. So
honestly, yeah, there you go. That's my blind GM role. if it matters, if I fail, I have dubious knowledge.
I'm fully aware how dubious knowledge. I'm fully aware about recall knowledge, and it pains me sometimes. This is what you know. This organization is semi-new, to 10 years ish old. It's
Oh,
what you
that's excellent. Yeah.
that's fine. This company was forged on the basis of whoever this higher entity was, and they go to the highest bidder. So it's not like they're evil or malicious, but they are, coin driven. And you do know that, from what you understand, that Canabris is their home base. Why they operate in this hellhole of a city right now is beyond your scope of knowledge. Who they take orders from is kind of a mystery. So Morris then slides the wrap thing back into a small sack and hands it to whoever wants to take it. It's in the party stash. He's like, I assume you're not going to be able to just run through the front door and bombard it, but it does act as a pawn shop. Essentially, people are hard up on their money, and they buy all kinds of things from adventuring groups who go out and come back. So maybe you can use this to gain access and to gain further knowledge inside the building and get a lay of the land and possibly figure out if they're bringing the shards here, and if they are bringing the shards here, what are they doing with them? Why are they collecting them and bringing them here? It's dangerous, especially with what's going on with the war, world wound. So please, I will bid you farewell, and I leave it to you. Remember our prophecies. Try to stay anonymous and keep it as quiet as possible. Do you have any further questions for Mr. Morris Day before he bids you farewell? This is a levels map. You may go upstairs. When we split up and do the, scope out the situation, if you're like, hey, I want to go upstairs and watch out the window and, see if I see people patrolling or yada, yada, yada. So, what would you like to do?
So, where exactly is this pawn shop?
It is not on this map, but it will be directly across the street to the north.
I see.
When you're upstairs in the rooms, your room windows will face directly across the street to the pawn shop. It's a separate map. I couldn't merge them because they're both levels maps, and there's no one shot. I'm not, be happy with what I'm doing here, guys.
So did it go to them? Figure out why they're doing this. We got a crown. As is it just like money? Just basically just expensive item.
It is a very expensive item. The purpose is maybe you could go in there and at least get a lay of the land and try and sell the item, or and see what's inside this building, right? Because it is a pawn shop, but if you just go in there empty-handed, maybe some of you can go in there and pretend like you're shoppers and want to buy items, but maybe somebody goes in there and is like, hey, I found this item, and it might, the idea is you have this really expensive item, maybe it'll kick it up the notch from a regular cell phone seller to the manager of the store, so you got.
I mean, there is a bunch of girls. We could just say we're going shopping.
Yeah.
That makes more sense, right?
So, any further questions for Mr. Morris Day before I remove his token from the map?
I think we got what we need from you, sir.
Yeah, I don't have any questions.
Yeah, right. It's a mercenary company, and I think he would have told us anything else about them that he didn't. But
their main combat prowess is a lot of finesse fighting, and they are accompanied from basically swashbucklers, rogues, and gladiator type fighters. So
good to know. They probably have range strikes, bows and stuff. crossbows.
Do these guys fit that description?
They do not fit that description. You see a lot of, one guy's probably got like a scimitar. She has a rapier on her hip, but she seems more like apt. She also has a short bow slung. More so, these guys might be apt to know more. These guys look like ruffians. They got uh, um, essentially tetsubos for weapons, like the large banded wooden clubs, and you know. Um, so
Who's the
uh,
best at
as
diplomacy?
as I remove Morse Day from the map, we'll explain the rules. So let me get rid of him. Bye bye, Morris. We are now in infiltration mode. We're going to break this into essentially 4-hour chunks. You guys can do the same tasks, you guys can do others. During 4-hour chunks, you may interact with a group of NPCs, a whole NPC. You can go to the pawn shop. I'll load that map up. You can go there. Be mindful of the clock. Every one of these NPCs can be interacted with. They may have information. They may not have information. You also have access to Brianna Jameson and Queen Cornfield. So everything is interactive. You will get bits of information from everybody. I can pull up the pawn shop map. You guys can circumnavigate the entire pawn shop map, get a lay of the land outside of it. But this is where I leave it to you. Think about it, how you would infiltrate a building. How would you get all the information to figure out how to get into a building and put that plan in motion? The floor is yours.
So, do we have sneaky things?
I'm a little bit sneaky.
I have an invisibility.
I'm
skill.
I mean,
I
I'm
have
trained.
I have a cloak of illusion, and I'm a master.
Okay,
I
that's good.
have a vanishing wayfinder. It only lasts 5 minutes though.
That's only hard.
You just have to be super fast.
Yeah.
So we can go inside with this crown, right?
You could go inside as regular shoppers.
Mm.
Mm.
So
It is a public place, right?
does anybody, we don't want to, okay, so like we can go in, right? I don't think we want to go in looking like ourselves. And
Well,
these hoods,
Maybe
We don't.
these hoods make us look like what
forget.
chumps? Yeah.
Mm.
Does anybody else have a way to, because I can, and she wiggles her scarf, her masquerade scarf. I can make myself look like someone else.
No disguise kits or anything on me, unfortunately.
And make myself into a
I
spider.
have nothing either.
Cole can look like somebody else as well.
So with the clandestine cloak, this is a caveat. These make you look like the dressing garb of the city folk, not like a background character. So you literally look just like you're essentially dressed like this barmaid and these guys, same style clothes, everything. You know what I'm saying? So don't think that you just look like a homeless woman with a chicken on her back and a box full of spoons.
You mean these aren't all just like SWAT gear that we're decked out in?
No. You do
I
have
was
SWAT
picturing
gear.
That's the camouflage
no.
suit.
I was picturing
draw
anime
red
characters
my
with no eyes.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I can become a spider humanoid with the best features of my spider, the best features of my human, and then which I already know, and then or just a spider.
Or just a spider. those are the three options.
Yeah.
But with the clandestine cloak, you can blend in.
I feel like I should point out that Cole is only like 5 feet tall. He's like super short. And he has a little bit of a short person complex, so
Oh, so her just standing looking down at the top of your head isn't very good for you?
I mean, he's got kind of a permanent scowl, and it's probably because he's been called short and, all of that his entire life.
I
A
feel
little
like
bit of a short person complex.
I feel like you have projected yourself into this character.
I have totally ripped off this character from a different intellectual property. So
yeah, I know.
But yes, I am short in real life as well.
All right. So
there's the option we could just ask these guys. Indicated that maybe they know something. They're hooligans. They live here. Maybe they know somebody who can help us get in or something.
I'm sure they could, but let's just think of a sensible order here. Like if someone goes into the shop and messes it up a bit, it kind of makes other things not be possible anymore. Like currently we can watch it in its natural condition. If we make them suspicious, that moment's gone.
Okay, then maybe we should just head to the pawn shop.
So what if we just go upstairs and get rooms and go upstairs and just sort of stare at it for a bit, see who goes in, who goes out, where they're going, when they're going, and then once we know all that, then we can do all the other stuff that might alert them.
You want us to
let's do this. Let's do this. We're gonna do the first 4 hours, and this is all. I will bump the clock. The clock is everything will be time sensitive. So let me figure out right now. Let's set a plan. First 4 hours. Do you want to split the party? Some of you go upstairs and watch out the windows. Some of you maybe talk to some of the locals. A couple of you can go over to the pawn shop and nonchalantly walk in, at least, see, what is going on in this pawn shop. You know what I'm saying? Like you can freely walk in. It's a place of business. It's a very large building. You could see it.
I was going to say, it's a public place, I'm assuming, right?
Yes, but obviously they have hours of operation. It's 7:30 in game time right now. My clock is always accurate, by the way. Big clock guy.
7:30 p.m.
7:30 p.m. Yes, big clock guy. Ask anybody.
Like I said, it might close soon, so probably should go there.
So when I do bump the clock, it's going to be a 4-hour chunk. Do you understand what I'm saying? So I just want to know what's.
So it's going to be 11, so the shop might close. Right.
So
yeah, in 4 hours it will be 11:30. So
right,
yes.
and then it's going to be nighttime, and then you got to make the decision. Like, do a couple of us stay up and keep watch? What's the nighttime activity and split watch overnight? And then sleep so you can get your rest, and then in the morning come up with the next 4-hour chunk. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be when you guys feel comfortable, like you have a way to access. That's. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to go. You guys can go kick in the door and wave in the 4-4 right now. But you don't know what's on the other side.
Right. Yeah. So I'm gonna go upstairs and watch through the window because with the bow I figured, if anything does happen, at least I have
You can go to the stairwell and it'll knock you upstairs and then put yourself in one of the north rooms. You have rented the north room. So, and then I will get your perception check. So for your 4 hours, there should be a stairwell down here in the corner. And then if you hit it,
I see it.
It'll map you right to the top floor. I promise, pinky promise.
So
tested and double tested these maps.
I do think that some of us should go there.
Just go to the north rooms. Oh, you
yeah,
went back
I shall say she wants to go into the shop.
Oh, you're on my map too.
Shootway recognizes that it shouldn't be her. So if somebody wants to use her masquerade scarf to and because walking in as a just general person with 1,000 gold crown, suspicious as hell. If you want to look like a noble or something, disguise yourself as somebody a bit fancier.
So understand, feel the room, right? You have not seen any form of wealth since you've been in this town. This is people who are hard worked and underfed. They are
I-
literally going out and leeching the
I
land.
look
Crops
over at the
no
gnome.
longer grow. These
Yeah,
people
just-
are so
But then-
yes, and he has a stack of money and seems unfazed by everybody in the room, right? But he's not really dressed like a noble. Yes, he's wearing nicer clothes, but don't think that this is like upper middle class compared to. Do you understand what I'm saying? Don't.
Yeah,
You
Yeah.
haven't
but
seen anybody
we were
like,
just
so
saying,
if you
you said this
dress like
dude
a
had
noble,
money.
right? He looks like
It might be.
a
You're saying we
loan.
might be marks
Think
if we.
think loan shark or
Yeah.
accountant or something along that lines. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
He's he is not a wealthy person. He just has these individual, like, he'll pull out a bag and there'll be like 10 gold coins in it, and it's just a little tiny purse, and he'll cinch it up and he'll put it in another. You know what I'm saying? And he's got a ledger and he's writing stuff down. So I don't want you to think he's a prince.
He's not carrying thousands of gold. He's carrying maybe
A couple hundred maybe in
max.
individual sacks, and he's separating out these coins. Like, he'll put 3 coins in this little tiny pouch and he'll set it off to the side and he'll make a note. You haven't seen anybody interact with him, but he seems to be separating this money, like, but he's doing it openly, like he's unfazed, like nobody's going to touch him in this tavern. Now understand, all these NPCs have different information. You know what I'm saying? So the game is designed for you guys to investigate either here or on the other map, which is still filled with NPCs. At different times of the day. So that's why I'm saying, what is the 4 hour chunks? Let's, we can break this down as simple as possible. 4 hours. All right. Well, you know, Jess is like, I'm gonna go upstairs. I got a pretty good perception check. I will watch and see the coming and goings of the pawn shop and see if there's like security outside. I can get a good vantage point from the upper window, which is awesome. Right? It's still light out. It'll be a nice, easy perception check to watch. So that's 4 hours and a significant skill, which will give you guys points towards actually. I'll tell you when you're like, okay, you guys have reached this max capacity. Now you feel like you have all the relevant information to get in this place and know where it is with minimal conflict and a cool ass boss battle, because that's how I planned it. So,
Yeah.
Well, I'm not. Cole is not going to let Aisha go alone.
So
that
you two are going to
Yeah,
At
to the
least
shop.
us two. I'm not saying nobody
To
else
the-
can go, but
to the pawn
buddy
shop.
system.
Yeah.
All
I'll put
right.
my scarf in the bag in the stash so that you can grab that out.
All right. Well, let's figure out this. Alize, for the next 4 hours, what would you like to do?
I don't have many skills.
Another option is you can go to the pawn shop, but you don't have to go in the pawn shop. You can walk all the way around the pawn shop. You
Yeah, I
understand
do
what I'm saying?
reconnaissance. I do reconnaissance on the outside.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. What did you say?
I do reconnaissance around the pawn shop, but outside of it.
Gotcha.
That's the perception.
Yep.
Perception.
I'll move you to the map so you can walk around the map
Yeah.
and ask questions. All right. So don't worry about that. I got this, bud. Let me drive. I just need to know what you're doing. Kaza. Oh man, I want to call you Kaza because I'm from New York.
Well, you know what? We should go with your way, since my view of Alkenstar is that, it's basically America, right? So.
Yeah.
So let's go with, except that, okay, obviously Andoran, but who cares?
Yeah. I'm not American. I'm from upstate New York. We're different humans.
Well.
He's a Yankee.
I'm a
Lesser
true
humans.
Yankee, not one of them weird New York City weirdos.
Right.
So, what would Kazo like to do?
Yeah, so I'm a pretty scary person, so maybe if that scarf is up for grabs, then I would use that to impersonate someone that looks a bit thuggish and swashbuckly, as the description was.
I mean, so I want you to understand that you guys, you currently look like
generic city person.
I'll give you an idea. This is like the style of dress that I picture.
Alright, I'm kind of already looking at part, really.
Right, but you look like a regular human. You are nondescript in any way. That's the purpose of the hood. So you
Yeah.
essentially look like this guy, right?
Right.
So you don't, your face isn't singed off, and you're not dripping ashes like I pictured you in my brain. You're like,
Yeah.
everywhere you walk, you're like dropping ashes on the ground.
That's
like,
for when I
what's
remove the
everything?"
hood.
I do think looking like a specific person would help in this situation. If something goes wrong, they're not looking for nondescript people. They're looking for a person.
Well,
just side note, I don't want to derail anything real fast. So in my brain, I play a cartoon when I run these games, right? That's why I try and be as narrative as I can in giving as many descriptions about the scenes, the sights, the sounds, because in my brain, I picture these characters in life interacting with people. And if someday, like, keep in contact after DirkCon is over, DirkCon 2026, because I always run dumb stuff, and and you guys have been cool players so far. The You guys have to see some of my writing on the outside of this because I got a very, very crazy brain. So that's kind of what I do.
right.
Let's do this, guys.
Well, what I was gonna
As
try
is going
and
to.
say is I'll take the scarf because I'm not trying to look like a random nobody. I'm trying to look like a local gang member. Not like a specific one, but like a generic local gang member. Especially scary. Going around being like to the civilians of the area, making sure that they're not telling these foreigners anything. Because there's people going around asking too many questions. And I'm going to want to leverage my intimidation to basically get them to tell me what it is they're not supposed to be saying. Like
So
that.
you're talking to these?
No. Just
these
like,
gentlemen here? Or are you going to the pawn shop and doing the vibe there?
What
So you got like dwarf adventuring team. You got the barmaids. They are their own sect. And you guys have the smithies across the street. Remember,
could be
there's
a good
another
place.
building across the street that may have information. There's a whole sorry,
A
that's
smithy
my
probably does have information about a pawn shop that might have shards of metal or something.
And you have the family that you had encountered, and there may be other NPCs that may interject based on the 4-hour block. So, you throw this scarf on. I'm assuming you go to the ladies' room and throw this scarf on and transform yourself. I will get you guys on the other map. Shui, what are you doing?
Two Way goes up to these mercenaries and basically looks at them and goes, "You because she's trying to get information. And the easiest way to get along with people like this is a challenge. So she goes up and goes, "You boys look strong, but are you really?" And she like puts her arm on the table, just like come on, wrestle me.
So me.
She's gonna try and become friends with the mercenaries to get information.
All right, and you're going to use intimidation?
I would say she's just trying to like literally.
What social skill are you?
Mercenaries love things like this, right? So I would imagine she's she's actually trying to use athletics. She's trying to just literally
Plop down
physically
arm
bond.
wrestling.
Yeah.
All right. All right. First 4 hours, I'm going to get other people on another map so that we can do the pawn shop stuff. This way they can actually see and get a better view of that interaction. So I got 4 people going to the pawn shop, right?
No, I'll stay here with these NPCs here and do what I said with this 4. Yeah.
You're going to hit the dwarfs up.
Yeah.
Nice. This is a good dwarf family. I did a lot of writing on these guys. So what I'm going to do is I will bring Alize, Cole, Greylock over to that map, and you guys can get the feel for this for 4 hours. All right. Delete you. Boundary is the greatest thing in the world. FYI. And then I can do this. And I can do this. And I can do this. Did I get everything? Isha, Cole, and Alize. Look at that. How do you like that? So Alize, you can spend your 4 hours. You can do we'll say a couple of checks. Like you can give me a perception check, and any kind of like society or any kind of other applicable skill check that you think that you could fit into this scenario. But you can walk all the way around this map and ask me any questions that you want.
So I first roll perception, and I'll do my turn, and then I see if I have.
And if you see anything around windows or have any questions about anything, feel free to fire off any questions, but get an idea of what is going around. Most of you guys can see through windows. There is a big sign on the door that says "No pets allowed." Obviously, they don't want people bringing goats into the shop, right? Lots of goats. So many goats. Goats are weird.
What if she pulls out a signed certificate that says it's a certified companion animal?
Nope, doesn't matter. This isn't Walmart. All right, this is.
Worse, probably.
And you can view through windows. Like if you click on your token, like you can see people through windows. So you can give me perception checks about what you see through like windows. Because you can, obviously if you are just walking around and looking through windows, that's one thing. But if you want to move closer, like off the path and stuff like that, we're gonna need like some kind of deception checks or, everything else.
Yeah, sure. I shall. Oh,
Stealth check. Something to blend in and make it look like you're not just trying to creep up to the window at 7 o'clock at night and be like, "What's going on inside this building?" So
yeah, I'm gonna do deception then first. Would that be public roll?
if I prefer secret, but you can do public if you want because then you can act it out or choose a hero point. How about that?
Yeah, sure. Here you go. This is my deception. There you go.
You were able to I'm not going to describe. You succeed, but I want to know how you're deceiving.
Yeah,
Are you
I
doing the
shall.
whole drunk routine, falling into the bushes, or
Yeah. Aisha's gonna pull out like a leash, attach it to her wolf, and act like and I have pancakes act out as if it's just pulling her away, as if in random directions. And she's gonna do the routine of no bad pancake, don't take with it,
right.
don't take with it. And she's gonna use that to while discreetly looking through the windows around the place.
All right. Cole, are you doing the once around too?
No, Cole is just super arrogant, so he is ready to walk in the door.
Okay, all right. So let me do Aisha and I gotta change your token name on this screen. Hold on one second.
Okay.
See, did I do it? Nope. Oop. Sorry, I had these tokens preloaded on this scene and I didn't know.
Yeah, it's no problem. It's my fault.
Bad GMing. I'm sorry. There we go. So let's do you guys circumnavigate before you open the door and go in, because it's a whole different world once you go in. So you two walk around with your deception check, perception checks. If you see stuff in windows that you want questions for, ask them. Let's do it fast and efficient. Go ahead and move your tokens all the way around. Questions, feel free to ask. This alleyway, you can see a little alleyway here. These, oh, oopsie, that sucked. Clicked the wrong button. You can see through most of the windows. You should be able to, anyways. In the back, you do notice one individual, humanoid, scimitar on his hip, standing next to a gate. His eyes are on a swivel. When you guys do your lap around, he definitely watches and pays attention to your movement. And he's in front of like a almost looks like a loading dock door in the rear.
Anyways, so there's like a lot of armed people, right? Just clearly visible in here.
Well, they all right. So, yes, their tokens show them having swords. That's not metagame. These look like they're salespeople. Like there's people in there buying and selling goods. Like outside of these salespeople, you see like what appears to be like a halfling couple, maybe a husband and a wife in there. And they seem to be looking at rings. Maybe he's going to propose. We don't know. This is just a perception check that you get. You also see like a half-orc guy, but
That's a death flag.
but yes, all these people, picture them in like nicer garb, but they all do have a rapier on their wrist.
You don't need to hate him. He's probably gonna die if he's gonna propose soon. That's a death flag. Trust.
But yeah, so yes, their tokens do have swords. That's not metagame. They look like
I mean, I assume if they're wielding weapons, it's easily visible on their hips because it's a sword.
Yes, you're like there's so many of them with swords. Yes,
Yeah.
I am aware.
So this is like an inner room of some kind.
This room, which one? This looks like a back room, like a meeting room. Carrying over your perception check. I would say that it looks like some of these thugs. But these thugs are, they're in this back room. It doesn't look like they're drinking alcohol, maybe some hot tea or coffee. They got like porcelain cups, steam coming off of it. And they seem to be playing some kind of dice game on the table. The glass is pretty thick, so it's not as audible. This guy definitely watches your movements as you're walking by, and your dog is trying to go and pee in bushes, and so
pancakes, come back. Okay.
He definitely doesn't try and leave his post to assist you chase your dog. You're not that cute.
Oof, I shall remember this. Okay.
Yeah, but
that's it.
That door was definitely a gate. Through this window here, how much can you view through that window?
So I'll just position myself. There's like trees here, I think. Or maybe pancakes is a problem. So just pull him through.
Yeah, I mean, scientifically, like I'm just figuring you get, I just want you to get your token view on there. So in this room, can you see the actual characters that are in there?
Yeah, these two guys here.
Well, there's yep, and then the woman. Did you see the woman too?
Yeah.
All right. So in this room, this looks like a fine, like luxurious room. Like the windows are kind of high, so you're kind of like peeking, but you see nice leather backed couch, ornate tables, stuff like that, and you see a woman in there, very stern looking woman. She looks like she's seen some wars, dressed in fineries. And she seems to be in an animated conversation with what appears to be three butcher shop owners, is the best you can tell. Maybe I don't. Who knows? Covered in blood. There's a pig running around that the one guy's wrangling in between his legs, and they seem to be trying to explain something to her in a way, and she seems to be screaming at them. But again,
the
the
best she
glasses.
can do is 2 copper.
So yes. But there you go. Now, before you two go in, Cole did say he wanted to enter first. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to slide your token back just a little bit so you don't get full view of what he sees. This way I can give him that first experience. As you open the door and walk in, the first thing you've done is a very, very well kept, probably the cleanest person you've seen in this town, female, turns. She's like, oh, welcome to the Black Hand Pawn Shop. My name is Clara. I can be your guide for this evening. Are you here to buy, sell, or pawn? Maybe I can help you.
I'm undecided at this point in time. I have something that may be of interest to sell, but it depends on if your establishment is up to my specs.
This door automatically shuts, by the way. May I see the item in question? Maybe I can steer you to the correct department or person.
In due time, first I want to get a lay of what wares you have, and if there would be even an inkling of your ability to purchase such an item. I've been to other pawn shops in the area, and let's just say they were subpar.
All right. So you just want to do a perception and browse the shelves.
Yes, I kind of want to walk around the place.
All right.
Kind of
feel free to walk around, ask me any questions. As you start making your way through the facility, I will open the door and let the other players in. So go ahead and move your token first. As you move, she does not follow you, but blind perception. She makes a signal with her finger, and when she does, a few seconds later, a gentleman walks out of this room, shuts the door. And he begins coming over. He introduces himself as I forgot his name. We're gonna call him Jean Pierre for my French friends. Trophy. There we go. He comes over and introduces himself. He's like, "Hey, hello. My name is Jean Pierre. I will be your escort. Let me know if you need anything." Um, as you guys walk in, you guys get the same greeting from the woman. Hello, my name is Clara. I will be your, you know, guide for this evening. Are you here to buy, sell, or pawn? Um, at this point in time, you guys can choose the activity you want to do. Basic standard perception, baseline. You see a halfling couple. They seem to be viewing possibly wedding rings. They are definitely perusing for that. You see a very astute, possibly orc or half orc, looking through old tomes on the wall. Everything in here is done in fineries. There is a very, very large, beefy orc, full-blooded orc, standing outside this door. I will crack this door just a hair because it is cracked. Standard perception, you can hear three men pleading that they will have the money. They are sorry that they are late. Um, what would Alize and Aisha like to do?
Yeah, Aisha would like to say she wants to like buy like
Mhm.
some jewelry. She's looking for something nice. You know, she's some friends. They've got some like a big party coming up, and she wants to wear something that really brings out her eyes.
All right.
And she wants to look
Sh
at the most expensive thing they have. She's just on the prowl for something like that. You know.
All right. She points you to pretty much the three racks. You can see rings, necklaces, crowns. There's fucking everything. Same thing happens as you guys move. She raises her hand. When she does, another gentleman comes out and is like, "I will be your guide."
Mhm.
Shuts the
Uh,
door. Um,
Alize is acting like she's a friend
so
and is just
so
a bit shyer and not as outspoken.
So understand they're not being overbearing, but as you guys are looking at items, they will stop and explain the item. They're like, "Oh yes, we came into the possession from this. This is, and they'll tell you the history, like salesman, like you're going into a fine jewelry store. The guy is there telling you the make and the model and everything else. But they're not being overbearing. Obviously, they're probably doing sense motive checks on you to make sure you're not a thief or a vagrant, or you know what I'm saying. But they have a lot of expensive stuff, which is weird in this town.
mhm,
The whole vibe is weird. How is all this? How have these people not been robbed in a desk? People are starving right outside the door, and there's more wealth than the entire city inside this room.
mhm. Yeah, yeah, that is weird. I just, you know what? She's just gonna ask him, like, how this town is. You guys must have like really good security and locks and stuff. Like, if I pawn one of my jewelry, uh, I assume you guys can keep it secure and safe until I buy it back.
Oh yes, we have a private vault on hand. We do keep items of extreme value in the private vault. You can rent that. And we are all trained. That's the purpose of the rapier. Um, but yes, the owner of the establishment, he comes far and wide to people know him. He's got quite the reputation, and
Oh,
people know he gives a fair price.
oh, who's the owner? I'd love to meet somebody like that who made a business in this town, such
Oh
a
no,
big
no, he's
business.
he's 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 a very busy individual. But if you have a matter of a high expense, we can set you up with the lady of the house, Miss Belaine. She can always meet your needs. You noticed that this orc noticed that the conversation was uh, getting loud, and he closed the door fully. And when the door is closed, it becomes soundproof, so you can no longer hear her sternly talking to these three uh, people who own like a goat butcher shop, apparently.
And
Uh,
as you explain this, can I like roll a perception check? Maybe he looks towards where the safe is. Maybe he does something. Maybe I notice something in the doors around there.
yep. And then we'll do one round of checks real fast, and then I'm gonna get back to the other guys, and
Yep.
we'll bounce back and forth, and that'll be
Yep.
4 hours. All right. Perception check. With your perception check, glancing around the room, you see a door here. A door here. You do see a stairwell in this corner that goes down.
Uh,
Um, you see a door here. You know that those gentlemen were coming out of that door, and you see another door here. Vision wise, this looks like some kind of courtyard out here in the back.
oh.
Um, and it appears that there is a hatch in the ground inside this courtyard.
Probably lead into the basement, which makes sense.
You can see that, right, Cole?
Yes.
Yes. All right.
I walked past that area and I can see it. Yep.
All right. All right. I just want to, it's meant to be visible from this side. It's one of them sneaky little clues. You're like, wait a second. Oh, there's a hatch right there. What is that? You know, so that's bonus points on the infiltration aspect, right? See how the game works now? All right. Now we're going to go back to the Lion's Pride Inn. Do you have anything special you want to do with your perception check? Or do you just want to do your perception check for 4 hours?
I was just gonna do a perception check for the 4 hours.
All right.
And now my view is of the front, right?
Yes, the front side of the building, and there's an alley to it. You know, you can see both sides of the building, but you're seeing the front of the building. You saw your teammates go in the building.
So, but I can see straight down that alley.
Yes, you can see on both sides.
See if people are like walking back and forth.
So, in this 4 hours, give me a perception check. Good roll. In this 4 hours, what you do notice, especially like after your teammates went through the front door and you see, you know, you can kind of see them every once in a while pass in front of like maybe a front window or something. Aisha, before you go, if you click right click on your token, there's an AFK button. So you don't even have to tell me. All right. So, you know, you can see like movement. You see herds of goats run by, but with your perception check, you do notice one thing. Every once in a while, an individual, and it's always like the same individual, will walk completely around. Very perceptive. You can see every once in a while he'll roll like a cigarette and light it up. He'll be smoking, you know, a hand rolled cigarette as he walks
Have
around.
I noticed if it was like a certain time period or was it
It's pretty like out of this 4 hours, he like every half an hour, 45, you saw the same individual taking the same path, like walking around the building, like, you know, trying to be nondescript, just smoking his cigarettes, very clean. And you could see through the front door when the front door opened, you know, dressed in the same garb as the woman that was in there. Very, you know.
Also, does he rapier?
Yep. Rapier.
Now, I know you said I could see down the one alley. Did I see anyone like, not so coming out of the alley, but like cutting through like the back, like they would be coming from the building, but they were cutting back through the buildings next to them instead of coming up like in the front of the establishment?
No. The only one that you saw out of place was that. All right. Who do we want to do first? Do we want to do dwarfs or hooligans? How do you want to do this? You guys decide. Dwarfs or hooligans?
You can do the hooligans.
Hooligans. All right.
Hooligans, yeah.
All right, Shu Wei. Look at this. I just because you corrected me on the name, I literally put it in your little name there. It says Shu Wei with phonic pronunciation. You ain't gonna get me. You ain't gonna make me know.
I didn't even mention any mistakes. I think that's projecting.
I think it's not projected. You corrected me. So Shu Wei, what are you doing? Athletics.
Yeah.
I'll give you a couple of skill checks. You know, give me a basic.
If you'd rather
perception.
performance, I could also like be performant about it.
Well, let's start with perception as you approach. You know, I'll play this off as if you know what they look like. You know. So what you get is these guys are basically thugs, hooligans. As you approach, the half orc at the front of the table. I love this guy. He turns. He's like, "Oh, hey there, toots! Come here!" And he starts flexing his muscles. The other guy is like, "Drink, drink." It appears that they are belligerent, like frat boy mentality, and you are of the opposite gender, so they are attempting grotesque forms of hip thrusting and gyration to try and lure you in.
Mating call again.
Their mating dance.
Sorry, this is how I wrote them. I'm sorry.
No, he's unperturbed. Like, hey, big man, you like flexing, but are those muscles just for show?
He slams his fist down. He wants to do a contest. He lays out a strap. And you can tell that this is some kind of game. It's almost like tug of war. You're gonna wrap your wrists together and you're gonna roll athletics checks against each other. So we can do 3 rounds real fast. All right, it's gonna be 3 athletics checks, but there's a caveat. You can either pull or defend. You got to choose on your action. So the object is that you want to pull them off balance, right? But if you defend, they tell you that the person will take a negative on theirs, and if you critically fail on an athletics check, you get pulled. You know what I'm saying? The other person can pull you. So the chances of defending sometimes plays point. Yes, you want to try and pull them to you, but there's a chance if you defend and they critically fail, you can pull them to you. So, would you like to accept the challenge?
Oh, yeah. And she's going to pull.
All right. So I got to put you and him in the initiative counter. All right. This is just opposed. You're going to roll initiative with your athletics.
Oh, hell yeah.
Let's see. Pretty cool GM. That's what I do. I rolled for crap.
Well, you're a pretty good GM.
Yeah. All right. Round 1, you get the advantage. Would you like to pull or defend?
Oh, we're pulling, baby.
All right. You can target him. I think you can use the shove.
Ooh, shove. He's not ready for this. He really isn't ready. He's not ready for this.
And the worst part is I don't even have a chance to like defend and give you a penalty. This event, you lock eyes with him. I mean, and this other get drunk guy is literally, he introduced himself. His name is Yoram. He's the one who ties it. And he's like looking at you, and there's sneers in your ear, like no woman's ever going to be Gundam. Nobody can be Gundam at Orkpole. And then you lock eyes, and as soon as he releases, he's like, go. You pull him over the length of the table, flat onto his face, and he's just looking up at you with this surprised look on his eyes. And everybody starts cheering. They're pouring beer over your back now at this point in time, slapping you. They're like, Gundam got beat by a girl. We'll end that encounter because there's no point in going on. That was the purpose of it right there. I thought it was going to be more effective than that, man. Now you have changed they are now helpful to you. You can leech them for information in this 4 hours. Ask me what you need to know, and roll a check associated with it, and I will give it to you. And then we will go to Kaza real fast. Ooh, I'm on time. Whew. About 6 minutes off. Well, I mentally play all this out in my brain.
Do I have questions?
you know, roll a check, and then I'll tell you how many questions you can get. I mean, if you wanted to pull a caveat, you could say, GM, I rolled that natural 20 for my athletics, and that's my gather information skill.
No. I will. Would you accept performance as I like get in the whole jock? Like I'm jockeying with the rest of them.
I will allow that.
The table behind me is like, oh no, another one.
Another one. A frat girl. They're crossing fraternities now. Oh, pretty good too. Yes, you were able to blend with them. Think of your questions real quick so we can get to Kaza. I'll give you 2 questions, 2 bits of information. You there?
I thought maybe I was just going crazy. I couldn't hear.
I mean, I thought you were gonna go to Kaza.
No. I said, I said, oh, you can wait to ask your questions while you think of them. I'm sorry, I was waiting for you to be like, oh.
Yeah.
Sorry. That's my fault.
I gotta think. I gotta pull people smarter than me.
I can distract the GM for a bit then while you think.
All right, guys. As you approach, and these dwarves are something special. You approach. As soon as you approach, they invite you over. They're like, come and drink. They introduce themselves. This is a traveling dwarf mine running adventure company. This is the Anvil Strike family. They're all brothers and sisters in various age categories, as dwarfs do, you know. Sorry, I just. 3, 6 criticals. Yeah, boom. Sorry, I had to keep track of infiltration points, so I know what breaks you guys are at. So this is the top one. His name is Brocky. Middle one down here, his name is Duvir. This is Sizapan, and this is Gloris. This is the Anvil Strike family. They invite you in. They immediately start shoving full cups, like beer mugs, full of whiskey into your lap. They're like, drink with us. Oh, we just got back from the greatest adventure in the world. We slayed a long legs. How would you like to approach this situation?
Well, she had a plan going in, but she'll just shrug, grab the whiskey, shoot it back, and say, "What's a long legs?"
All right.
She, of course, has to be careful that it doesn't like fall out the side of her face, but which isn't part of the illusion. But
we're gonna do something with this. We're gonna I need that fortitude DC 28 save. All right.
Very good.
The purpose of that, you now have a +2 to all your checks made to impress them.
All right. Just been out, yeah. Good stuff. Putting a glass down. What's a long legs?
So they describe these long legs as Attack on Titans, like grotesque beasts. I actually have art. Let me see if I can find it of what I picture these creatures looking like. So I will post a picture, but we can keep going. They're these 40-foot tall, molten silver like creatures with multiple limbs. And they're like they're a curse of like the Shard of Gorum. There's a demon inside the scar that is apparently uh, producing these monsters. Oh.
Very good.
That click was intentional. She's switching microphones. Here, I'll post a picture so you guys can see these ugly sons of guns. This is the concept art that I've come up with for them.
The thing is like mountainously tall.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're like 40 feet tall, and they siege walls. I mean, they're big, slow-moving creatures, like made of this liquid metal. And when you kill them, they just like turn into mercury and seep into the soil. Like nobody knows what happens to them. So they are cheering and jeering and celebrating that they killed one, which is unheard of. So these poor dwarves somehow managed to kill one. So let's go with checks. How are you interacting? If you want to know more about the story and play up on that, use the social skill.
Well, I mean,
tale of how they,
they're already boasting. I think I should join in, and we've killed some interesting things in service of the organization. I'm sure. So I'll describe that in a particularly intimidating way to show off my own prowess and try and get on their good side, and then maybe put them for some information after.
All right. So you want to use intimidation?
I do.
All right. You get a +2. You can just put it as a untyped bonus for being able to hold your liquor with the dwarves.
Pretty good.
45. Critical success. Let me just bump some infiltration points up a little bit. You guys should be able to see that counter. I think I made it private.
Yep.
Pump information. They say that they led it into a ravine. They set up a trap and they dropped pitfalls, giant boulders down onto its head. Give me a perception sense motive also.
Yes. I'll just hit this button.
Probably. You can probably target natural 20.
Oh,
Jesus.
Okay.
So even though these dwarves look elderly, like older, skill-wise, you could. I'm assuming you could kill all of them in one round if you wanted to, with some kind of area of effect. They're CR2 dwarves, so obviously they use some kind of ingenuity and wherewithal. With this, this is what you also get information wise. You gain the information that when they killed the long legs, they were able to harvest some of the liquid, the shard metal that came off of this thing. And they tell you a story about how they came into contact that this pawn shop was buying this liquid red metal. And that's why they have all this money and are out celebrating and getting drunk, because they sold this liquid shard metal to
Is that right?
the pawn shop.
Did they see where that stuff was taken? Like, was it like taken to a hidden room or something? Or
No, they went in. The young lady guided them. They went into an office and spoke to an elderly lady with a scar on her face, and she handed coin over. And they got enough money to, make $1 million.
Nice one.
And not $1 million, but you get the idea.
Alright, I'll
That's
just
the
hang out
information
with
that you
them and just,
glean
you know,
from these
have a great time.
So now, is there anything else you would like to get information-wise?
While they were in the office, anything they saw in there, like, you know, security-wise, like, they have to, like, unlatch anything? The other person that let them in there have to, like, unlatch anything to, like, disable traps as they entered or something, you know? Just lay of the land in there.
You find out she took it. When she took it, she put it in a secured, like, safe right there by her desk. And when they left the room, they know that they could see two people came, and it was put in another box, and it was taken to the basement.
Okay.
So it was like secure transit. You know, there was nothing that happened out in the open. They waited until they left the room, and then, you know, another team came in and extracted
And
it
the
to the basement.
entrance to the basement was obvious.
Yeah, there's a stairwell.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot you weren't on the other
Yeah.
one. Yeah, there's a stairwell. You can see it
Okay.
inside the pawn shop.
Very good.
All right, I am going to bump the clock 4 hours. Oh, wait, Shui, wait, what are we doing here? You got questions now?
Yeah. So I'm gonna ask, like, basically, I'm gonna. She's like, I got this job offer. I just want to know a bit about it
Well,
before accepting.
and you're inquiring about.
Yeah, she's gonna frame it like she got offered a job. I don't think anyone's gonna question it. She's strong.
All right. With your performance check, here we go. This is the information that you glean. You glean the following information. They hate them. Uh, Basically, these ruffians were not allowed to join their mercenary group. So they are not fans of that mercenary group, and all that you get information wise is how they are garbage human beings. I think they're better than everybody else. Is there any specific information you would like about them?
She's gonna put her hands down and go on the table. Well, in that case, okay. I bet those guys suck. Like, I bet they suck at guarding the place. I bet you know about that. They're probably not even doing a good job of keeping the place secure, right? Trying to fish for like anything they might say.
A gentleman known as Vaxian, a little bit older, he leans into you. He's like, I love Vaxian's art. Vaxian's like, you do realize that they are like the best trained swordsmen from across the land.
Are you really gonna glaze them right now? Nah, they're probably pussies. It's probably fake.
No. They are some of the best blades in the world. They are all trained.
But they wouldn't let you guys join. Like, look at you guys. We're
Yes,
awesome.
yes, as he looks over at his giant, what used to be a used hammer that's barely being held together. Um, Sense motive level wise, you would say that they are roughly 6 levels lower than you. You could probably wipe the floor in a round and a half.
Nah, these guys are great.
So that is the information that you glean. I have bumped the clock 4 hours. It is now 10:30 at night. Obviously, the pawn shop closes down at a reputable time. The tavern will still be open, but 4 hours. What would you all like to do for the next 4 hour chunk? Mind you, spellcasters do need 8 hours of sleepy time.
That's only if we want to re-up our spells.
Yes, if you want to re-up your spells.
Well, I
I've used
didn't use any spells, so does 8 hours matter?
Not really, but you can suffer exhaustion. You can get fatigue, which sucks because then you can't do any of this cool exploration stuff until you get rid of your fatigue.
Also, if we have barbarians.
So I will reveal this once so you guys know where you're at, infiltration wise. So it should pop up in the right hand side, just so you guys know that I'm tracking
16.
it. Yes, that is the last time I will show you this counter.
You
just
said
so
16.
Yes.
1-6.
Alright.
Yep.
So you got
now. So I have a question that it popped up after it was I know I said I did the perception check for my full 4 hours while I was upstairs. Now, did the guy come every half an hour all the way through those 4 hours?
Yes, all night long. And I would say at the very tail end of the 4 hours, you noticed on the next shift, it was a totally different guy. Like they did a shift change, but you did see one shift change, but it was only one cycle. You're like, oh, wait a second, I just saw that guy make a full lap. Same
And
concept though.
what time did the shop close?
The shop closed at 9:30 promptly.
Okay.
They made sure all customers were out and the doors were shut, and you can see all the candelabras inside. All the lamps were turned down, and you did see, I would say, at least 10 to 12 individuals all leave the building, like all dressed kind of in the same garb. You did see an outflux of individuals. About a half an hour later, about 10 o'clock, you saw an outflux. It's about 10:30 now, but you definitely see them close up shop. So they're not sleeping there.
Right. Now my final question is, because I mean, obviously, if the place is being watched, all through the night, our biggest thing is going to have to just determine whether the building itself is like fortified, right? Like if it's trapped or alarmed or anything.
So we'll go on to the next 4 hour block. Tavern's open till midnight, so there's still opportunity in the tavern as all your teammates make your way back. Obviously the time didn't sync up. You guys weren't there until closing time, shopping around the thing, but you got a very good sense of everything that there is inside there. So for the next 4 hours, we'll go right down the line. You guys feel free to share information between each other. This is a good opportunity to do that.
So maybe I missed this. The guard is just outside the building, right? There's nothing that we can see inside it from.
What do you mean in context? You saw one station guard outside by that back loading dock, but there.
I want to say I had like mountaineering training, right? I can give everybody a climb speed, so you can just climb. Just get in there.
But just a Lynn from.
I'm a spider. I can totally climb, and I wish I need to check to see how big of a spider I am. I wonder if there's something on the roof I could like climb into.
Well,
I do have a medium bird who could probably get you up.
But
there,
anyways, that's my next thing I'm doing. But so you guys finish and talking, and then
wait,
sorry for
I had one mind blank. By the way, during your perception check, also, Jessa, from your vantage point, you could see it. It's the weirdest thing. For whatever reason, they have like a metalsmith flume. It's camouflaged, but from your perspective up high, you could see smoke, and you can tell that it is metallic type smoke. So 4 hours. Let's break this down real fast. We're gonna start with Aisha. What do you want to do for 4 hours? You guys can share information. You guys can know about dwarves and frat brothers. I'm assuming when you guys wander back into the bar, you got, Shu Wei standing on a table twerking, doing jello shots with frat boys.
And that's what I come downstairs to. Once I'm done, I go downstairs and I just see her dancing away. So I grab a drink and I just go over there and get on the table with her.
So much for anonymity in the organization. No,
We're blending in.
By now you see Kaza over there belligerently drunk, probably head down with dwarves trying to drink second level dwarves, and they're trying to outdrink you. During this time, the populace really hasn't changed. You still got a couple of roguish characters in the corner, but nothing's changed. You got about an hour and a half of bar. 4 hours will take us to roughly like 2 o'clock in the morning. So what do you? Let's get some actions in. Aisha, what would you like to do? You may be able to glean more information from frat boys and or dwarves.
Yeah, I kind of want to just climb the building and just see the flume. Honestly,
All
is what I'm
right.
thinking, which might not be the best idea.
Oh, I can bring you back to that map. If you want to do more information there, you may
Yeah,
do
I have
more.
a bird buddy with me, and he can just fly and he can climb with mountaineering training
All
with warfare lore.
right. So what I'll do is I will move just your token to this map, and we can go through your checks with that.
If somebody else wants to climb the building, I can help them climb.
This is the coolest thing about Foundry. I figured this out a while ago. I was like, I can put people on 2 different maps and never have an issue. All right.
Shu Wei can
So
join you. She has a climb speed.
all right. So we need Shu Wei too. 4 hours of tree climbing with Shu Wei and Aisha.
Aisha with her bird.
Wait, so I have a question before everybody climbs, because I'm assuming this is something that we're discussing.
Yes.
So
You guys all got back together, shared data, obviously, and
So if you guys want to do it, like, I'm not saying that you can't, but I do change into an all black spider. So I'm not sure, like, with it, I understand you have the ability to, but I don't know if it's going to be like a little bit more incognito if I do it, because if someone sees a spider, they're really not going to think anything about it. But if they see a bird and a person climbing up a side of a building, they might be like, "Wait a second, what's going on?"
let me put a
I mean,
caveat.
I understand. Oh.
Let me just add a caveat. You guys, I'm assuming you guys would take different sections of the building and climb. It's a huge building. Unfortunately, I should have put you on the map so you could see the exterior of the building when you were doing your perception check. That's my fault. But it's a big building, so like you could go to one corner and start climbing, and maybe you might, not have to make as high of a deception check or stealth check to hide, and then Aisha can go to a different corner. You know what I'm saying? So you guys can divide.
No. Yeah, I understand that.
So I understand and I see the benefit of it, and if you guys pull it off, you'll definitely get infiltration points for it.
I also joined the building club, but instead of climbing, I will just fly.
I will just
So,
all right.
That's a focus
Shu
spell,
Wei-
so I can refocus once we're done.
All right, so we got up to 4 going and tackling corners of the building. So you guys don't have to make a climb check or whatever resources, if they're resources you can't get back, do that, and I will give you the breakdown. I will need deception checks or stealth checks from everybody.
So, can I have Shu Wei not climb a nearby building. She wants to be on the lookout, like basically their spotter, and possibly a distraction if it seems like something's going to go wrong.
What if someone sits in the room upstairs, because you can see pretty much the whole building except for the back, and if one person's like, on the one side, I don't know how the buildings are lined up. I'm trying to think of like, if there's alleyways, if they're like back
There's
to back.
a patch of trees to the east. To the west, there are two buildings. One looks like an out of business, like baker shop, the other one, maybe a general store. I didn't really think them buildings through. Sorry, my bad, guys. But you can climb on those buildings or up in a tree and be observant and watch. Well, the rest of them made deception checks, or well, I don't know. You're invisible. So I guess everybody's invisible and climbing buildings, and I'll tell you what you guys see or do. Get to the top. It's the roof looks like it's been recently replaced. It's very, very nice ornate clay tiles. You touch down. Thankfully, everybody rolled like natural 20s for your stealth check. So
can I do a detect magic?
You may. You guys are on this roof. The one thing you notice is it's camouflage in the wall, like you couldn't see it, but in this northwest section, like those of you who went around the building where that room where they were playing the cards in that back corner, it's like camouflage. Like you guys didn't see it. You guys never saw this flue, but there's this flue coming out.
Is 40 a crit, by the way? The deception check.
You guys are. I just said you're literally ninjas. Nobody got seen or heard. You guys literally showed up and ninja walked up the side of the walls in four corners.
There's a 23, so I'm like, maybe I can add that up and get more points somehow. Okay.
You guys are good. I promise. Undetected. You guys were belly crawling on your fingertips and toes.
I need to find a way to double crit. That's why.
But you find that this flue, it looks like an add-on, maybe why they redid the roof. And this flue goes, the smell coming off of it, it's familiar to you. It smells like the shards of Gorham, like they're being forged in the wherever this flume is coming from. But you guys didn't see the flume on the first floor. Those you guys who were in there, you didn't see this flume. So it's almost like it's camouflaged and hidden in a wall. But you can smell that divine essence like burning. Like they have a forge hot enough to melt the shards of Gorham and reforge it. And why would they reforge it? There is a solid metal like bar system on the top of this flue, so it would take some serious force open checks to try and get this off. But if you did get it off, it's 3 foot in diameter. You guys could probably, with those checks, ninja crawl down the flue into a burning fire. I mean, it's an option. It's in the game. So but that is all the information you glean, other than in this 4 hours with you guys hiding on roofs and ninja crawling around. You guys do see every half an hour an individual or a different individual will make his rounds all the way around the building, being secure, even though the store is closed. Currently, there are nobody on the shop floor. There's nobody in the offices. You'll see one person occasionally, like I'm assuming you guys are going to check the windows in this 4 hours also, try and get a full perception check of what's going on. You'll see somebody come up from the basement every once in a while and walk around like holding a lantern, like doing security checks of the floor, but it's only one individual. Well, you see two, like they rotate on and off. It's like they have a set pattern. All right.
So I'm going to assume whatever's happening is probably happening in the basement.
All right, then I will go back to the Lion's Pride Inn so I can knock these two out and get these 4 hours out of the way. And we can get down to brass tacks. I can. All right. So back at the Lion's Head Inn, we had Alizé. Oh no, Alizé went and ninja walked up walls. Who's over here?
Shu Wei and Kaza.
Yeah, Kaza. Man, I gotta turn off GM lights. Kaza. So, what would you like to do?
Yeah. So we knew about that chimney situation before they went to investigate it, right? Or something we'd already seen. Someone had seen it, right? Or was my mistake?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Correct.
Yeah.
Well, and I got a little scouting eye. So I'll just while all these people are going off to do all of these dangerous missions and all that, I'll just go to a rented room, just sit down and calmly just send out a little scouting eye to go check it out, watch these people looking at it.
I like it.
Send it down.
What I am going to do is I will put your token on the other map, and I'll let you drive your token around the exterior where your eye would go.
Yeah.
Mind you, I'm not deleting all the NPCs until you guys, I'm not adjusting the NPCs until you guys make your move. When you say, "Oh, I got enough information, I think we can go at this time." So you can take your floating eye, you can move your token visually. I should have just pulled you to the scene around the building and get your purview.
Well, I'll just go to the top because a chimney's gonna go down somewhere.
You want to send it down the chimney?
Yeah. It's only 1 inch in diameter.
Damage. Let me.
It doesn't say.
How can it be damaged? First time you sustain the spell, you're trying to move 30 feet. What's the range on it? 500 feet.
There's no. That's how you can cast it within, and there's no limit to the distance from you that they can move.
Any damage dealt destroys the spell.
Oh, you're right. Any damage dealt to it. Okay. Wow, that's awkward. Guess a 5 probably fuck it up a bit, huh?
But wait a second. I'm gonna do something cool though, because you will see something before the eye gets destroyed, right?
Sure.
You're gonna get the last. I'm gonna say this furnace is so hot that it will damage and destroy the eye. But I'm gonna give you a brief visual essence of what you see before it erupts. All right, how's that sound?
All right.
And I'll let you make a perception check based on that. Can you see from there?
I can see from there.
Oh, Jesus, Joseph and Mary. Natural 20 on your
again.
Check, bud. Look at that. I'll reveal it to you. What you see when you come down, the last thing your eye sees is some sort of forge. You see people bending and melting late at night. This is a weird scenario. Why would a forge be running after hours? You see blueprints. I'm not going to give you what's on the blueprints with a natural 20 that far away through heat fumes. You see several individuals in the room. Couldn't really make them out. The last thing your eye saw was this dude. Appeared to be made out of liquid metal. And he was running the forge. He seemed like he was giving the instructions. And then your eye dies.
Okay.
Go back to the Lion's Private. All right. That was a good 4 hours. Hey, that was information, wasn't it? That was a good chunk of information. That was smart thinking. Is that good enough information for you?
Yep.
All right. I wasn't expecting scrying eye. That was a good one. You got me with that one. And last but not least, Alizé, right? Oh wait, no, Alizé climbed the roof.
Shui?
Cole, is that who you're thinking of?
Oh, Cole. Yeah, yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Cole will spend some time chatting with these rogue-looking fellows.
Right. How are you approaching this situation? As you approach, they look down on you with kind of disdain and disgust. It's almost like they don't like short kings.
I will look back at them with disdain and disgust as well.
Right. How are you approaching this situation, and what are you trying to glean from these two roguish fellows?
Cole is going to ask them just very flat out if they know what's going on over at the pawn shop.
That's a very forward question.
Very, very forward. And if you need it, he's got intimidating glare, and he's a master in intimidation.
Well, I will need the intimidation check because that's your skill to see if you glean any information.
I will blind GM roll it.
All right. That is a critical success. The information that you glean from them is the only thing they know is they sell their wares there. They offer high coin, and they also are known to sign creditary notes, and they run basically money laundering. It's a mafia run establishment. But with a critical success, what you do glean from these two individuals is something that nobody has gleaned yet. The owner of the shop is a gentleman named Matthias Clovenfist. He's a mystery of a man. His windows are essentially, you can't see him through his windows. He was sitting in his office, but you never saw him through the windows. There's rumors that he is not a human, that he's a demon or something. People say that, beggars have tried to assassinate him in the past, and the blades have stopped short of actually like even hitting him, like even freeze them in his place. So yeah, that's what you glean from him.
Good to know.
Right. I'll give you one more question. What do you want to know?
If they know what is beneath the trap door out in the courtyard.
They don't know that, but they can tell you that they believe that there is a giant safe in the basement. There had been talks amongst their cat burglar group of how they could get in there and burglarize the place. But their security is so tight, they felt that there was no way to burglarize the place.
Okay. And then lastly, I will just tell them to not mention this to anybody and keep an eye out for the next several days, as there might be some easy wares to come across. They just be patient.
Sure what that means, but we'll run with it. But they are now, at least indifferent to you. So that's a 4-hour chunk. It's now 2 a.m. in the morning, middle of the night. The bar is now empty. Obviously, I'm not just going to delete tokens and yada yada yada. Well, some of them I can because NPCs change in the morning, so I can move some of them out. Dwarfs eventually go home. Frat boys throw up in the parking lot and show each other their wangs in inappropriate manners because that's what frat boys do.
It's not gay when you're drunk, so
Yeah.
I mean, they're bros. It's not gay as long as they're bros. I'm sure that's how that works.
Great. Guy Grimble, we're bros, right?
I mean, that's one way to tell your wife.
That was a good one. So it's 2:00 in the morning. I mean, you guys you can take a rest. You guys can try and push all night.
oh no, I'm gonna go to sleep.
All right.
Yeah, I think we should rest and then just go and do the heist or whatever.
All right. Feel free to, if everybody wants to rest for the night, nobody's staying up and keeping an eye on the place. Feel free to press the rest for the night button, and I will advance the clock to the morning time.
We should probably do it in the morning. Early morning. That's usually
Do the heist in the early morning.
I mean,
I
it makes
So
sense.
does-
That's where the least amount of people are most tired at the end of their shift and stuff.
so before like any spellcasters rest, do any of you have like a spell of like resist fire or something that you
Yes.
can prepare?
No.
Not that I can prepare. I just have it. I have.
All right.
I just have it.
Is
Alright,
it
so-
single person?
It is one of my signature spells. So
Awesome.
I can. Yeah, at the most, I can cast it up to 2 targets.
Oh,
All right. So first things first, you guys awake in the morning in your rooms. Everybody give me a perception check. As you guys wake up and are doing your morning freshen up routine and using the head and
Use that
I'm ass-
perception.
yeah, and I'm assuming looking out the window to see if there's any activity at 5-6 o'clock in the morning. You notice at it's almost like clockwork as you guys are all well, except for LSA. LSA didn't notice anything. Still wiping boogers out of eyes. You notice that at almost like 5 a.m. clockwork, people started funneling into this pawn shop early. You saw several lights come on, one in that front office where that woman, you noticed she showed up bright and early. They all came in early morning smoking hand-rolled cigarettes and throwing them out, and then they all went in, and they didn't turn on all the shop lights, but they're open really, really early. Like there was an influx of people early in the morning.
How do we want to go about this group?
Well,
Are we going to go shock and awe? Are we going to tell the populace to evacuate in a 6-block radius?
I do think we should go in through the through that forge flue.
So how many people just walked in?
You would say what everybody saw was like the full staff on the
Oh.
front floor and probably 6 or 7 other people that nobody saw. So there was quite an influx. I would say 10, 12, 13.
So do you really think it's a smart idea to try to break in now if we just have 14 extra people walk in?
Yeah. Like common sense is like, oh wow, they're fully staffed.
So
That's
now
gonna be
I'm
squad.
thinking, like, I wonder if it's one of those things where we should just kind of
Well,
keep an eye out and go in the middle of the night.
so this is the first level infiltration point wise that you guys break. With the first day information that you have gathered so far, you guys know that the sweet spot to go in, like less people, would be between like 3 a.m. and 5 a.m. Right? Because like you guys saw minimal movement while you guys were sleeping during most of that period, but before you went to sleep, there was like it was empty, because everybody left, and then between 5 a.m. So it's that nighttime assault that looks like you would have less combatants.
This occurs to me too.
And less civilians.
We should figure out if and when that forge does stop firing.
Yeah, we could just
Well, I
watch
don't
the
think it ever
smoke.
really stops firing because if we're always seeing some type of smoke.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if it's gonna stop anytime, it's gonna be like in the middle of the night. If they're gonna
Yeah.
stop forging.
Maybe there's at least a time where it's not as hot,
If we want them to stop forging, the easiest solution is to plug up the flume.
Oh, I wonder
That
if
would work
would
as a
that would-
distraction.
That would
And we could plug up the
literally
flume
smoke
and
them out.
then sneak into the basement. I assume it's the basement where the stuff is happening, right? Because there's no other place you could see.
Yeah, if we wanted to.
With your prying eye spell, I would say that like level wise, you went down a good 50 feet to get down there, so you would say that is a sub level of this establishment.
It's a basement.
We plug it up and sneak into the basement at the same time. Maybe? I don't know.
If we plug it up.
I think plugging it up is going to push smoke and all of that kind of stuff back down into wherever they're forging. Like somebody will have to come and unplug it, but
no. So you guys,
it is also an indicator that something may be going on as well. So it will alert them of stuff.
Like plugging it up is also going to be very hard because it's in the daytime. We'll have to do it at night.
Speak up.
So you guys, I can use my web. I can make a web, in it. So and I have a feat where I could make clothing or rope. So I'm wondering if I could basically make a web thick enough where it would clog the smoke. So it's basically doing the purpose that you're thinking.
And look natural.
Yeah.
Like if somebody went up there to clear it, it would look like sweating.
And they naturally degrade after 24 hours. So it's nothing that we even have to worry about. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It's nothing,
Real cool. That's pretty cool.
We could also watch the reaction that they have to it, and then we kind of gauge their response to a possible threat. Like we're just watching here through the windows while they go just find out what's happening with the chimney.
I like it. You guys gonna do that first thing in the morning to see reaction during daytime, or
My next question is I like the idea of us plugging it up and seeing their reaction. At that point when they send people out, do we want to jump them?
I think that we probably should, right? Because
we have plenty of range. Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. And this is another thing to consider. I think we should first watch their reactions, because if it looks natural, we can repeat that.
Is the web thing a thing we can do multiple times?
The first time we do it is when it's going to be most effective, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I also want to point out, we do need to figure out how we're exactly getting down there is the most important bit.
Well, we know in the back there's that hatch, right? We could just climb up the wall, get through the hatch.
That was a courtyard. So
yeah, courtyard, yeah.
It would stand to believe the courtyard was open air?
If
I'm not mistaken.
It is open air courtyard. Yes.
Yeah,
so we could
climb up the wall, get it quickly.
Yeah.
Remember, there is the guard that stands next to that courtyard.
Yeah, but the smoke, the fire, and the smoke would probably be an ample distraction even for that guard because everybody's going to be panicking because it's fire, right?
Right.
That's the first
So
thing everybody will think.
So is the plan to try and get in there now or watch the reaction now?
I
So it's
think.
different. Like the reason I'm asking, I don't know if you guys know how the infiltration subsystem is, but unless you guys reach certain breaks or do it at the wrong times, like given the information detailed, the encounter can become overwhelming. Right now, estimate there's probably 15, 16 combatants on hand. Um,
Maybe we do it at night.
whereas if you did it like at the optimal time, like I gave you that window, you're like, oh, we've gleaned the information that we can. The best optimal time right now is
Yeah.
between this time and this time. There's going to be the least combatants that we're going to have to interact with. Now, the reason I told you that is because obviously now that shrinks the encounter into, what is it I designed it to be. Um, and on that note, also you also have the entire day where you could gather more information and get to the point where it's like, oh, you guys literally know now. It's like, oh, this is the way, and this is how we do it. Da, 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 da. You know what I'm saying? You have a whole bullet point, and then you're gonna die in the end, and then it's gonna be the end of the game.
I know I mean, I would like to wait until night. I feel like if we talk to the weird kids, maybe we could get something out of them.
Oh, the weird kids. That's so nice to call them.
Jameson and Hana something.
Abriana.
Abriana.
So
Yeah, some fucking stupid names. Who would have done? Oh,
there is another issue with clogging the vent.
Kids that.
That's stupid.
This is what happens when you let the 6-year-old name the NPCs.
Okay. Well,
There's another issue with clogging the vent.
What's the issue?
Smoke concealment. If we fill the place with smoke and then go in there, it will make
we
things.
won't be able
It's a
to see.
DC5 flat check. It'll be fine.
But it's a flat DC5.
If everybody go in your equipment, I believe you have an elixir that allows you to see through smoke.
Oh well.
That's so specific.
Oh yeah, I also have one.
Your ghost op bag.
And
I
your
have
ghost
Cat's
op.
elixir.
Yeah, you guys have one in your ghost op bag that comes standard.
I have two then, I guess, because I bought one.
Look in there. There's a lot of stuff in there. Like, look in there. It's literally like
So I have two
infiltration
Cat's
gear.
eye. I can probably feed one to one of my wolf.
Like I said, you're meant to be like literally the elite of the elite. You go in there fully prepared for any encounter. And you're prepared to be on site for weeks on end gathering information because you're meant to be a secret agent, man.
So that lasts for a minute, so just keep that in mind.
Yeah, that's like the breaching thing. Like, all right, everybody, now, boom, breach.
Yep. With the exception of I think our oracle. Is it a flame oracle?
No, but that's an ancestry feat I linked.
I think is that a?
It's an ancestry feat that I linked in chat. Yeah, I just have that permanently.
Fire sight, yeah.
Yeah.
Such a good feat. So let's do 4 hours. So Jessa Lynn said, I want to go talk to possible noble children and their quirky grandmother. So we'll dump you outside so you can talk to them. I just want to separate people with NPCs this way. I know where everybody's going. In the morning when you come downstairs, the place is quiet. Breakfast time, obviously. There's again early in the morning. That gnome is in the corner counting his coins. The only other individual this early in the morning is a bearded man, kind of heavy set with a red tinge of a beard sitting at the bar. He seems to be eating some kind of possible sausage. 95% chance it's goat. and some potatoes, and he seems to be drinking a cup of coffee. This guy is back in the corner, and there's only one barmaid on hand. So what would Aisha like to do? So I
I'm
can
gonna go to the
assign.
smithy and I'm gonna ask them just what's it this I'm like just oh, let me just actually see who's here. Yeah,
Are those tokens visible?
yeah, they
Yeah,
are.
yeah. All right.
Yeah,
So we
I'm
will.
just gonna come in and just go. Oh, hi. I'm new in town. I, I've been doing some bird watching and stuff, and if they allow spooky, and I just go, yeah. And I thought I saw smoke here. It's been like throwing away the birds, and but it's not from your place. Maybe something's blocking. I don't know how to pivot this to that thing, but is there like another smithy in town or something? It might be doing all the smoke stuff.
So let's. Uh. Oh, well, that's
Perception.
weird. Because let's do a perception check to
Check.
start,
Check.
and then
Here is my A gaze sharp as steel perception.
the uh. Okay. I love these NPC tokens. These ones are freaking great. Um, Gentlemen you're talking to, possible orcish lineage. They all have some kind of orc feature, but it's been like weeded out through the bloodline. Like possibly one's mother was a half orc, and the other one's was like a quarter orc or eighth orc. You know, like orcish, but
Oh,
less
see the
and
second
less.
ogre.
Um, he this is Jake Jekyll, one of the brothers. They're all related. Smithy. They a lot of armor and weaponry. One of the finest forges in town. Perception. They look like very hardworking individuals. Well fed. They take pride in their work. Um, what kind of information gathering skill would you like?
Uh, I mean, I could use crafting, I guess. Just try to talk about their craft. I want to figure out any details from their forge experience based to figure out stuff from the base there. Like, if a forge was underground in a basement, what kind of construction would it have? Maybe if something blocked your chimney, so that type of information if you can gather. And I'm kind of want to try to use crafting to kind of appeal and like talk shop basically, if I
You
could.
asking specifically about the plume in the pawn shop?
Basically, I want to try to get as much information as I can about that. So when we go there, maybe there's something I can figure out just by talking
Mm,
to these
All right,
experienced fellows.
I will allow it. You can roll it publicly in case you bomb it and need to use a hero point.
Uh, yeah, let me check. I think I have some stuff for skill checks. Just one quick look.
You can add
Oh,
pursue a lead to it because it's directly tied to the lead.
yeah, I also have ageless patience, but yeah,
Um,
persuade works.
Everybody else have your actions on deck, just so you know. 18. Boom, boom, boom.
Don't think I've rolled
Information.
below an 18 all this time.
You spend several hours over there, watching them work, taking this inquisitive attitude. I'm assuming going outside, glancing across the street every once in a while, keeping an eye out in the neighborhood. Uh, you find out that they are the ones who designed and installed the flume in the basement of the pawn shop. They take great pride in it. It was one of the best flumes that they ever designed. Um, so they are the designers of it, and the flume had to get hot enough to they're like they say adamantine, but obviously it's not adamantine. But they're the owner paid them a above fair price uh, to help set up and design their crafting shop in the basement.
Oh, that's good to know. Okay, so these guys probably know a lot.
Yeah, he explains that he thinks that they're forging like adamantine swords, or obviously he doesn't know what they're actually doing down there, but he just knows the lies that he was given that they were forging adamantine weapons.
Mhm. Yeah, yeah. If I can, I could ask him that. Oh, like I assume you did something to protect it from getting blocked. I've heard of birds' nests and stuff, and the flume is off. When is it off? If I can.
He said they installed a basically a bird catcher at the top, the grate. He explains about the grate, that it would take 10 men to pull the top of that grate off. So, if it gets clogged, obviously they'll have to sweep it out.
Yeah, it probably put smoke down there, which might be a problem in a basement.
Yeah, especially adamantine smoke, it'll sear your lungs. That's a pretty high fortitude saver, becomes sickened.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you guys must be really great experts then. Holy shit. It's really, really fun talking with you guys. If I can like ask him, like based on how they made the chimney, what's the inside of it look like? I assume it had to be pretty big so you could, make the whole giant setup on
He
the
tells
inside.
you,
Was it like as big as
yeah,
this or something?
no, it's actually it's square, but it's made of they told you it's lined with this special magically treated like ceramic tiles that they had imported. Um, this specific material was like mined in the mana wastes, so it can reflect like magical energies. It was specifically shipped in just to line this forge with it. He's like, it's slick as hell. He's like, I just installing it. We fell numerous times. He's like, it's almost like it's covered in its own secretion of oil.
Oh,
I.e.,
I,
it's
I assume they had
difficult as
multiple.
hell climb check to get down that flue.
That's really really good to know. Oh, I assume they had like multiple doors, like just in case, since there's a fire risk, you usually want 2 or 3 doors there, right?
We use the back access in the courtyard. We use the drop down hatch in the back. We were able to bring our supplies in there. There's a roller cart on a set of tracks that'll bring you right to the forge area. We weren't allowed past the forge room because that's where they keep the vault and stuff. So that was secured at all times. All right. That's about 4 hours worth of info. All right. Unhoused family. What would you like to glean? Does anybody join with the unhoused family, or are you sending Jessalyn to talk to the unhoused family by themselves? We'll figure out what everybody else is doing here real fast. Shu Wei is doing. Alize is doing,
Oh, we'll
and
keep her company and just stare at
Yeah.
Jameson. Little
stare at
punk.
James.
I'm gonna
Damn,
go
dude, that's
shopping.
mean. You're gonna go shopping? Where are you shopping at?
I'm just buying a few consumables and stuff that I think we're gonna need soon,
All right. What about
like a
Alize?
crowbar.
What would Alize like to?
I'll go accompany in the shopping. Not that I
You're
have a lot of gold, but I'll keep company to the shopper.
all right. What kind of skill would you like to use with this family? As you approach, Jameson sees you and immediately sticks his hand out, almost expecting you to offer food up.
Could I use society?
You could, if you explain how you're going to use society.
Because I'm going to use like the knowledge of like the story of like the whole noble family to try to with asking questions, I guess.
All right. So let's start with a perception check as you approach these people. And I'll explain the scene as you find them in the alley. And Jameson turns and extends his hand. Perception. As you walk down the alley, you notice Queen Cabbage Cornfield, her almighty of spoons and forks, is currently crouched on the floor, facing the wall, holding the chicken in her hand. and all she keeps repeating over and over, Matthias scrambled my brain. Matthias scrambled my brain. Matthias scrambled my brain. Jameson turns immediately, extends his hand, like, give me food, woman. And Aubriana's like, oh, do you need any help around the city? And she slaps Jameson's hand. She's like, stop it. Stop it. These people are nice. The reason you have a hand is because of these people.
So first, so before I even left the bar, I bought food. Like I bought like a bunch of like random breakfast food and like threw it in a bag. I don't think there's like to-go containers. I wrapped everything up in like paper towels and stuff. So I hand the sister the bag of food, and then I stick my tongue out at the little boy. Now I do have just one question. With the knowledge that we already have about like the pawn shop and everything, is this a relatively new thing, or is this like an established business that's been there for a while?
The pawn shop?
Yeah.
It's been there, best as you know, at least 15, 20 years.
So I want to ask her how long her grandmother's been like this.
15, 20 years.
Has that been the same amount of time that Matthias has been around?
Well, wait, do we know Matthias? I missed Matthias.
The owner of the pawn shop.
Okay. So that was going. So I'm going to ask her how old she is, because I know, like, with my knowledge that there were young grandchildren, but I was picturing, kids more like Jameson's age as to opposed to like toddlers and babies.
Are you trying to like inquire about the story, like how they came to be here?
Yeah.
All right. So, give me a society check.
Do you want it blind?
You can make it public, because if you bomb it, you might want to use a hero point, right?
True that.
Which that will not beat a level-based DC.
Okay, well then I'll use a hero point because I've had.
That will be a level-based DC. All right. The story of this family is they were small landowners, pretty wealthy. About 15, 20 years ago, Aubriana and Jameson's family had moved off and set up their own kingdom. What had happened is their family had made a deal with the owner of the pawn shop, Matthias. And somehow he cursed their family and ripped their wealth out from underneath them. And when our grandmother tried to intervene, he scrambled her brain. Their mother was the only living relative left, and they fled, but their mother has since died of illness. And that's why the boy is as young as he is. And,
Right.
he wasn't even born when he's only known poverty his entire life.
Okay.
She was a child when it happened,
And that's where I was
so
trying
now
to line up
here
with
they
the
are
point.
in this wasteland of a city, trying to keep their frazzled grandmother from selling spoons and forks on the side of the road.
Okay. What did your grandmother have that Matthias wanted so bad?
It was all a wealth. They don't know. Their father made a deal with him, and he backfired on the deal. And Matthias came in and cursed him in the land, and this is what happened. It ended up seizing all the wealth. So nobody knows what the contract was or why it happened. It's outside of the scope of this adventure.
And their father, I'm assuming, died.
Yes.
Okay.
And in the process, the Queen of Cabbage turns and offers you a spoon. It says, "You may need this spoon."
A spoon?
Yep, and I will give you it right now.
What kind of check would I have to do if I want to see
Add here.
Oh, what kind of curse she has?
No. She hands you a spoon. This spoon will function as a Mortalis coin.
Oh,
That's good.
good spoon.
So I put a Mortalis coin in your inventory,
Mortalis
which will prevent you from
coin,
dying.
and you can eat soup.
What?
I asked what kind of check. I just wanted to know what kind of check I would have to do to if I want to find out what kind of curse she was under. How would I like? Is there a check I could just roll to see if I kind of know it off the top of my head?
It'd be a really, really high arcana or occult or something along that, like one of the magical traditions. Maybe esoteric. I forgot you're a thaumaturge again. So you could roll esoteric lore.
Can I do it?
Yeah. I forgot you were a thaumaturge again.
Me, right? I'm a buddy. Would I be able to get? Would you be able to aid me?
I can aid you.
Yeah.
Where's your token? Oh, you're outside. Oh yeah, I forgot Cole was there. Cole can grab information too. But yeah, if Cole wants to aid you, you may.
Is it this guy? We're gonna do.
You can do any of the magical traditions.
What's the DC?
Well, if you're Aiden, it's a DC 15, unless you want to do your own check.
The 5 for 23.
So you get a +1 or a +2 to your aid at this level. Roll your esoteric. Boom. This is a curse that comes from a creature called an Oni. Oni originated in like Tianjia lore. They are demonic creatures. This is a thing. It's a water, like a mariner's curse, and basically he cursed her to misfortune for the rest of her life. And because she was such an intellect, her misfortune was never to be able to remember any of the knowledge that she consumed.
Does killing the Oni reverse the curse? I rolled a demon lore.
So,
yes, I mean, killing the Oni would.
We do also all have these.
You do? Wow. It's like a mystery mouse tool.
That might do it. That's a high counteract. That is.
It's weird that was in that bag, right? Like you can almost rectify people's brains.
Oh, that's one that's in the bag.
Yes, we all have one.
It's in there for a reason. In case you guys ever came under the effects of something that was mind altering, you could take the panacea and clear your brains. Remember, you're Black Ops. So
I give mine to her.
All right, you give your panacea to her. Roll your counteract check for that panacea.
How do I use it?
You can just click the use button on it. If you see
there
should be a use button, like the one that just got posted. Oh, it got deleted.
Oh, so I'll click it again. You can just click that 1d20 plus 20, though.
Yeah. Counteract.
In chat.
Oh man,
can I hero point that for? Well, that's her taking it.
Yeah, but the counteract check is the same. It doesn't matter.
I hero point it.
I'll let you use a hero point for that. I don't care.
Sure, yeah. Let's see.
You might be able to just click it again. We'll just have to do the mental math. It's not that hard.
Click it again, and I'll just.
So 15 plus 20, 35. As she drinks down this elixir, she gives you a spoon too, by the way. Add a mortality point to your inventory. She drinks down this liquor. This psychoactive effect takes a hold. You see her eyes, her pupils dilate real fast, and she snaps to. And you see her look down, and she's holding this box of spoons covered in garbage with a chicken on her back. And she looks at this box of spoons and she just panics and drops them. And spoons, forks, they just clatter everywhere. And the chicken just jumps off her back and just starts squawking and runs away. And she's like, what have I done to my kingdom? What have I done? Oh, thank you. Thank you. I remember everything. Thank you. And you see she's trying to like straighten out her clothes. She's like, I'm sorry. My name is Duchess Abigail. Thank you so much. And she starts kissing her grandkids. Just crying. How detailed do you want this scene to play out?
Paul's just gonna walk away. That's too touchy feely for him.
Like, ew. Well,
I'm gonna go over and start hugging him. I'm gonna do a group hug because I'm crying like a blood.
You glean no further information other than he is definitely an Oni of the water variety.
And she doesn't know where her son did.
No. So we will go to Kaza and Shui. What are you guys up to?
I'll just do basic recon in the meantime,
I keep skipping over Alizé. Alizé keeps hiding in the corner over here, so I keep skipping over Alizé. I'm sorry about that. That's why, if you guys noticed, I was like grouping tokens so I could mentally know when I got to you. What would you like to do, Kaza?
Yeah, just basic like recon stuff, like sneaking around, looking around what they're doing, just pushing the clock,
All right. So you're gonna again. You can give me a deception check to try and blend in. Early morning like this, the goats and the smell of goats. It's uncontrollably like insane the amount of influx of goat farmers inside the city walls. Like everywhere you turn, there's like a herd of goats coming down the street.
Okay.
Demon that deals with goats.
That is actually
livestock. They can reproduce.
Okay.
That's the main reason. All their livestock became barren. Anytime you see like cows or pigs, they're imported.
I don't need a hero point anyway. Get out of here, hero point.
Get out of here. Thank God it's the +10 method, so 30 succeeds.
Okay.
It doesn't matter if it's a natural one. I make it heroic to use hero points. You're able to blend in nonchalantly. You don't glean any new information. Again, about every half an hour, somebody will walk out and do laps around the building. Same guy at the back. Not same guy, different guy, but there's a guy at the back gate hatch.
Yeah.
Smoke flume is still coming out of the furnace in the basement. That's all passive perception. If there's another skill you would like to use while you're navigating the exterior of the building, you may.
Nah, I think that's oh, you mean to like maybe get a bit closer, maybe like peek through windows and stuff while I'm while I'm sneaking around.
Yeah. So in the basis of because this is going to be, I say it's a 4-hour block, but you're not obviously walking the place for 4 hours straight. You guys are meeting back up. The whole scenario with the kids didn't take that 4 hours. So it's just 4-hour chunks. But you go out a couple of times and you're able to walk around, stop at some of the other shops, just look like a regular shopper. As it progresses from like 7 till 10, their doors open at 8. And as soon as it opens, you notice that there's also like an influx of people. Like people started lining up outside the door to get in to buy wares. Or sell wares as soon as it opened. Like it's a lot of money exchange. Give me a perception check. Actually, here I'll put a perception check in chat.
Oh.
Set the DC real quick. Level.
Well, so far most of my perceptions have been net 20s, so I got this probably.
Can you roll that privately? Hold on, let me delete that because you won't be able to roll that privately because I generated it. Now you will. Now you can roll it.
Yeah.
All right. I should have made it public. I'm sorry, because you can use a hero point on it if you want. So let me reveal that to you. So you did fail. So you.
I'll keep I'll keep 1 hero point. So I won't reroll this one. What I rolled is what I got. So yeah, I will not reroll it. No.
Is there anything else you would like to do while you were circumnavigating?
Not particularly. I think that this is enough for now.
All right. Is that all your turn?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Shui.
Shui, like I said, she went out to buy things and whatnot that she thought she'd need. She got a crowbar and a bunch of energy mutagens for fire.
Just in case.
Yeah.
Do you want to give me a basic gather information while you were out shopping?
Yeah.
All right. Now, is there anything specific you would like to talk to shop owners about, or anything? Hero point for the last hour. Anybody think anything pop out to anybody? You guys got a lot of information, so here I'm gonna do that.
You know what? I'll give it to Cole because he cured old lady with her craziness.
Cole will never admit to that.
What did you roll?
I rolled gather information. I used the basic action macro.
Were you targeting somebody?
No.
Oh, all right. Maybe it's your demeanor. Maybe it's because you sort of blend in with the society, like looking, like a human girl or whatever. But you must smell like bad fish because nobody will talk to you about anything.
I smell like good fish. I'll have you know.
I don't know if you targeted something or you rolled a natural one. I didn't see your dice roll. I was reading something else, but you critically failed that check.
It does say a natural one.
So you gain nothing for 4 hours. Alize, what would you like to do? And you guys,
don't know. I just walk around the building again. I don't have much social stuff, investigation stuff even in this kit. I'll roll a perception.
all right.
I also sold my stupid scarf.
Um, perception. You again said you're seeing the same thing. With that perception though, while you're watching the pawn shop in the morning, you do notice. It's possible that he's using some kind of an illusionary magic, but when the doors opened at 8, an individual walked in, and it's almost like as he walked through the door, his normal dressed clothes like shimmered off of his body. He blended in with the regular riffraff that was like waiting outside to sell stuff, and he walked to the front of the line. The female opened the door, like unlocked to open the door. He was the first one in, and like his clothes just kind of deteriorated. And you could see it was an elderly, gray-haired man in like finer clothes, and he went in and greeted the girl inside the door, and then took a left. But you couldn't see anything past that. Looking in those windows specifically, you can't see him through the windows. You saw the door open, the door closed, the latch lock, but that's about it. You can't see him for whatever reason. They're fogged, but you can see shadows of the doors opening and etc. So that's what you glean. You want to roll a deception check to try and blend in while you were perceiving?
I'm bad at deception, but let me check on
I'll sell you this. You can sell me on another skill to try and not be obvious. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I could do something like stealth, and yeah, I'd be hiding from, let's say, atop the roof, if that's possible. So I can fly at the cost of a focus point, and I would just stay hidden as I watch running stealth.
I'll allow it. Roll your stealth. As you fly around in the air, crouching tiger, hidden dragon style, you just blew that stealth check out of the water. You're jumping from rooftop to rooftop.
That's a plus 24. That's my second.
Well, you rolled really good too. I'll reveal it to you.
Yeah.
You rolled a 41. So nobody's passive perception is seeing that. So that 4 hours, that's the information that you guys gather. It is now, let me bump the clock a couple more times. It's now noonish. You guys have reconvened. The tavern populace isn't really picked up. It's like almost everybody's out trying to work or hustle during the day. You can probably interact with the tavern maids if you wanted to, or this creepy little gnome who continuously counts coins, or whoever this weird bearded guy in the corner is. But let's get through this next 4 hours. Information I will give you break. It appears that the owner of the establishment leaves and comes every day, but when he does, he has the ability to blend in with a civilian. Like, he doesn't want to be recognized. Like, just gleam in his face for a second, you're like, oh, wait a second. Like, I would have never even known what this guy looks like. He remains a mystery. With that perception tip, I will also tell you that you can sense motive, that he is very confident in his movements and whatever. But it appears that he is not in the facility at night. And neither is the scarred woman. It seems to be just regular security. You saw both of them come and go. So at night, there's like limited skeleton crew. You guys decided that you could probably clog the flue, but
yeah,
there's the worry that if they're forging adamantine gas, it would turn combustible and cause you all to become sickened. It'd be a gnarly forge.
That'd be a problem if we were going down there, but if we're just doing this as like a scouting thing, that we're staying outside and doing it, then we're not the ones getting sickened. So if we want, I thought the idea we had earlier was pretty good, and that this, like, not as us attacking right now, but as doing the web through blockage and seeing what they're doing. I think that's an excellent way of us infiltrating more, as it were.
Also found out that the owner of the shop is essentially a water oni, this demonic creature. It has the ability to put these mariners' curses on people and scramble their brains. So there's that aspect of it. Yeah. So you guys got a good chunk of information. At this point break, I will tell you that you guys know pretty much time frame and capabilities of certain individuals involved. For the rest of the afternoon, what are we doing? We got like an afternoon, evening shift, and then we can kill stuff. And then we can get to the good stuff.
Have lunch, take a nap.
All right, take a nap for 4 hours.
You don't want to go in exhausted.
Hey, got
at 3 a.m.
3 a.m. ambush. Like we're gonna get our 8-hour rest in the middle of the afternoon, GM.
Well, you were telling us before, fortitude, or not fortitude, fatigue and all of that kind of stuff. So, I mean, a nap is not a bad idea.
So obviously, new day. You guys could again glean more information from the pawn shop. You guys do have an item that you could sell as to gain more information.
We'll go to the pawn shop to go shopping.
That's why that piece was given there. It was that's a high ranking, high priced item that you could possibly leverage information with. Or you can hang out until for 4 hours watching and wait for the frat boys to come back and hopefully twerk on tables again.
I want to go to the pawn shop and to shop.
Shop.
Pawn shop
I'll
to
go
shop.
with you.
Pawn shop to shop.
I can go as well. I don't have the wisdom or diplomatic skills to do much else.
It'd be funny if it like all 6 of you walk out of the tavern, walk across the street, and then you're standing outside and you're like, we should all go in, but not together. All right. We can't all go in at the same time. They're gonna notice us. So you're like, you go first, and then we'll go second.
Look, I'm the muscle.
6 people all of a sudden just show up. You're like, what the heck? But you did see adventuring parties coming and going. Obviously, they sell a lot of wares here. I'll just move everybody's token over here. We'll say 4 hours of you guys perusing so everybody can see. Whose token's not on here? That one. No, there's a Shuwei and Kaza. There we go. Feel free to go in and interact and see what kind of information you can glean.
All right, we're all just kind of staggering.
No, I think we should go in as a group. I think we are.
Okay.
I think it'd be weirder to go in one at a time. It'd be so. What a freak move.
What a freak move.
Well, didn't you guys already go in separate the other day?
I didn't.
Yes. There was kind of two separate.
Did you guys ignore each other the whole entire time?
We did.
Yeah, I wasn't part of that, so.
As you all begin entering the door, you open the door. There is a beautiful young woman with rapier on her hip. She turns. She has looks like a pamphlet in her hand. It's like not like a pamphlet. It's like a brochure that like tells you the different areas. And then she's like, "Hi, my name is Clara. Welcome to Black Hand Pawn Shop. Are you here to buy, sell, or pawn?"
Oh, I'm not even in there yet.
You can see she's doing her sense motive as the more of you are all gang piling up to make sure.
I'm here to buy something.
Buy. Can I help you and look in a specific direction?
I am looking for a necklace that I can bring home to my cousin.
Yes, necklaces are in the middle section. And as you make your way, she does the thing in her, and an associate will come and walk with you, and basically answer questions about the jewelry. The rest of you, are you here to buy, sell, or pawn?
Stella.
Sell. Do you? I can set you up with our assessor. What name may I put this under?
Shuwei.
Shuwei. Okay. And you see her signal to this brutish orc. The brutish orc opens the door. He says something inside. He shuts the door. He's like, 15 minutes. She will see you. And you're free to walk around the shop. If you guys are moving in a group, one individual comes and walks with you. If you're moving individually, like she'll just keep motioning, and NPCs will come out of the back room and be like little savants answering questions about jewelry.
Can I roll a perception check while I'm?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You guys got about 15 minutes to perceive before this meeting takes place. The very expensive, exquisite stuff inside this pawn shop. It's a very cool map.
Yeah, I heard just say, I'm with her, gesturing towards Shuwei.
I'm with her. I am with them.
You have anything connected to the plane of water? Asking for a friend.
Awkward question. You guys do see there is a stairwell. It's no door on it. It's just a nice, well banistered, open stairwell right here in the corner. You could run down it right now and be in the basement. I'm assuming. All right.
Also, after my perception check, can I do detect magic?
Yeah.
And I am asking lots of questions. I am going to buy something.
Are you just casting a spell in the middle of the store?
Well, I'm thinking, isn't detect? Is I have what is it called?
Oh, do you have the deceptive casting thing?
Yeah.
Conceal spell.
Yeah.
I think it's a sensible enough thing to do in a place that sells like possibly magic items anyway.
Well, yeah,
Gotta
but
make
also
sure
like
the wares are real.
if I was a merchant, right, and I saw somebody just like casting a spell in my shop full of like expensive jewelry, I'm like, fucking wizard's gonna try and teleport away again.
Yeah, it says it allows me. It says instinctively sense magic's presence.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Then
okay.
yes. 50 minutes. You send it out. You're getting magic, but not off of anything like individual. It's almost like there's a shield or a protective barrier but you're getting like this weird presence of magic. Your spider senses are tingling. Does anybody else want to do anything before you meet with Lyra Bellrain? Sorry.
I want to visually check. Is there two-way mirrors on like the second level looking down over this area?
There is no second level. It's a one-story building,
Oh,
basement.
okay. Yeah. Are there
Cool.
any tinted windows or what appears to be possible two-way mirrors?
Aisha, I just saw your perception check in the chat.
Yep.
As you are just navigating shopping stuff, you notice that there is a painting on the wall right next to this stairwell. And you look at it and you notice that there's paintings on the walls everywhere. They're selling fine arts that have been brought in, but this one's it's thicker. And you look at it a little closer, you're like, is that a door? So it looks like they're, and you've circumnavigated the whole entire of the building. You're pretty good at your job, and you're like, square footage wise, there's a room over there beyond that painting. So I'll tell you that much because you just knocked that perception check out of the ballpark, dude.
Oh, look at this fantastic painting.
Obviously somebody's will follow you,
Yeah.
and kind of they'll move in front of it, kind of not
I
in an
want to buy this
impolite way.
painting. I want to buy this.
Yes, Lyra will. Well, I heard you guys have an appointment with Lyra. When you meet with her, you can discuss the purchase of this painting. Everything is for sale. At that point in time, the orc motions, and you guys are ushered into a meeting with Lyra Belrain, chief purchaser. So if everybody wants to move your tokens into that room, who's joining this meeting?
You gotta go
As
through the door.
as you guys are brought in, the bird's perched on the window outside. I'm just picturing this 4-foot bird just sitting there like.
It is a medium bird. Yes, it's a human-sized bird.
Inside this room, it's gorgeous. This room is. She looks very businesslike and matter of fact and stern.
Right at business.
She has ledgers everywhere. A small safe next to her desk. It's out in the open, it's public. She's like, hello, my name is Lyra Belrain. I'm the chief purchaser here at the Black Hand Pawn Shop. I heard that you had an item of value. Given estimate value, I always ask the clientele what they assume the appropriate um, cost or that you would want for this item. We'll start there. Like, what are you trying to get? Are you trying to sell the item or pawn the item? Uh, so, and now you may interact with her. Uh, Try and glean any information from her. Uh, and are you showing her the item in question, and what are you guys appraising it as?
She's supposed to be appraising it.
Uh, I understand what you are saying, but she wants to know what you are trying to do. Like if you're like coming in, and you're like, oh, we know it's worth 1,000 gold pieces. We want 1,000 gold pieces. What is the likelihood of that happening?
Be clueless.
I am just trying to. We're trying to sell it.
I mean, maybe you want to pawn it and you want to see where they keep it. If they're gonna store it someplace safe while you get, then get it back.
Yeah, I don't. This what? I don't want it.
Yeah, no, but if you say we want to pawn it and it's very expensive, pawning it means that we can get it back later, right? So then we can ask them where they keep it, where they store it, where they keep it safe. I was thinking of using it.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah,
that's a good point.
And it's
I'm
very
assuming
expensive.
we discussed that beforehand.
Yeah, I assume we discussed that before and not in front of it. That's dumb.
Yeah. The Shu would not have thought of that either. We're pawning
Yes,
it.
I muted my mic. So me and Jessa Lynn, obviously that's my significant other, but we sit in the same room, computers back to back. She can't see the monitor. But I muted the mic because I was laughing. I was like, "Oh, look at that!" I was like, I was wondering if somebody was going to figure out, "Oh, it's a pawn shop." Wait a second, we can come to the conclusion we have this expensive item, we want to pawn it, but where are you keeping the item, right? For security. That was one of the keys that I wrote into the adventure, and I was just giggling. I was like, "Oh, somebody figured it out."
Aisha asked that earlier when she was looking at the jewelry, but I didn't have the item on me, so I couldn't ask about it.
And the items in stash, so we all have it, I think.
Yeah. So
in character.
All right. So who is doing the negotiations? Obviously, social skill. You're not going to want to try and get like maybe intimidation if you're just stern with your words.
Who's our diplomacy?
Or diplomacy, or
deception.
I don't know.
Deception. I have highest deception.
Yeah, and I have 25. I have 25 intimidation, so that'd be good.
I have diplomacy, not great.
19.
I have diplomacy.
Well, let's narrow it down to two people. So Kaza and Aisha, one can aid the other. I would say use diplomacy more as the this deception more as the soothing, and Kaza just being stern with the wording that you won't take anything less as long as it's secure. So I would allow that.
I'll back up.
Deception.
Yeah, you do the main roll then, and I'll back you up. I'll be like, I want to be certain that it's safe, that kind of stuff.
I think I might have something. Just quickly look at my items and stuff. Feats. Is there anything for that? Nah, not really. Okay, let's just roll one. Skill recollection.
Yeah, I guess I'll roll the 8 first, huh? Oh, it doesn't really matter, but here's the 8. Well, that's great. It's still only a failure, so no different effect.
It's just a -1.
No, it's not.
You notice you're trying to be stern with your wording, like, and she kind of just cuts her eyes at you. You can tell that she's battle hardened.
Yeah.
That being a sales rep was not her first career.
Yeah.
She is a trained soldier. But you definitely succeeded at the deception check, not a critical success. She meets you back with this information. She turns to you and she's like, "We have the most secure vault in the area, guarded by magical glyphs. Nobody can get into the vault. Trust us if you want your item placed in secure holdings. we can place it in secure holdings for the term of 30 days, which is the time we expect the return payment, which will contain a 15% increase on value, i.e., if I appraise your item for 500 gold pieces, you will return to us with 550 gold pieces at that point in time. And if you do not within the 30 days, or we have no contact from you, we consider it a lost item, and that item is then moved to the shelf and we sell it to recoup our funding. That is how pawn shops work.
Of course, that's how they work, but we need to trust that it's safe. We need to see it for ourselves. Seeing is believing. You must know that.
I will allow another round of checks again if you guys want to try again to see if you can persuade. But I will set the DC this time. I will put it in the chat and I will make it blind and I'll let you know.
Is this even how we want to get in there?
I mean, if this isn't where we can. Okay, out of character. This isn't where we can do the other thing. It's just one of our options.
That is true.
It's never too much. There's not. Wait, what is it? There's no such thing as too much information.
That is true.
So there is a deception
Totally
and intimidation check so that the so Kaza and Aisha on their second round of negotiations can try and up the ante.
Using my intimidation better. Let me check.
While they're doing this, can I do a recall knowledge?
You can do a recall knowledge. Everybody else can give me passive perceptions also.
Do it on stupid pinky. I want to do it on this person.
Natural 20. Critically succeeded. Natural 1 on perception for Kaza. Kaza's in this heated debate about this crown, where it's being secured. Deception. Did you roll that intimidation again, Kaza? I put it in the chat up top. I put deception and intimidation because I figured the second round in negotiations was you two again, with the highest social skills. What you know about Lyra Valrain, digging back through your knowledge, she was actually, she's from Cheliax, and she was a soldier. So she is very, very well trained in martial prowess. With your recall knowledge, I'll tell you, she's a few levels below you. So maybe 2 rounds of combat. You see where this all becomes a slog when they're low level, and you're like, damn it, I gotta kill 30 mooks. I don't want to roll my dice with that.
So we need chain lightning.
Yeah.
That's what Blessed Bounty's for.
And on that, here, I put that in the chat again. Kaza, can you roll that intimidation check
yes.
for your second round?
Oh.
Boom, boom, boom. All right, I will tell you, you failed your intimidation check. Would you like to use your hero point? Or would you like to let it ride?
Sure.
I don't know if your partner, I didn't say anything about your partner, but I should have made it private. Oh, you just blew that out of the water. I think that might have been a critical success. It is. All right.
So did Aisha fail?
No. You succeeded. But you guys had to get at least 1 critical success on the second go around to get any further information. All right, follow me. Boom, boom, boom. She takes you out, and she's going to take you to the basement. So I went through the wall. You guys can't go through the wall. I promise.
It might have been a secret wall.
No. And you should be able to. Did it not work? Oh, my teleporter didn't work. Oh, I'm a bad GM. Oh, hold on. I'll bamf you over there. Don't worry. I'll bamf you.
Everybody stop moving. He'll fix it.
I will fix it.
Everybody get in 1 square so you can teleport us easily.
So I can stop moving, or I can get into 1 square. Choose.
Everybody pretend this is a tea party and change places.
No, you jail. Don't. You play with me every week. We spend time together. You know my pet peeves. Don't irritate me.
Zoomies. We got zoomies.
Yeah. All right.
It's like a Mazda commercial. Vroom, vroom.
Boom, boom. There we go. Is everybody in that room now?
Yes.
I think so. All right. Cool. See, I will fix that teleporter in like 1 second. She leads you downstairs. As you come downstairs, there is a table. There are armaments everywhere in this room. You see a door here at the bottom of the stairs. These people look up and glance. She takes a key off of her neck. She unlocks this door. Comes into this room.
Did we spot any like shards or anything?
Nope, you don't see any shards. And she takes you over, and you see this giant safe door. There are all kinds of glyphs and arcane runes all around it. And she's like, most secure vault in all of Galarian. Does that satisfy your needs?
Oh, there's probably one more secure vault in Galarian.
Can I? So you said it's covered in glyphs. Can I roll an Arcana check? See
Sure.
if I recognize.
Sure.
Right there.
And in this room, you see these people are like, there's various items, and they're like, not, they're taking gemstones out of certain items, and they'll put the gold in a pot to like be melted down. Like it's obviously jewelry that they bought just for the value of the metal and the jewels than the art itself. Plane of water. With the plane of water, you notice that it's a very dry basement. Whoever did their basement ceiling did a good job. There's no leakage, no moisture, so no water. But your Arcana check. These are some kind of trap. If you try and break this door open in any other way other than the code, you will die. So I don't know if you'll die, but it'll hurt a lot. Borderline death. So, and that's all the area. Obviously, she ushers you down quick, and then.
Can I do a perception check to see if I can smell the?
Well, that's Aisha kind of strayed away from the party over here, but I was just gonna get to that. This door, you can hear. It's muffled, but you can definitely hear some kind of forge on the other side of that door. You can hear bellows being pressed, and the doors are really thick and semi-soundproof. You can smell a little bit of odor of melted metals, but you can hear talking, but unfortunately it's muffled. But you're only down here again. She takes you down, shows you the vault, looks at you like, really? Are there any questions? Like, look at this door, and you can tell, if somebody wants to give me a crafting check, but based, crafting DC that you currently have is high enough to know that you're like, wow, that's going to take some work to get into if we decide we're going to pick that. Yeah.
Unless we have a door knocker.
Unless you have a door knocker. But Aisha, with your 34 crafting check, that like it's going to take some time to pick it. And those glyphs are going to be a problem. But I'll bring you all back upstairs now because you weren't down there for that long. That's for sure. She's not going to give you that much time down there unless you're going to be like, I want to ninja strike them now.
This is why I have Master Theory.
Which would be fun. But...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and however many were in that room, we might have been able to take them.
Probably could,
yeah,
but people will come from up top. Yeah.
Do you want to spend your last hour gameplay stuck in a slog against a bunch of mooks, or you want to figure out what the real bad guy is? Because I designed it to figure out what the real bad guy was, or overwhelm you with mooks. Your call.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Shut up the chimney and just rush in.
So again, you guys return to the office. The entire time, this orc dude walked with her like a security guard. Like her personal security. I'm assuming you guys show her the item in question. She pulls out a jeweler's loot. She's looking over this crown. She's like, that is unusual. She's looking at an inscription on the inside. She's like, how much were you looking to pawn this for? See if it's within the caliber of what I'm thinking in my brain.
500,000 gold.
500,000 gold. That's a
Oh,
lot.
yeah, it's gonna be the first price is outrageous. Even haggle a bit,
Well, you'll have to go someplace else for 500,000 gold. She will slide it across the table.
What price are you willing to give us then?
She tells you she can give you 1,200 gold now for 1320 within 30 days.
I mean, it's not our item.
Look. Yeah, let's do that.
I mean,
now you guys can see the value of the crown.
That's more than
the value of the crown.
Yeah, I agreed.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
She produces a contract. She takes the crown. She sticks it in a small chest. Sit next to her. Small little safe. Sit next to her thing. Tucks it in there. Secures it. You notice everything she's securing. For whatever reason, she keeps glancing at a piece of paper on her desk. And she produces coinage and gives it to you.
She's looking at a paper on desk. Oh, what a thievery to steal it. If we have a distraction. Is it like a single paper or is it like multiple papers?
It's almost, obviously we're in a fantasy game, but it almost looks like it's taped on there. You can give me, I'll produce a perception check to see if you can notice something on this.
Sure. Should I just roll it, or are you giving me a prompt?
Yeah, I'm generating the prompt right now.
Cool.
Sorry.
Cool.
Sorry.
Yeah,
I do stuff weird sometimes. I know what I want to do, and then I'm like, give me 1 second.
Sure. Here is my perception check.
Oh, you succeeded, man. I am impressed with that. That was a really hard DC. Maybe your investigator, your pursuit lead definitely came into play there. You succeeded because of essentially sharp as steel. Your eyes focus in, and it's a series of numbers, and you imprint those numbers to your memory. There's 2 rows of them. You notice her finger traced across the row of numbers when she unlocked her safe next to her desk.
So the other must be the safe downstairs, probably, or something like that.
Back to recall knowledge, we're gonna key back into Jessa. Jessa, you remember she was in some serious wars in Chaliax, and it's weird that she is the chief person. And as you guys are now in this room assessing, she has to write down all her information because of an old war injury. She has problems remembering numbers and patterns. So all around her room are these ledgers where she's documenting everything. When she transferred the gold over to you, she wrote it down. She double checked her numbers because obviously she has problems remembering numbers. Good catch. So this is 4 hours. We will bump the clock.
I think we should just go for the heist now. Unless you want to be here for 4 more re-elections.
Well, again, you guys are going to get, if you guys start combat now, slog. So take.
Yeah, I mean, to move to night and then.
All right. I didn't know if you wanted to do one more block or if you guys wanted to get your rest in.
I want to suggest that we move to night if people are willing, because if
on.
combats could last 2 hours, then I don't know.
I do think we should use some of this gold to get things we might need.
Or maybe something for smoke, actually.
I mean, we have the one thing. Oh yeah, the inhalation.
Yeah, it
also
costs second, right? We found out it can cost second one.
yeah, a scroll of Wall of Force would also be really useful.
Oh, I am a scroll thaumaturge, so I can use any scroll.
Yeah, because there are multiple rooms. I'm like, there's a potential of any fight turning into multiple rooms fights. We can basically cut off some of our attackers with the Wall of Force.
Could you buy some gauze masks? Because gauze mask is like cheap, right? It's like 30 GP. Oh no, it's only for concealment.
There's some Ever Air mask, I believe.
Yeah, Ever Air, you're right. Ever Air is for the smoke.
I'm just gonna hold my breath.
What I'm gonna do, I will move you to the map at night outside. You guys spend the rest of the day possibly shopping, da 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 da. I'm gonna clear out a whole bunch of NPCs that are not here during the nighttime.
Yeah, we could all get like a what? I don't think we need it greater. We can all get a moderate Ever Air mask.
Yeah, I mean, even a basic one is how long? 1 hour, right? Even a 1 hour one is more than enough for all of
I mean,
us.
the moderate is like 35 gold. With 1,000, that's nothing. And yeah, we can.
True.
Oh,
It depends on if we can find it. It's a level 6 item. Might not be able to find it. Yeah.
The way I understand how this is going to work is a Spider Girl is going to go to the roof, spin a web. You guys are going to like hide in the alleyway or whatever, wait for the smoke. However they react inside is which that's how you're going to play it. But you guys said you were going to go in through the alleyway.
Yeah, from the back.
All right.
At this point, we do know how to get in through here, so maybe we could just go through this part. Actually,
That's what I was talking about. In through that the hatch that goes down to the basement or
no,
whatever.
I'm talking about the stairs. Since we know how the stairs go, we could just lockpick and just move to the stairs.
Well, I imagine the people responding to the smoke are going to be going
yeah,
up the stairs and whatnot. I think that's where the most activity is going to be.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, we should probably go from the hatch. Yeah.
Also, yeah, thaumaturge, use some of that gold to get yourself a Wall of Force. I think it'll be really helpful.
If we can find it, is the bigger problem in 4 hours. If the GM says we can find it, yeah.
No, there's a shop, correct?
Yeah, I would say you guys were able to find a shop and got a scroll of Wall of Force.
The shop and just inquire what scrolls they have available.
You can just list off a spell if you want, and I'll tell you if they have it or not.
I can't do that. Like,
well, Wall of Force was one of them that they just suggested.
What about teleport? A way out.
Oh, I like that. I like a teleport idea.
Oh my god, I can't remember the spell, but there's that one spell which helps everybody else see stuff.
I'm moving everybody's tokens to the rear of the building because that's where entry will be made per you guys.
Yeah.
So I just moved everybody back here. Next question. All right, we got that. We're gonna do that. Get your scrolls in order. Send messages back and forth in the chat. You have the guard in the back. You've never seen it. I mean, obviously, it's a different guy. It's not the same guy standing there for 80 hours in a row. It's a day. It rotates out, but there's always a guy at that back gate standing there. What is you guys' plan for dealing with that?
Is there a spell that we can put someone to sleep?
There is a sleep spell, but I don't know that anybody has it.
Or a spell that we could use to
there's invisibility sphere, right? We could just be invisible.
I command him to run away, but that's only going to last around.
I mean, he's guarding a door. Yeah. We could go through the wall. They're not guarding the wall, other walls, right? I could just delete a wall.
Yeah, we could just climb over the building, right?
All right. I'm just trying to figure. I'm getting the mental image of, first I see the spider scaling the top and beginning, spitting webbing out, creating a blanket to, now I'm picturing like a little kid's water balloon filling up on the hose, like, But I just wanted to know where the rest of you guys were going. But you can go on the roof and drop down into that alley. I would take you guys can do follow the leader and roll on stealth checks. It's a DC 10 climb check as long as you guys are rolling stealth checks to scale the side of the building. So that's the main thing I would need.
You want to bypass that guy and just go into the courtyard?
Well, that's what they were talking about with the roofs. They were like, "Oh, we can go on
Yeah.
the roof and drop down into it."
Yeah, I'm just looking for confirmation. Like we've talked about it. Like, does that sound like a plan everybody wants to follow?
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Sure.
Hill climbing is probably the best way to do this. Yeah.
All right. So, who's got the best stealth check?
Might be me.
Dark outside right now?
We're me, Alize, and Kaza are the tide. We
Yeah.
have
I just
plus 1
realized
for
I
each.
don't have any
Elisa and
vision,
Kaza are the best.
like
ones.
any dark vision. So, but I do have a nifty, handy dandy bag.
See, for the
Dark
dark, I have
What
I have
doesn't
something
have
for the
vision?
dark, but it's not
Well,
the best.
we have dark
Oh right, do you have
dark
Andre
vision
doesn't show me.
elixir. So
Oh,
I'm just
Oh.
going to consume that, and I don't know how.
does everyone have a separate version of this?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's in the
bag.
inventory and the ghost op go bag.
No, but does everybody have a separate bag?
No, no,
Yes.
they're all the same
Oh.
items. Yeah, everybody has a separate bag. You have your own individual bag.
Oh, so I'm gonna feed mine to my wolf as
I
well.
don't
My
know
dark
how
vision
to
elixir.
use it from this bag.
You can just the effect, right? If you click the effect,
Yeah, I did that.
you drag that to your character.
Yeah. I did that. I wasn't sure how I could like take. Now, how do I take it out of the bag that I used it?
Click. If you click on it, it'll pop up, and then just hit the little to chat button.
I did.
don't think you
it's
can
still
remove
there.
it from the bag.
That's what I just did.
Oh, and then you just take this little thing and drop it on your guy.
I did.
Oh, then what do you need?
It's still in my bag.
Yeah. Because they're not. They're meant to
Okay.
drag up into your inventory and use them as consumables if you want to use them that way.
I want to ask: I assume somebody has dark vision other than me, right?
I have dark vision. Does somebody else want?
I
the
have dark
elixir?
vision.
I
Same.
wanted an extra one for
can-
my bird, basically.
Yeah, you
one.
can juice your bird up.
Yeah.
So who rolled the stealth? Who led the stealth brigade?
I'll vote it.
So I am. I'm in a spider.
So.
Oh, is that supposed to be hidden?
No, it's all right. That beats his perception DC. So you guys are all able to like sneak out of the alleyway. Basically scale your 12th level. You guys literally ran up your heroes ran up the side of the building, and made it to the top. You guys crept across the top, all crouched down, except for the spider, who's always crouched down, and are able to drop down anime style into this courtyard effortlessly. It's not going to come out. My brain froze, and I realized I was not going to be able to say that word, and I apologize. Effortless. Yep,
Having the
it's not
ability
going to
to
happen.
climb speed, yeah, shouldn't be the CC.
There is a lock on this hatch, but you may force open or try and pick it.
I can lock pick it up, yeah.
All right. Give me an. Oh, go ahead.
I put because these are what I bought earlier. I put 3 energy mutagens in the stash, so everybody take one of those. It's for fire, so if we if you start taking fire damage massively, just drink that.
All right. Go ahead and try and unlock that door. You will need 3 successes. There's one. That's a critical success. So you need one more success. That is a failure. Class
So what
base
is it?
DC.
I don't think I'm even. No, I'm not. I'm totally untrained. So.
That is a success. So you are able to unlock this door. There is a teleporter there that should work. It should ask you if you want to go to the next map. Those with companions, I will have to move your companion. You should be able to click on it. It should say yes.
Oh, just so you know, like because I had time to be prepared to go into spider mode and everything. If I have a spacious pouch that I have everything in, because I can't carry weapons or anything while I'm in spider form. So if I turn into a human and then back into a spider during combat, I automatically drop everything.
Oh man! Well, did you come out of spider, or are you still?
No, I'm still in spider. So currently, I'm in spider mode, and then all of my stuff is in my spacious pouch.
All right. Did everybody hit the bottom floor?
Yeah.
All right. Let's do this. Let me
I
explain.
need my 2 other characters. They're still at the ladder stairs.
Companions.
Your wolf is down there. I see your wolf.
Me and my bird are.
Oh.
Well, the poor one's here.
That's a problem.
They can't teleport for some reason.
It's the problem with companions. For whatever reason, they glitch the system and they won't let anybody use it. Oh, sorry.
So
I was cubed
what's
on.
that?
All right. Let me get through the details, man. Everybody was worried about teleportation circles. We got 1 hour and 15 minutes to wrap this up. You ready? You enter into this mine. This is an underground like shipping and receiving area. You see a track to the top, all kinds of stuff stacked. There's a solid wooden door right here to the side. In this corner, you see a human man. I can give you a little image of what this guy looks like. Well dressed. Kind of looks like that. Doesn't look like he fits in the area. He seems to be bound, gagged, and unconscious in the corner. Just slumped there. Looks like he's had the snot beat out of him pretty bad.
I will unbind him, although not ungag him.
I am going to come. Oh, spider power, and can I do a recall now? Recall knowledge on this guy.
You may. He's still unconscious. Pretty beaten and badgered.
Do I recognize? Oh, maybe I probably should have. It doesn't matter. I could have did.
Oh, you critically succeeded on your recall knowledge. Your eyes glean in on him. This is Royal Investigator Reginald Ostatnia. He's like a police officer, a detective. Like he's a royal investigator from a faraway land. Here investigating some, not investigating anything. He's unconscious.
Cool.
Cool.
And we're supposed to be a secret agents. We probably
Wait, hold
shouldn't
on.
wake him
Isn't
up.
there supposed to be a doctor? I don't have a medicine check.
I can do medicine stuff, but do we want to wake him up?
I know that's a collateral. Like you
We're
untied
secret
him,
agents.
so when he does come due, at least he's free and he can get out. You know.
And we can place him next to the ladder. Like we can move him.
Drop him a dagger and let him be.
We forgot one thing: the smoke.
Yeah.
So that's my fault. I'm bad. I just thought about it. I'm like, wait a second, you guys just flooded this area with smoke. All right. I am not going to put a smoke effect on there, but I will need a fortitude save from everybody.
Didn't we grab the avian masks?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Never mind. Don't worry about that. You guys are literally coming in like SWAT team. And you did hear people leaving. You saw people going to the top floor, and as you guys were dropping into the back, there were at least 3 people on the roof with long like chains, they like rattle chains that they can hang down in there like to clear it out. You know, they got like weights on them. You swing them down chimneys. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Think so.
Yeah.
So there was a lot of action. Even the guy that was at the door, you heard him turning and looking, yelling up, you know, as you guys were breaching. So this room is filled with smoke. I'm assuming everybody drank your cat's eyes elixir, da 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 da. So well, you don't have to put it on because the only ones that'll have disadvantage is me. So I'll just put dazzled on my characters. It's easier that way. Go ahead. It's your show.
Yeah, let's open the door and let's go.
Wait. Where's what about this track?
This.
Yeah, we just follow it around.
This is the track
We go
that
here.
goes to the smith. So.
Exactly. That's exactly where we want to go, right?
I guess yeah, you're right.
We were told that if we follow this, then it takes us to the forge.
Check the vaults as well, but we can do that later. Because they might be putting the.
I'll wait here.
The shards, which are supposed to be really important in the vault. So
can I do detect magic? While we're walking through this.
Yeah, you're sending off your detect magic. You don't really. Oh, he's in the wall.
So it happens when you have companions.
I ran the tokens. All right, we're gonna have to pause at the entranceway there.
Yeah.
Don't get zoomies on me, guys. I promise. It's like a pet peeve of mine, the zoomies. Is everybody in this front of this chair?
Nope. I was left
I
behind.
want to stay at the back, but if you want to move me,
hold on.
This is awesome. We all are in a perfect line for a lightning bolt.
we're gonna carry over that awesome stealth check. All right, so we don't have to roll another one. You guys are literally running on ninja time, right? And there's smoke in the air. I'm assuming you're not just like walking down the hallway, smacking your weapon like warriors, right? So I'm gonna give you guys a perception check as you come around the corner. This encounter is what you make of it. As you come around the corner, you see this gentleman. Again, his body looks like it melds into different liquid metal forms. He's yelling up the flume. He's like, "Is it cleared? You know, if we don't get it cleared and keep the forge running, he will kill us." How would you like to approach the situation?
Violence. I mean, maybe.
I mean, definitely not like with the marshals in the back and the caster in the front. I think that's.
I will let you. Here you go. I will let you rearrange yourself.
I'm like, the archer and the caster in the front. Very interesting plan. We're going.
I did not do it that way. Yeah, so
you did.
Don't.
Giant wolf in the front, and some of the martial problem.
Yeah, I am kind of. I am a tank. I'll be in like the defend exploration activity. Where we're
Could
going.
you be in front of the wolf? 1 second.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably faster than me, so it should be further down the line than me.
He has less HP and AC as well, so yeah, he can flank. Wolf can go here. Done. Perfect.
So, how would you like to approach this? Are you just charging, attacking this guy?
I mean, can we see shards at this point, or there's nothing on this table?
So as you're glancing around this room, and this is free right here. It appears like they are collecting these shards. You see them everywhere, and this forge is running like magically hot. You do see plans all over the place. Like, give me perception checks. How about this? As you guys are coming around the corner, ninja creeping, what do you see? Good perception checks. Another 10 and above. Look at that. Nice and high. 11, 11. You guys all rolled good right there. On the wall, there is a drawing of a spherical thing. And these are like architectural designs. They're above this table right here. And it looks like this eyeball. It's indeterminate size. It's not like they're drawing it to scale, and it's too far away from this angle to see. But it looks like a sphere with another sphere in its center. And in different images of this blowout, it has like different appendages coming out of it. Maybe robotic in nature. I don't know. We'll see how the game plays out. But if you don't mind, I'd like to. Is everybody using this perception check for their initiative, or would you like to roll another initiative, or would you like to approach diplomatically and be like, "Yo, what's up, dude?" and see how that plays out?
No, we broke in.
I'm ready to
Let's
use
roll
my
initiative.
occultism. Yeah, let's go.
I'll reroll my initiative because I get +2.
Let me roll. We roll initiative, I guess. Yeah, let's go.
If you would
Guess
like to roll for initiative, and we can take it from there.
Guessing we can do stealth for initiative if we want here.
Yes, you may. You are ninjas.
Occultism.
Thanks, game.
Oh.
Shui and
I'll gladly roll stealth for initiative. That's way better.
Alright. We will begin this encounter. We'll start the encounter with Aisha. You have the jump on this guy.
Oh, devise a stratagem.
Dropped my ray shield.
Oh, did it not work? Devise a stratagem. Oh, there you go. 10. Yeah.
Take the first one, the 10, not the 8.
I think I accidentally clicked twice, but yeah, the first is 10, and I get to recall knowledge on him for free. What can I use to recall knowledge? Society?
Use the basic action macros, hit the recall knowledge button. We're gonna make it nice, quick, fast, and simple. Just target him, open up basic action macros, and recall knowledge.
Yeah, I'm trying to find that. There we go.
Oh yeah, are these guys sickened?
Nobody's sickened. We're good. You guys prepared ahead of time. I didn't even bother rolling with it. I was like, it's just another added effect. You third degree success. So I do recall knowledge a little different. You can open up the journal for the bestiary. So recall knowledge is an important part of the game, and I realized that a while ago. So if you guys open up, if you click on is it on, which one is it on? Is it on the actors tab? If you click on the actors tab, down at the bottom it says bestiary browser. If
Bestiary
you click,
tracker.
if you open that up, in there it'll have the when you identify things. Liquid engineer. Yep. Liquid engine, metal engineer, humanoid. All right. So now you succeeded all the way up to a third tier. So on this first go around, I will give you 3 bits of information that you can have.
Okay, I like his effect and special abilities he can use. And
so actions or passives?
Actives.
Actives. 1, 2, 3, or 4.
If it's a reaction, preferably. Otherwise, 2.
Nope. 1, 2, 3, or 4.
2.
2. Heavy stomp. The engineer finishes their stride adjacent to a hostile creature. The engineer can attempt to shove or trip a creature. They got heavy feats.
Could I get weaknesses as a second one?
Weaknesses, good one. Adamantine.
Oh my god, impossible. I
To
got 3,
12.
right? 3, so resistances, I guess.
Resistances, good call. Silver, 12. Cold iron, 12.
Silver.
There you go. That's a good free recall knowledge.
Cool.
Now, you have 2 actions remaining.
Yeah, I am going to do. Yeah, I'm just gonna strike him, and I guess I can do moment unending for next successful strike. So I'll use one action, moment unending. Then I'll use the roll I have, 10, to strike him with my split head bow. It misses. Cool. My spark goes into my bow itself, and so that's one action, 2 action. For my last action, pancakes. I'll command pancakes to stride and attack. 1, 2. Pancakes will try to move around him in case that does a reaction or something. And Pancake will strike. Jaws attack. No, that misses. Alright, that's my turn. And this.
Okay, doke. So I am going to do my exploit. And then no weaknesses, no resistances, immunities, visual.
We don't know about immunities. But
She just did
Yeah. I
Oh.
just did my exploit, so it automatically comes up.
Okay.
I have shared warding, so I am going to, as long as you're within 30 feet of me, you will get my esoteric warden. Or yeah. And then let's see.
Oh, I think you're targeting the wrong guy.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, you're targeting the cop guy.
Oh, am I in the other room?
No, you're in this room, but I think draw your square, retarget, target. I think you're targeting both of them, and it targeted against that guy at first. You rolled really high, so I'm not taking that away from you.
So is it not on him then? Is it on the other guy?
I don't know if it applied. That's what I was saying.
The green dot is probably.
Yeah, it applied to that guy.
Okay, so I need to reroll it.
Yeah, you need to reroll it, unfortunately.
Yeah. Because usually when this.
Well, good thing is if it rolls bad, I'll just re-roll it and keep a higher result to make sure you get it again.
I mean, you could just plus like 30 or something and it'll auto crit.
Yeah, I know. I just thinking of the easiest for you.
No, it's not.
Here, I can probably do it.
It's telling me I'm not that much.
Again? I don't know why that mod does that to you. No idea. Only you. Well, you're the only one who plays these classes anyways.
Remember, it's not going to let me do it because I'm not one.
Again, I don't know why it does it. There you go. I just popped it up. So its weakness is adamantine 12, which is monstrous. Do you want to take his mortal weakness?
Yes, I'll take his mortal weakness.
There you go. Would you like to apply your esoteric ward to all allies in 30 feet?
Yes.
Yes, there you go.
All right. So I can't really move up currently. I don't really know what you guys do. Who is melee?
Alizé is a monk. Shu Wei likes to hug people. Kaza is a caster.
No,
a caster.
the monk. I am going to share weakness.
That's monstrous.
Oh wait, I need to share weakness.
That is very good.
This fight's over. 4 hits per round.
I've seen monks like roll ones.
Even a flowing spirits. Yeah, even a flowing.
So that was 1, 2, 35.
Yeah, you can 35. Oh.
At least weakness damage doesn't double.
Targeting everybody. Who did you target for that?
So if I'm targeting the other,
it's you targeted.
I'm
Alizé and unsanctioned sheriff and
on target the other guy because I'm not in that room.
All right, we're gonna have to figure that out right after your turn. Who was this against? This hit.
I don't know. It's the
Unsanctioned sheriff, so it wouldn't have been a critical because his AC is way different than this guy's. So let me do mental math real fast, and you'll have to reroll damage. His AC is going to be this. So you roll that, so it's regular damage. So hit the regular damage button, and I'll take the critical effects off of him. Still a hit. Here's a hit. Ouch.
I like the critical hit
All right.
damage better.
I'm sure you do. Your arrow fires. That didn't trigger. That didn't trigger their mortal weakness.
So it'd be plus 10 more.
Plus 10. It cuts right through that. It's weird because it bypassed it. He took all the damage, but it didn't add the mortal weakness. That was weird. Have to remember that for Alize. All right. Real fast. I am going to move your token. Hurry up, real fast. Target and untarget that guy so we can get this fixed.
Oh, fucking asshole. Fucking pinky.
Just TNT him.
I got it. Thanks.
There you go. I don't want to deal with that anymore.
No, it's because of the pinky and the shift key. Just so everybody knows, I broke my pinky, and it's the most awkward thing to. It hurts when I try to hold the shift down.
You study your target and draw back and launch this arrow. It hits him, and when it does, like flesh doesn't peel away, like it like melts and reforms back. As he turns and looks, now everybody else who is completely visible. I mean, obviously a dog just ran by him, but there's smoke in the air. And he's like, "Who are you? You can't be here. You must leave." And I will delay my turn. LSA.
I'll go. Well, that's a simple turn that I have. First action, Tiger Stance.
What was that? I'm sorry, I missed the last part. Tiger Stance.
I use Tiger Stance.
Tiger Stance.
Because that's my thing. Second action, as I stride to flanking position, which I have 55 feet, so that's good. And last action, Flurry of Blows. So Tiger Claw plus 23. First, first strike. I'm also rolling the second strike.
Before we go on, hit the DC 5 flat check button down on the bottom of the chat, because see if you get the critical hit deck if you want it. You gotta roll higher than 5.
What do I do? I just
just roll a d20.
Flat check.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this will be slashing, right?
Yes,
so
that's slash. That's mostly
so
slashing.
You can take this if you want. It is normal damage. Crit effect. Target takes 1d4 bleed. DC flat check is 5 higher, so it's a DC 10 to remove it. So you can take that. So it's only normal damage. It won't be crit damage, or you can take the crit damage. It's your choice.
I'm taking the crit damage.
All right.
That's all this. I have my Gleaming Blade on. There's no Tiger Slash, but there's Tiger Stance. Yeah, because I already Inflict Blade in the first place. Up. It's here. That's damage. Then I will do my second strike. Yep, both attack penalty. And that's that's a good AC. That's not damage. So he took 50 and he took 12 on top of that. Because there's a weakness. And that's my turn.
You come in like picturing like the crouching low, like, and coming up and just clawing. Oh, not that many hit points. There we go. I fixed it. I was typing in his new hit points instead of subtracting, and I added an extra 0 on the top, so it would have been like 1,000 something hit points. Kaza, you definitely ripped open this creature. Like, he's wearing fineries, but the fineries are more motif. They're not real clothes. It's like he turned his body.
Since he can speak, I'm making it non-lethal. which doesn't change anything about the damage. Just that my attacks against people that can speak don't kill. They can knock out, but they don't kill.
Gotcha. Kaza.
Yeah, mine do.
Guy.
Mine very much do. Let's give them an ancestral memories, and I'll have this be the status penalty. So at this point, it's a -2 to their save against my spell, and I'll give them a disintegrate.
Well, that escalated.
And this is what points of all.
Ooh, 18.
It's pretty good.
That is a hit.
And then they do a fort save with -2 status penalty.
Status penalty. Well, I made the force save based on your damage, right?
Oh.
Just to see if I go away forever. The damage doesn't matter. I don't think it's a basic.
No, the damage is based on.
It's basic, yeah.
Yeah.
Why do I keep getting that spell of all of them confused? I thought the fortitude save. I thought it was full damage. You guys shouldn't have corrected me. See?
That's fine.
You launch. This hits him, and you can see the metal burn away. Like his clothes, you would normally think they would just like disintegrate, essentially, but they don't. They melt as your spell hits him.
That's
that was
me.
a good turn. You definitely blasted a hole in him. And there's no damage reduction to that. It shouldn't have counted anyways. 33, 67. Yep. Cool. You can do summon a dragon or something weird. Oh, he's like, I was gonna summon a dragon. I shot his balloon down before he got it launched.
Cold.
Oh. Is he there? Joe, is your mic on? Cool.
Ha ha ha. That was right. My mic was on.
Oh my god. I was
I was talking the whole time too.
Yeah, I was about to call you all kinds of names. Like I was
Yeah,
gonna send you a private message being very mean.
I was laughing about summoning a dragon because I can do that. But, it's not letting me use the demoralize action. You need exactly one token to perform it. I'm not sure what's going on.
You use the basic action macro.
I think you can deselect your pets and select just your
That's
PC,
what was
and that
it.
will do it.
Draw a square, then click back on you, and then use the basic action macro.
I've been trying to use the basic action macro.
But do you have your pets selected?
Yeah.
I don't have a pet.
Select.
Oh, well, that's a problem.
Let's see. Opened it. Demoralize. Speak common language. Visually intimidate. Boo.
Yeah, you could use one of the other macros. There's like 3 macros.
So that I'll delete that. Yeah, just use roll an intimidation. It should be. You can click on the HUD and everything else, and there's little pop-ups, bud. There's a million ways to access the different features.
37. So
that succeeds. That is
he'd be frightened one. Okay, and then let's cast a spell.
That was a start.
Does I do that right? That's what casters do.
I don't know. You never play a caster in any of my games.
I know. I never play a caster.
Even your war mage is some weird gish thing. I don't know what it is.
I'm going to do this, but rather than a mantis, it's going to be the shape of a dragon's head.
All right. that's pretty midland, if I was gonna say average wise. It's pretty midland. Let's see if he's reflexes.
Might.
Half damage.
Success, half damage. That's it.
As this dragon's head appear and bites into him, trying to wrestle him to the ground. Good round. A lot of debuffs.
It's not
Shu
really
Wei.
a good time.
He might not make it to his turn.
He didn't even want to fight you. I delayed my turn. I can jump in at any point in time.
So, is the forge on?
The
Like,
forge
is it still really hot? Yeah.
You remember
Asking
this
for
is
a friend.
all. You got to remember this is all happening in a 6-second span. So like we're joking, and it's taking 20 minutes right now. But essentially, he got shot with an arrow. A monk cat like ran out of the hallway, ripped into it. All of a sudden, there's a wolf behind it. You know. So you got to figure this is all happening, and he's still in shock and awe that there's people that he was like, you can't be in here. And then it was like a SWAT team of ninjas that just appeared. So I have delayed his action, but if you want to shove him into the furnace, you may shove him into the furnace. I'm not telling you can't.
Yeah. Like, we are a secret organization, right? Like, we do need, and this guy is doing, like, whether or not he wants to fight us, doing tenuous bullshit in here.
Just keep in mind, the forge is full of shards.
Well, there's nothing currently in the forge. They pulled it out because you guys remember you guys clogged it. It's smoky in here.
Okay.
So there is nothing fire, but it's
I was
just
just
hot
thinking that would
coals.
have been really...
They can't put it out. It'd take too long to restart it, so they're trying to clear the chimney first.
It would have just been really bad if it was filled with multiple shards and he just shoved the enemy onto it.
I don't think it's that big of an issue. And who said I was shoving? I'm going to use a whirling throw.
I'm gonna whirling throw him into it.
Yes.
Oh, I see a critical success with the grapple, and then
I was considering using this spell against him. I did not have the actions for it, but I could have.
Oh, and he doesn't have reactions because he's delaying his turn.
Oh
yeah.
I don't think he has reactions because he's...
He doesn't have any reactions anyways.
Grabbing an edge. Oh, he's stunned.
So, I just throw him in the back of the forge.
Yeah. Grab the edge of the forge.
I throw him right in.
Yeet. I will figure out the damage on him.
Probably not great for like an Oni.
I don't know how much fire damage it is as well.
I'm going to apply some crazy fire damage to him now.
It is hot enough to melt God shards, so
those are artifacts.
Like these are hot magical coals in here. Let me see here. Persistent damage. We're gonna do.
Oh no! He might have had loot on him.
It's fine. It's fine. We got the gold already. We can drop the safe later.
Because that is definitely the equivalent of disintegration.
All right. You throw him in there. That is all 3 actions, right? Move, grab, and yeet. I should have changed it to yeet instead of whirling throw. That's hilarious. I am going to go now. I am no longer restrained, I'm assuming, right? Because somebody yeeted me.
There was some... Isn't the map on them? Whatever.
All right. So, map on...
the yeeting. Yeah, would be map on the yeeting.
Oh. Yeah, what's map multiple attack penalty for grabs?
Oh yeah,
just
it'd be -5.
-4 because
minus 4 agile.
Oh,
you missed by 1. Oh
No,
yeah.
I can hero point that.
Yes.
On the map. On the map. See,
He's thrown in the fire.
now he's yeeted twice as hard. I think that's double damage, right?
I don't think so. I think it
No.
just makes him prone.
It's fine. He's probably dead anyways.
All right. So I'm going to start off. I'm going to actually roll the damage that I put on him persistent. I'm saying that he's starting his round in the fire. So he will take this.
48, that's a lot.
So he'll take a whole bunch of damage. Not a whole bunch, but 12 points of damage. That's a lot of fire damage. I think he's slowed, so he's only got 2 actions.
Yep.
So he's going to get out of the fire, climbing here, and then he is going to use his last action to drop himself
He was prone, right?
Oh yeah,
He
because
was
the
prone,
thing.
yeah.
Oh man! Well, he's trying to pat himself out because he's in infernal fires right now, and now I gotta deal with the persistent. Did it trigger or no?
I'm gonna throw you back in there.
It didn't trigger. It's on him. I'll just.
I think yeah.
We can just roll dice. We know what they do.
Yeah.
19. But he has no resistance to fire, so he takes all 19 of that.
And also 1d4 bleed.
As he is burning pretty bad.
That's a bad roll. Why did it roll twice? Anyway, the first one was 6.
And I failed.
Yeah. First one is 6, so... Oh no, I rolled a 17. Okay, that was...
17. That was my roll. Sorry.
No, it did roll a 6. Yeah, okay. So 6 came first, so 6. That's not a roll I'm gonna use to hit anybody, so I'm just gonna try it out.
So, if you're slowed and stunned, doesn't that make you lose 2 actions?
Only one applies.
No.
Right?
Only one?
The worst one applies.
Yeah. In this case,
and if there's something like if you're stunned 2 and slowed 1, no, if you're stunned 1 and slowed 2, you lose 2 action and you also lose the stun.
Yeah.
The stun still takes effect. Yeah.
Yeah, but at least the stunned makes you lose your reaction as well.
I'm going to. Who wants to hit the guy? I'm going to use strike hard in case anybody wants to hit him.
I'm gonna make a hit since I can make it non-lethal.
The monk has adamantine hands now.
Yeah, I assume the monk probably wants to just take him down. There you go. 2 actions. Nice.
In my game that I'm running in a couple of hours, Cole here plays a commander, and I am just like, this is probably the most OP class that there is straight out the box. I'm like, you, especially at low levels with the rogues on your team, you're like, just hit him, just stop it, just hit him.
It's really good. I think fighter is still better, but it's really freaking good.
Yeah, that's non-lethal.
Okay, is he dead?
He might be dead.
Yeah,
finding out right now.
It's not my willful attack.
The stunning blows doesn't apply, but
oh yeah, it's not flurry.
Yeah, it's a reaction. But
anyway.
Otherwise,
there you go. My wolf uses his free attack and misses. That's my turn. Strike hard, and wolf attack. Yeah.
That was nice. Jessalyn.
Okay. So I am actually just going to move up a little bit.
I could have recall knowledge, but I think this dude is probably dead.
His name is Bruce, and he was actually innocent and would have gave you a lot of
information. We don't know that.
But you murder hoboed him.
No witnesses.
Yeah. We have some people using non-lethal disintegration.
So do you want me to kill him?
Non-lethal disintegrate.
Finish killing him now. He's dead. He's gonna bleed to death on the next round, so he's dead. Just shoot him in the head and put him out of his misery at this point in time. All right.
No witnesses.
No
Not
witnesses.
complicit in
Look, he
this.
looks very
scene.
evil. That's why we're doing this. He looks evil.
Well, you missed by
Trust.
one. You might as well hero point it. Shoot him right in his head. You thought the guy running the Smith was the bad guy. You're like, get him.
I can hero point it.
Hero point it. Shoot him in his head. Get it over with. Poor guy.
Nope.
Yes. Plus 10.
Oh, it hit. Mission complete. Easy. Let's get out the shards and go.
We did it, guys.
I'm sure
Right.
that's the end of it.
It takes 31 points of damage as your exploit vulnerability triggered that time as you shoot your arrow and explode him into a bunch of.
Good work, guys. Good work, guys. We did it. Very good, guys.
Yeah. That was great.
One shot in history. Guys, this guy just made us talk to him for 5 hours and we fought one CR13 creature. That's weird. I don't want to do this.
I'm sure he was the big bad.
Perception check.
Yes. Around you see all kinds of notations. I'm gonna bump the clock a little bit, so it's gonna hit effects, guys. So just
Nope.
I throw him in the forge. I throw him back in.
I'm assuming you guys are, speed reading, like glancing around, seeing what you can see. There are some shard containments here, but you find in his notes that the majority of them they're escorted from the safe to here. So you feel like there's something in the safe. You also find notations of what they are devising, which is a prototype destroyer robot type thing.
Alright.
And its prototype is currently stored in the safe.
Before he did you really throw his body back in the incinerator?
Of course.
Did you by any chance check him for keys?
You okay, I look at you and make you look at the vacant look in her eyes.
Answer's no.
I'm gonna call you an idiot and shake my head.
That's good. Let's get to the safe first.
If you knew who my uncle was, that would make sense.
All right. As you approach, you can see the glyphs are all lined up. You guys did everything perfect. You got everybody else. You got to figure they're up there clearing the roof. They're expecting this guy to yell up like, "All right, So you occupied everybody for minutes at essentially.
I do another.
I'm gonna open this. Can I use thievery or do we have a code, right?
Let's wait a sec.
You do have the code. Now you had two codes. Do you remember which code she used for her personal safe and which one she used for the other safe?
I mean, we saw her. I think I was told the first one was the personal safe, then the second one must be for this.
I said it when I described it. I said she
Yeah, you did
across the top number.
I don't remember.
I just wanted to see. Yeah, it was the top number. It was her safe. So the bottom one. You input it. All the glyphs around it wind free, and you're able to spin the handle and open it.
I see the board. Okay. Move away.
Hold on.
Move first. Move first.
Let me get everybody. Let me do some stuff real quick. Let me do my magic as a GM. Oh man, he was visible.
Yeah.
You forget you saw him.
I did not see anything. I should have moved up first then.
I saw it.
I'm going to move everybody up, and then I'll unpause it, and you guys can reposition yourselves.
No metagaming, sure.
In your marching order. All right. It's gonna be quick, fast, and simple. So I moved everybody up. I'm gonna unpause. You guys reposition yourselves right there at the doorway, and then
I can only have one companion in combat, so the bird is sitting at the door. Yeah. Okay.
Poor bird.
I could summon him for one action temporarily, so it's fine.
Do you want to stand? You want the dog to stand there? Or do you want me to?
I would prefer you to.
Are you guys good?
Yeah.
As you open the door, you see this green light scan the far wall, like almost sensing something. And then you see this giant sphere about 4.5 feet in diameter.
Mr. Incredible is
Legs
outside.
sprout of it, and it stands up and it says, "You are an intruder to what we search for." And I will need initiative from everybody.
Let me roll my occultism for initiative. Let's go.
Yeah, let's do it.
Escape from time.
I'll give you an image of what this guy looks like. Oh, somebody struck gold. If we're live streaming right now, somebody's got to donate $5 to whoever is streaming this.
Construct, so actually I'm gonna shift my divine spark into case.
Oh. Does anybody get recall knowledge? I see somebody gets a little battle cry. Oh, it can be demoralized. That's weird. Robots can't get demoralized.
Wait, did it get demoralized? Is it immune?
Okay, all right, we're ready. I'm gonna roll initiative.
Oh, that's good to know.
Maybe.
Might not be immune to spirit. Okay.
We will begin this encounter. Alize, let's bring us home.
Yeah. Just my friend is a bit not liking the nat 20.
Oh, the animation. You might have to refresh real fast. F5 it.
No, it was just some lag. It went well. I lowered the frame rate, so that should be good. Well, I'm a monk, so my first turn is always my first action is always the same. Up. Yeah, it applied 3 times, but that's not a problem.
I got it.
Then do I go solo?
Go in. Wolf is behind you.
I want to go solo. I will 4 wins.
Maybe.
I will make myself Shuei and myself, Shuei, the wolf, and Ayesha can stride. Can stride. As a reaction. I lose my reaction, but I'm fine with it. I don't have much. I will need to reload, however, before I can move.
The wolf doesn't have a reaction.
It doesn't even say reaction in the text, though. I think it just happens.
It's not a reaction, so
yeah, 4 wins.
Good. I forgot it didn't. I thought it was like the commander thing. The wolf can move.
That's actually a great freaking spell. So yeah.
It's a kinetic impulse. I can do that.
Oh. Oh wow.
It's just a level 1 feat.
That's
so good.
That is crazy. Who else did you designate to move?
Myself,
Aisha.
for melee, the wolf, and for my charge.
And the thaumaturge, you can move up to 30 feet.
Up to 30 feet?
Yeah, so you can come in, like, be over here in this corner.
That's actually where I'd like to be.
Man, oh man. That is
60 feet of movement.
And I have 55
That's crazy.
Speed, right?
So up.
Yeah, half speed.
I can go there, and that's my turn.
All right. Nice.
So we're already flanking.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Aisha, as you see your friend like stamp his foot on the ground and the winds vibrate under everybody's feet and just carry them in like on this wind.
Actually, could I have my wolf stride here instead? It has enough speed, I believe. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, it could have gone here. Could have done that because I didn't know where.
Right there. Is that cool? Yeah, there you go.
So it would have been there at the start. Okay. For my turn, I guess I will devise a stratagem, like always.
Right.
Deselect my wolf, select my own character, target that, and dash. 15.
Ooh, good number. I have something. So I use different automation mods, and what is happening is, even though I go through and like deselect which ones I want, every once in a while when there's an update, the other ones will automatically reset, and I got to go back through and recalibrate everything. So
I see. So that's not a crit. So it's not the best thing in the world yet. That's fine. I'm going to. I'm going to use my bow, and I'm going to. What's two-headed arrow? Second. Two range strike separate target. No, it doesn't matter. I'm just going to strike it with my bow, but before that, I'm going to use my divine spark to moment and ending. Right. 1d6 additional precision damage. So one action that, other action to strike with my bow. That's everything. Yep, that hits. Damage, strategy side, moment, ending weapon spec. Yes. So that's my two action. My third action, pancakes will strike him.
Arrow hits, and you notice that it doesn't impale this creature as much as you thought it would.
Probably has good resistance.
And
God damn it.
Let's stop it, just construct armor. Because if we can crit it.
Takedown does require me to hit, right? I believe. Yeah. Last action successful jaw strike. I'm just gonna hit again then.
Right.
That's fine. So that's all my actions, yeah.
All right, Kaza.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna.
So this is one of the characters I'm most excited to see in action right here.
Yeah, I'll just listen to the smoke, and the smoke will tell me how to kill this thing, how to bring it down as I've been brought down. So I will simply learn all of its weaknesses, and its worst save. And there's no check involved. I become Cursebound 1.
So sick. Let's see. I will put him in the bestiary. This is a creature you guys have never ever seen before, unless you have a super cool GM. This is called a Q Metal Morphid. Lore wise, this is a Battle Zoo. From the Battle Zoo Bestiary. This is not a construct. This is actually an elemental. I have flavored it that is forged from the shard. And you get weaknesses. You said immunities.
Yeah. So I get all of its weaknesses, and I get its worst save. I don't get its other two saves. I just learn which is worst.
And its will save is will save.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, of course.
Interesting, but it was mindful.
Also not mindless. Yeah. It got hit by frightened, so it's not mindless.
Oh no, this has a spark of life inside of it. You have two actions remaining.
Yeah. So I'll just try and hammer that weakness, I guess. Let's give it a third rank fear.
Third rank fear.
Oh, just try and fish for the crit fail.
Did you get its immunities? No, it didn't.
No, sorry. I just get its weaknesses, not its strengths.
You cast fear. You can see its eye kind of dim, like this blue seeps into the outside of the red. You can see there's a sentience of conscience in there, and you definitely grab a hold of it. Cold Greylock.
How are you guys with your reflex saves?
Pretty good. Really good, actually.
Let's play with test.
I mean, should I could just light up the entire room. Is you guys all cool with that?
Yeah, my wolf is good with that.
Hotbox the entire room.
Yeah, my wolf is perfectly fine. Go ahead.
I'm the fury of the ocean. I'll survive.
Yeah.
I'm
You'll be
not
fine.
going to do that.
I shall be fine.
Oh, I just got this applying to me now, so.
We have Shu Wei. Do you use your fists? Is that a thing that you're doing?
I can.
Do you?
Yeah, like I'm a wrestler. I also have hands of the wildling, so I do fist and trident.
Otherwise, I will do Alizé.
I mean,
If you're
Alizé,
not going to be striking, then I will do Alizé.
I do striking. I just I don't know what you're asking this for.
Like, I'm gonna drop a buff on you. If you're
Oh.
not using the striking action, you're gonna grapple and trip and the rest of that. Then it would be better on Alizé.
Flame Dancer?
I'm gonna
Yes.
strike.
Oh, that's a cool spell.
Because you may be going. I don't know when this creature's going, but okay. Well, I have multiple castings of it, so I'll do it on Shuwei first, and then I can do it on Alizé next. So we're gonna cast Flame Dancer.
That's a cool spell.
I'm gonna drag the effect over to your creature.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
definitely gonna use that.
You do 2d6 additional fire damage. And let's see, what do I got for one action stuff? I'll just use a recall knowledge, I think. Give that a shot.
Oh my god.
Oops, I
So
targeted the wrong one. There you go. Let me-
Doesn't matter. Wait, I'm 14. Yeah, you might have. Redo it.
No way.
You
I was
critically
trying to figure
failed.
out what's going on with Shuwei.
Yeah. Well, you critically failed that. You critically. I don't have any of the cool stuff I can copy and paste on this server. I haven't
That's okay.
transferred it over, so you critically
I don't
failed.
know
You have
what
no
this
idea.
thing is.
A big metal ball death machine. Just a Lynn. Carried on winds into the room. Giant metal ball of death in front of you.
Probably used by Giants for football.
Failed on your exploit.
I'll wait until next turn then. Let's see. I did. Excellent. I'll do a recall knowledge.
Ooh, good recall knowledge. You get one bit.
Passive.
Passive. I'll give you fling appendage.
Fine.
As you look at this thing, it has multitudes of different appendages in different shapes and sizes, hammers, drill bits, pincher claws, and something in your knowledge says those things can detach like rockets and hit me in this corner. You have one action left.
I'm just going to. Nope, I'm not.
You gotta roll your flat check. Yeah. Oh, I thought that was gonna be another one. I was like, oh, are you gonna play? Are you gonna be the only person in history knock yourself out twice in a combat, wake up when it's over?
No, because it would my fumble deck wouldn't have really mattered. It says until the end of your next turn, your attacks require an extra action to use.
All right, I gotta do something real quick, guys. So just fast, and then I got throw a little square there. I got it here. First thing I need is a fortitude save. Wait, nope, do not. I'm sorry. Aisha, you are out of that, so let me restructure that. Let me see. And Kaza is out of that, so let me take you off of that. Sorry about that. I need a fortitude save from everybody. As this thing charges up, this powder begins like blasting out of it, filling the room. It's like It's weird because it's pink, like this pink mist. Alize, you are fine. You breathe pink mist on a
Where-
regular basis.
What
Oh,
is
is
the
this an
Two
is this an
nights.
inhaled poison?
This is this has does not have any traits other than aura. Um, and it happens when he starts initiative. You're on a failure, you're sickened 1. On a critical failure, you're sickened 2.
Would I get the bonus from the Ever Air mask for this? That is it the question I'm trying to get.
Is it
Yes,
inhaled?
yes, yes, because it's essentially an inhaled thing. So I would give any bonuses for that to apply. Cole, I'll need your save. So the only person that failed would be Pancakes, would be sickened 1.
If I am 5 feet from this location, would I still get hit?
What do you mean? No, because well, if you slid backwards 5 feet, like back into this corner, you wouldn't, because Kaza was not in the aura.
I'd like to cast this.
Oh God, this is a stupid game. Go ahead, move the freaking token.
Is it a damage dealing effect?
Oh no, it's not damage dealing. Get out of here. Take just make your
Aw.
save. Make your save. Stop trying to cheat
Yeah,
the
it's not
DM.
crit
Good game.
either.
You get a hero point. Who just said that? Who just called
Aisha.
him out on it? Yeah, take a hero point, Aisha. You call him out as BS. You made the save anyways. All right, white ass. All right, and now we're gonna get a little weird, guys. So I am going to do what is known as a wind whirlwind. I'll throw it in the chat so that we can understand this. Um,
Oh, cool.
highest map, I get to just smack everybody around me, but within my reach, which is weird. So you're probably not gonna like this very much.
Is it like a 20-foot reach? That would be cool.
Maybe. We're gonna see. As this thing begins spinning, we're gonna start at the top of the order with the first weapon. We're gonna smack you with a hammer. Um,
I don't have any reaction.
34 points of damage. But the weird part is I get an improved. Oh,
Wait,
why
did I take 20? Ah, yeah.
I don't know why you took 22.
I know why. One of my reaction was on, but it's only for reflex save.
All right. And now I get an improved shove it check against you, but for some reason it didn't auto populate. So give me 1 second. That was weird. Battle Zoo, with your scripting. Shove.
Yeah, Battlezoo scripting isn't the best.
Yeah, I'm telling you what though, I love Jewel de Nogales. That is a critical success. So I'm gonna smash you with a hammer and drive you 10 feet to the side.
And it freaking kills him because spell reaction.
Now,
Drop dead.
Does that work? Isn't it shove?
drop dead.
Yeah, I'll use it on Alize. It'll be funny.
So I'm not gonna put a mirror double on there.
Nah, don't worry about it.
I have another player who used this.
Yeah.
And it just gets clunky putting an extra token on there. So
yeah,
when it comes back
Alize will
around,
just
I'll
appear to perish horribly, like splattered against the fucking wall. But it's actually fine.
Going down the line, we're gonna hit puppy next.
Pancakes, no.
Pancakes.
Squished pancakes.
This is a serrated blade that
Oh
just
my
cuts
gosh.
into Pancakes for 74 points of damage, cutting open the side of it.
Squished pancakes, no.
Then we're going to continue going around the clock. How far away are you from me? Let's see. Does my action? Hold on. Well, attacking nearby creatures can strike, but it doesn't say if I can do ranged strikes. No, I can't. Can I? You're 20 feet. Oh, perfect. Melee strikes, spike.
Why does Pancake have chalice? What?
Have what? What does Pancake have?
Chalice Adept.
I don't know. Did somebody give
That must have been an accident. Must have been an accident.
Somebody give Oh, you got a fortification armor, huh?
Oh, yeah. If you don't mind, the drop dead can be on Jessalyn instead.
Wait, I thought I did it, or did you? Do you have to do it, or do I have to do it?
See, each time the defender is critically hit while the attempt to DC on a success, it becomes a normal. Oh, you do it.
Yeah, so it's a normal hit.
Oh, nice one.
That saved you a whole bunch of damage.
Oh wow, and you rolled
Holy
almost
shit.
max.
Oh my god, that's a lot of normal. Yeah.
49 feet of damage.
49 feet. Oh my god.
Yes, 49 feet. All in you. So that's 2 actions. I still got one more for my whirlwind attack because you're in front of me. We're gonna go back to
No.
We're gonna go back to the top here. Hey, you guys wanted to play Pathfinder, right? You guys were like, "Oh, hey, we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna ambush." Wait a second, this is easy.
It can't.
Oh yeah, he's dead, right?
It's gotta be against different creatures.
Yeah.
The maximum was 6.
Oh, yeah.
So
yeah.
I got to hit different creatures to a maximum of 6.
Yep.
And now I'll do my shove check.
Do I get? Oh no, I don't have a reaction, so I can't use shield block. Shame.
You take this damage and you.
Oh, so what's that reach? Oh my god.
What are you doing?
I'm playing Pathfinder, like you guys asked me to do. You guys are always like, "Oh, play Pathfinder with me. It's so much fun." And now I have 1 action remaining.
I just don't understand how someone can only roll 19s and 20s for the past like 8 rolls.
For a free.
It's simple.
For a free. For a
Mhm.
free action, all that pink smoke in the air, I will now engulf my body in flames that will cause everybody to take damage in the area.
It's that automatic. Is that a save?
I should have done that to the beginning. God dang it.
It has to be done in the start. And also needs to be exposed to fire. Somebody needs to use fire on him.
Yeah.
Good catch. Good catch. Good catch.
Oh,
Good catch.
well, Shui, don't hit him with your fire fist.
I took it off.
I mean, I picked that up
Good
off
catch.
the limbs exploding.
Good catch. That's I keep it honest. I told you that. And then for my last action, spotting at least this dragon wielding guy out here outside the door. We will go full map and we'll do something cool. As what can I hit you with? We are going to launch a hammer at you.
Okay.
Oh, I missed. Do I get a villain point? No.
Nah, that's
you
not
guys
how
aren't
that
cool.
works.
You guys aren't cool. Go ahead, Shui.
Okay.
I love it. I was like, "Oh, we're kind of bored." Da, da, da. And then you get to the end, you're like, "Come on, dude, this thing's a death robot."
Nah, it's fine. We got this.
Yeah.
It's a one shot.
Well,
It's fine.
Jesus.
That's robotic.
I am gonna use shift eminence. I'm gonna switch to Scar of the Survivor.
The good old tech.
And then I'm going to oh, this is bad because I'm right here, but well, use no scar but this.
Gain some health.
Yep. Take myself some health, and because of my epithet, being
you can
one
add someone else.
one of my
Radiant Shui.
Yeah, I am radiant. Look at my smile.
Yep.
You are within Oh, you're both within. I'm gonna heal the squishy though.
Yeah, I can heal myself. I also have Scar of the Survivor.
Yep.
You're just copying my
good
whole
feat.
flow, huh?
Yeah,
So
very good icon.
you could take this, Jessa, Lynn, and last action, I'm gonna move up to him. Actually,
If you go here, it flanks.
Which one's mine?
well,
Or does it
I
matter?
was
If you want to
thinking,
flank,
I'm like, I could move up to him. I do also have a returning trident. I could just do some damage now.
Also true, yeah.
Yeah, I hit him. I hit him with the Fury of the Ocean.
Thank God that he's frightened. Otherwise, you wouldn't have hit.
Yeah.
so we know what its CC is. So we
Didn't
can
its
do that.
frightened go down at the end of its turn?
He was frightened too. So it took down one.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh no, he should have been. Oh,
Yeah, it should have been
I think
frightened
you.
one, right?
Yeah,
the
but
spell-
I'm not gonna wreck on it and say he missed. I already said you hit, but I'm gonna take it off right now, so nobody else gets
that's why I
that
was
freebie.
confused. Yeah.
I thought I saw it tick off. That's my fault.
Ooh.
Madness is I think what's on it.
It might be construct
Yeah,
armor.
that's
So
on it, I think.
if it's construct armor, we need to get to half.
It's an elemental.
Alizé.
I will also do shift immanence.
1 second. If you don't want to move, you can delay, and I can have pancakes flank for you.
Very good idea. I'm delaying.
Yeah.
Where is the macro for that?
I don't touch it. I will move you to below.
Aisha.
Aisha. So
yeah. That's good.
the delay. There is a delay button, but it jams everything up.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I have had experience with it in the KFC.
Do you have the trip commander feat?
Me? No.
Oh, okay.
I have the movement one and I have strike hard. Those are my combat ones. 1 second, let me just reset my device stratagem because it's not working. It's 1 per round. Yeah. And use.
Rule of cool, I am giving Kaza a hero point because they are down to 0 and may need one here.
So I rolled an 8. So that's not good enough. Okay, that's good. That makes my turns even more simple. So my wolf will I use 1 action to command. Wolf will try to here and then will try to trip the big ball. I should just use simple action micro.
I can't believe I missed that flame shroud.
Yeah, that's bad. Okay, I'm gonna hit a point that. Yeah, okay, that didn't matter. Okay, just a failure. That's much better actually. So not wrong. Okay. For Aisha's first turn, she will do Doctor's Visitation. Actually, Control Z. Doctor's Visitation to here, and aim at her wolf and patch it up. Let me just put in Doctor's Visitation. Just a lot of stuff. And then I'll Battle Medicine. Wolf, Battle Medicine. Use Assurance. DC 20. Use selected actions. I have 2 targets. So that should work now. Assurance. DC 20. Yeah, Pancakes takes that healing. 1 action, 2 action. For my last action, does anybody want to move? Does anyone want to gather to me?
I would love to move.
Okay, I'll use anybody else, or is it just 1 person?
Is the
Yeah, I don't
gather
need
to
to
me
move.
moving
Oh,
directly
yeah.
towards you, not towards the enemy?
No, gather to me is inside my aura, so you just need to end up in the aura, which is 30 feet around me. So 30 feet around
Awesome.
Wolf, technically. So yeah, I'll just do that. I'll do gather to me.
So Shu Wei, you can move.
I signal anybody can use a reaction to move. And you know what? I'll use my reaction. I don't want to stay here. 1 second.
You know,
That's
I'd ask Jessalyn, do you want to stand there still?
You want to stay in that corner? You can move.
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right.
If I die, I die. It's a one shot.
Yeah, I'm gonna just give me like 2 minutes. But yeah, that's my turn.
All right. I'll say.
That's my turn. So I shift immanence to have my icon in Scar of a Survivor. I roll 68 to heal myself. It's good. I'm almost full. So my spark is back in being laid. And because that thing has a good AC, I'm going to cast Inner Upheaval with force damage because it's good force damage. And I will use the Flurry of Blow version. So that's first strike plus 24. I will hero point that. Still, that's a hit. Oh yeah, because low roll. I will roll a
Makes you a
second.
hero.
Yeah. Oh.
Now roll a DC 5 flat check. Let's see. Is that slashing or bludgeoning damage?
It's slashing.
All right. So you can take this if you want. It's normal damage, so it's not crit damage. And then you lose 1d4 fingers on a hand. I would say that it loses a limb, one of its. So it has 6. It fired 1, so now it has 5. I have to spend an action to regenerate it. So if you wanted to choose this, I would say that it loses, one of its limbs, which will burn me in action, and I will still put the clumsy one on it.
For clumsy one, it's worth it. I get normal
Yeah.
damage on both attacks.
Yep.
So that's this on the first, and that's this on the second. 34 and 25, so 24 and 15.
And now these are combined, right, for the purpose of damage reduction?
Let me check Flurry of Blows. For resistances and weaknesses. So if it's not that, it's not combined.
Yeah, so for resistances, weaknesses, so
if it's hardness, it's not combined.
All right, we're gonna do mental math here. So 24. I'll take this off of here. So we'll do 1. Enter. Let's see, mental math. And we'll do that, and then we'll add 5 to that. So we'll do that. All right. Good strike. Is that all 3 turns, right? Boom, boom, boom.
Yep.
All right, Kaza.
Yeah, I'm realizing I should have done some weird delay tactics for this, but oh well, this is what we're doing. I'll give him a quickened fear. So, quickened third rank fear on him. I only have third rank, otherwise I'll do first rank, of course. So this is 1 action for him. For our elemental friend. Well, that's not great. Alright.
I forgot to roll the bleed for my wolf.
Okay.
It didn't auto-generate?
It did not auto generate because I assume it
And
doesn't count as my turn. So I'll just
All right.
right click roll damage just quickly. Yeah, there you go. Cool.
Cool. Thanks, Odyssey. All right.
Yeah.
He becomes frightened 1.
yeah, then I'm gonna hit him with a debilitating dichotomy, of course. So both him and myself have to do a will save or take damage and possibly get stunned.
You just gave me flashbacks to my Friday night game.
So I get one success better than what I roll. They obviously don't.
I'll fix the.
Oh, I should. Yeah.
Fix it for you.
Okay, looks like we both succeed.
So roll the damage.
Yeah.
15d6. Both get half, but you get one success better, right? So
I do.
You succeeded, or no, you failed.
Yeah, so I take half, and I take half. Still, damage they're not reducing.
What does that, Emmett? What does that look like?
It's just like, even as my flesh turns to smoke and ash even more, so does they, but it's mental, just deal with it. Yeah.
Cool. I knew this character was gonna be fun. I was looking at it, I was like, oh, this has got some weird stuff.
Is this corner space back here, back left? Is that one that I can move into?
If you want to.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna do something a little weird, but I think it's a cool looking combo. So first I'm gonna cast Blazing Dive. So I'm gonna jump up and turn to fire and whatnot, and I'm gonna fly into this corner. Maybe.
Fire damage?
It's too late.
I can't. There we go.
It's off the chest piece.
Everybody when we're not main damage dealers are unarmed.
Roll your damage.
I'm gonna put it there, so my fire damage isn't gonna hit everybody.
It's fine. I shall not close.
I don't want you to hit everybody. I want you to hit me.
Nat 20 that save. Nat 20 that save.
Nat 20 that save.
Come on.
Come on, they have a massive bonus.
Oh no, that's the first one.
Okay.
Oh, it takes no damage from the fight or the bludgeoning.
But you ignite him in flames.
Cool.
If it takes no damage, it wouldn't have a trigger.
It's probably immune.
Up to the GM though, yeah.
What is going on? Oh, there we go. Now
does that go off on his?
It's free action. Exposed to fire.
Yeah.
So now all his fists are ignited with this pink flame. Yuppers. You have one action left. Use it.
Would you like to get out?
Then I'm gonna use this casting, and I'm gonna use this.
Oh, I just got the max
Echo jump.
That's a cool spell. That's a cool combo. Could have done without igniting it.
Is this quick
Echo
casting?
jump.
Yeah, makes
So now
I like that spell. I used it once on my psychic.
I don't have fire resistance right now.
So you teleport.
I teleport 30 feet.
Fly in, teleport out.
All right.
I'm gonna teleport back to where I was.
All right.
Yeah. Is that within 30 feet? Oh, it must be. No.
And then it deals force damage.
Yeah, it won't be resisted. I had hoped it would be a 2.
Okay, so it's not resistant to force damage, guys.
Almost nothing. I think it's like
It's
2
not hardness,
creatures.
it should be resistance to physical, but the flurry of blows confirmed it.
Yeah, this is probably hardness.
No, it can't be hardness. If it was
What?
hardness, it would have taken 2 damage.
Yeah.
Then
I'm
how
not.
is it resistance all probably then?
It's I think it's just resistance physical.
It's
It can't.
Because it took the full mental damage and it did
it's
It
well, you guys.
resisted the force.
Hey, we're getting in the
No, it
weeds.
didn't. It just saved.
It's physical 10, except adamantine, and
That
fire
makes
15, and fire 15.
That makes sense.
So that's why the force damage. Yeah, because I knew you guys were gonna sit there and try and break down the math over and over and over. I could see it coming. Just a little.
I am going to try this again. Nope. I am going to use my hero point this time. I just have to reroll it because it's not.
I can't demoralize it.
Oh, there we go. Oh wait, so basically
Natural 20.
no weaknesses. He just said resistances, physical -10, immunities, bleed, paralyzed, poison, sleep.
This is a true statement.
It is not immune to second. That's better.
Okay, so
Bleed, paralyzed.
I did that. And then I am going to, that was one action. And then I'm going to do a 2-action activation of my 5-headed arrow.
Wait, what does this do? Strike, propel, ferocity, Hydra within first range. If your strike is successful, the arrow deals damage normal, then passes through. This is to hit 4 other targets.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah. I knew there was one. There's one of them where it's like 2.
All of them are multi-targets. That's why I'm not using my bow as well. Yeah. Oh.
And well, never mind. I'll just do regular one then. I'll shoot.
Yeah, this thing just was good AC.
1, 2, and
Yeah.
nope. All
It's
right,
got
that was
38.
3.
My go.
I mean, I'm dying this turn.
All right.
Still be fine.
All right. So we're gonna do some cool. We're gonna step. And you're like, Jim, why did you step? That's such a weird technique. Why would GMs do that? Well, because I'm not dumb. I actually have a +4 intelligence. I stepped.
Nope, you just left the square that you were in, correct?
Yes.
Step does not trigger reactions. No. Step does not trigger reactions. That's how.
No, my implements. It says my implement. It says leaves a square during a move action. It's using.
Right. I did.
Yeah. Step doesn't trigger.
Step nullifies that.
Step is its own action.
Step in the wording nullifies that. Yeah, it's like it ignores reactions.
Yeah, it ignores all reactions. Yeah.
And then I will do some dumb stuff because I can smash everybody now. So we'll start at the top with Alizé. I can't smash everybody. I only have 5 arms left. 4 arms. So I can only make 4 strikes. So we'll start at the top. Hammer against the monk.
That's nice.
I have nothing against crits.
Critical damage.
Just a little bit damage.
And then I will attempt the shove. Just so you guys know, you guys are like, oh man, this looks like a impossible encounter. Rate wise, it is a moderate encounter.
Yeah, it's a PL +3, I think.
Yeah.
No, it would be extreme. Let me. No, yeah, we're 6. We are more.
Yeah, we're 6 people. It's PL +3.
So, this is not an overpowering.
Yeah, we're winning actually. I'm pretty sure at this point.
Moderate, that's 120. That's just enough for a PL +3.
We just suck at rolling. It's not the character. The
It's
creature.
skill issue. Yeah, skill issue.
It's not that you suck at rolling. It's
It's a player issue, not an enemy issue.
Yeah, you need to get better at rolling dice.
I guess. Trust me, I know I can get better.
Why did a chalice just appear on you?
Fortunately, reading rules doesn't change the dice rolls. And I've been on a pretty bad streak for a while.
Somebody has Chalice Adept.
How did you get it?
You shouldn't, though, because I haven't even used my chalice.
It says if you were an ally within 30 feet of you, takes piercing or slashing from critical persistent. Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
And the thing is I don't even have my chalice even in my hand for my chalice to be even active.
The AC is 30, but that still hits. So
I did just double check to make sure I had.
And then Pancake takes 90 damage.
Pancake's fine. It's fine. Pancake will be fine.
And then I got one more strike, and we will turn and launch against. Let's see. I threw a hammer, right? So I only got.
Oh.
What did I lose? Did I lose a serrated or a spike? What do you guys want to lose? The spike or the serrated?
Whichever does more damage.
We got
serrated,
both
serrated.
3D. Just serrated. Get rid of that thing. All right. So Justin will get a spike launching out. Oh my God. Let's see. I might critically fail. Oh, no, I didn't. So that is my turn. But that just saved you as this spike shoots out and impales into the wall next to you. Shu Wei. And my frame should tick away. Let me see. It did. Auto clean. There we go. Go ahead, Shu Wei. Do something cool, man. We got like 15 minutes.
I did figure out the chalice. The buff does. It's just giving me the buff so that if you do heal me with it, I take extra healing.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Which I would totally heal you with it. So
just not right now. There's a giant death robot in front of us.
Oh. Okay. So I'm going to yeah, I'm gonna first of all, start of my turn, activate Flow of War, so I'm hastened or quickened. Now, first things first, I am going to do this. All the gods be with me. All the gods are with me.
we are with you, my son.
I'm going to spark Transcendence. And then on my trident, and I'm gonna give him the Fury of the Ocean. And I didn't make that at map, so I'm gonna use a hero point, but I'm going to roll that at map. Tragedy has struck.
Is it? You got a hold of it. I picture right now you got like a hammer lodged underneath your armpit trying to jam a fork in his eyeball.
I mean, it's prone, so wait. On a miss, isn't it plus 10 on a hero point?
Yes.
Okay, so that's
no. If it's under 10, Dorcas.
Oh no. Well, okay. Well, there's a great tragedy going on here. There's a great sickness.
You have one action left, right? Trip strike. No, you have two because you're only quickened for one round. Flow of War starts. Yeah. You become quickened that turn.
Yeah, so
how much you can do?
Blah, blah, blah. I can attack.
You could do a thing with Curve of Survivor.
Yeah.
No, I already shifted my thing to my trident.
But this turn you already used Shifty Menace?
Yeah, because it was I used the heal, so I
but
removed.
you can shift immanence. You have 2 actions left because you
You can
Yeah,
shift
yeah.
and scar.
Well, when I healed
Scar.
last turn, it removed imminence, right? So I had to shift it to my
But
trident.
now you can do the same thing you did last turn because you have 2 actions left if you use Flow of War.
But you can only use shift imminence once a turn. Or
Yeah,
once
but that
around.
was last round.
Yeah, you didn't
Now
shift
it's
your
another
imminence.
round.
You didn't shift imminence this round.
Yeah, you can shift imminence.
It's a new
Wait,
round, so you can.
Wait, when you activate one of your abilities with your sparks, does it automatically shift imminence?
At run, it's not shift immanence, but it moves the spark.
Oh, okay. So, I mean, I could. Wait, no, because one of those actions can only be used to strike.
You already
did
struck
did
though.
a strike.
You did
You did a
just
strike.
strike.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Use that action on the strike.
Yeah.
yeah.
There's no rules
You know
when
what?
you
Yeah.
use that.
There's no rule you need
You
to
know-
use it last. You can use it first or in the middle.
It just has to follow these rules: stride or strike.
I didn't realize that it automatically goes to a different item if I use a transcendence.
Yeah, it has.
That's
to
for
this.
one.
That's how that works. Yeah.
Okay. So,
Anyway.
all right.
I know what you're doing.
Shift it. Yeah, I'm gonna shift imminence. And you know what? Just because I can, I haven't been doing it, but I can. When I shift imminence, be enlarged. So I'm just gonna do that because I might as well.
Can you? Oh my god.
Oh yeah,
What?
I don't.
Oh my god. All right. We gotta think. We gotta do some thinking here.
Yes,
I'm gonna apply. What are you, clumsy one?
Yeah, it gives me that.
We're gonna have to figure out how we're gonna do this because you're now smashed against the ceiling. So we're gonna have to put some kind of penalty on you.
I mean, yeah, makes sense.
No, I did. I was doing. Look, here's the thing, though. What I'm doing is I grew large just so I could be large. I am doing transcendence and healing myself, so I immediately shrink.
All right, do what you're doing. Come on, asshole.
That's hilarious.
He got big. It was like he got big. It was like, I'll get you, and then he heals herself.
Heal yourself. Let's go.
I'll get you later.
I look scary for a second.
Yeah, and then and then Monk, you can take this.
Thanks.
Oh, why is your token small again?
Back to.
All right, Aisha.
Yeah, let me just dash first.
Oh, good roll.
Did it? It did not roll on my screen.
It just
it's a 17.
I rolled 17. Okay, so 17 does not correct, but it does hit.
You got that gun. I already know what you're doing because I know I saw your character sheet. You're like, I got a big giant cannon. If I crit, I'm killing you.
I have a gun with a crystal specifically to kill something with 100 amount of damage. Anyway, I will Doctor's Visitation right here. Doctor's Visitation, and I will heal. Let me just hit it. Doctor's Visitation. And then I'll Battle Medicine you. Use Assurance. DC 20. Oh, too many targets. Oops.
Yeah, Lizzie, make sure you take that healing from the my radiant title.
I did.
There you go. You get that much healing. Then I'll
Thank you. You're a saint.
Then I'll aim at my doggo, and then I'll use my gloves. I'll probably end my turn right here, which will be pretty bad for me, but that's fine.
I'm good in terms of health. I'm back to very good health.
Yeah, I'm talking about
it's only factory.
Yeah, healer's gloves on my dog.
good dog. That's not a lot.
Pancakes. I just need him to stand up, basically.
Yeah.
So that's 1 action, 2 action. Pancake with his action will just stand up because he has 1 free action. And for my last action, I'm just gonna hit this thing because we need to get damage. That's our win condition.
Yeah, now that it's prone.
Yeah.
I have a good.
No idea.
Everything's in place.
Because
That
my
hit.
map strikes, I used to it on
Weapon
15.
spec unfailing. Let's see if
Now
it's immune to.
they
It probably shouldn't resist the spirit damage.
So my map strike.
But yeah, that's my turn. 3 actions.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you want to delay until after demoralize, you can, but not insisting.
Sorry?
Oh, I was saying I'll be a demo. Oh, a different person. Okay, good.
I step down and I use Blowing Spirit Strike. Because it's agile, that's 2 mapless strikes. So first one, second one.
Nice.
It's on that 7 for a second.
Ooh, and combine them before resistances.
The spell goes in Scar.
Oh, it's spirit damage anyway.
2. Oh wait, I forgot. You gotta add 4 damage to each one. It's 24 and 23, and it does not have stunning blows on, so the save doesn't happen.
And it's also all spirit damage.
Yeah, it's all spirit damage, and it's 24 and 23 and then combined. So let me just make the thing.
You could just make a separate roll.
Yeah,
Plus, plus, plus.
it's just so it's 39 plus 8. So wait, no, 23 and 24. So that's 47. That's 47 spirit damage. Combines for resistance, and it's all spirit.
Nice. Yeah, it did not resist.
And that's
spirit.
my turn. Yeah.
Okay.
Good turn.
Okay.
What does that look like?
As the light of my on my hand intensifies, and I do 2 very quick slashes, almost simultaneous, that strike one, not at the physical body, but at the soul. It's a very good ability.
Kaza.
Yeah. Oh man, it's the wrong move, but I feel like I gotta do it. It's at next to no health. You gotta hit it with a disintegrate, you know. But it's probably incredibly 40 dudiness.
That's not true. If you hover over it, it says I got a boo boo.
Yeah.
So
it's true. He does only have a boo boo. I'm gonna demoralize instead. Give it a little demoralize.
So it's not that close to.
Give it one of these. And I can actually reroll that because we're basically done, and the other thing I do isn't a check anyway. Well, it is, but not in that way. Okay, give him fighting 1. And then we're gonna hit him with another dichotomy, of course.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Frick.
Boy, I blew that. You get 1 better, so that is still what?
That's good.
So full damage.
Okay, so I don't get stunned, so that's nice.
Oh my god.
1 sec.
Just a local moment.
You should burn your other hero point for that.
What do you mean by other hero point? I just used it.
You're out.
I just used it on Demoralize.
You try and reach into this, Gorham shard fires back, and it seeps into your mind. Cole. Thought you were gonna summon a dragon, dude. Summon a dragon. Do something cool.
Don't activate the boss's ability first.
private conversations like, I need a dragon. I need this dragon, and I need a special white dragon that'll hang out with me. Dale, are you muted again?
Why would he be muted again?
I don't know.
No, I'm not.
Sounds like something he would
Now I
never
can.
do.
Now I can hear you. Yes.
No,
He
I
would
was
never
not
just
muted.
mute himself.
Nobody could hear you.
So how do I? Let's see if I go like this. I pull up this. There we go. Okay, now I got his sheet up. So he gets 2 actions right away. So action 1 is going to use adamantine claws. So all of his strikes are adamantine right now. And let's see.
You actually summoned a dragon. You forgot target. It doesn't
It's
count.
probably not going to hit anyways.
It doesn't count. What is it? 28 misses.
Yeah. Did I use a hero point on him?
Well,
it's all right.
you
It's all right.
You struck twice.
You said didn't count, so that's what I was rolling. But
no, I was
fine.
fucking with you. You can use a hero point. He is an extension of you.
So I might as well re-roll, keep the new.
Use 0 points for companions. It still sucks.
Oh, that's still sucky roll.
As you summon this giant dragon out of thin air, Jessalyn, kill steal.
It's flanked now.
We'll see.
It's flanked now.
We are going to intensify my ability. And then I am going to shoot.
Missed by 1. God, you're gonna give me one more round to smash everybody?
Apparently.
Sad. The dragon can't use its breath weapon.
I'm just going to quit playing this game.
I haven't said it's a stupid game yet. I've actually haven't.
No, you have.
It's a stupid game. I don't even know why I fucking keep doing. Oh, I keep doing this. You know what? My last action is going to be. I'm going to give Shui aid. I'm gonna aid her. Her next.
Hold on.
And I am going to aid in deception, and I'm going to tell her that we got this, and we are all going to come out of this alive.
All right, I had to refresh first time. That was definitely I don't know what happened.
+2.
Don't know what happened. Dumb.
I don't know. The dog might not.
The dog might not.
It's fine. I have a bird. Bird is the backup.
Yeah, I needed to
I'm
refresh
sure
a
that's
while
really
ago.
comforting for the
I
dog.
didn't realize there was still effects in the corners and everything else. God. I didn't even clean up the board. I didn't realize they were there. All right. Good turn, Jessalyn. Sorry you missed. So I'm going to do something cool because I only have 4 limbs right now, which sucks. All right. But I'm going to use an action called grow limb so I can grow. So now I got 5 limbs. And then you know the routine. I'm going to do my attack. So let's see. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I got 5 targets here. I'm going to start with the dragon.
Are you going to stand up?
No. Why would I stand up?
Okay.
Because you get a -4.
That's all right. We're
-2.
good.
Yeah.
It's throwing a tantrum.
yeah,
It's flailing on the floor.
-4 is the other thing.
Yes, -2.
We'll start with the dragon.
Yeah, level 7. That's a
Yeah.
that's like PA plus 8. It's gonna crit.
Oh.
It should live.
And younger Noah Dragon.
That's
Uh,
against the dragon?
That's not.
That's a smear now.
I think it
that's the
should
dragon. That
survive.
first damage was for the dragon.
Oh, it doesn't kill the dragon.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, the dragon is like.
Oh, is that a critical fail?
15.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Wait, is it a DC 5?
Yeah.
I rolled a 5, so it's 16, right?
Yeah, it's a great fumble, yeah.
It doesn't. It won't apply.
I think it
dropped
is a
my
DC
weapons.
5.
So you lucked out there. Third strike, we're gonna go against my favorite target so far, and I hit by 3. That's nice.
That means it only misses on 1 against Shuai, who has AC I think equal to mine. I don't know how.
And the mental math.
No,
Oh my
Shuai has
god.
higher AC than me. We're good.
And then for my last strike with my 5th arm, I'll strike the thaumaturge in the corner with a hammer. You will take that, Jessalyn. And then I will do my shove it check because I'm gonna move you a little ways. As this thing's flailing out from the ground. Success, I will shove you 10 feet across the wall.
Wait, what?
No, 5 feet. 5 feet across the wall. There we go. Shoot way.
Oh, one sec. Before the bleed still didn't happen. Let me just roll that.
Oh, your dog.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's not automating.
It probably
There you go.
doesn't matter, but I just wanted to make sure it happens. Yeah, there you go.
It's gone.
Pancakes is gonna kill it.
Dog's at
Oh,
6
you're
HP. Yeah, it's fine.
Face the fury of the ocean.
Face the fury of the ocean. What a stupid slogan.
You're just jealous.
You didn't come up with it. A good damage. You slammed down into it.
Okay, and then I'm gonna use strike, breathe, rend, where I just channel my lightning through my I channel my damage through them. I don't have to hit them again. But I don't get the rune damage.
So 2d8 plus 5.
Yeah.
And your spark goes somewhere else. Because
Yeah,
that
yes.
was what something you do.
Want me to roll it, or can you do it? If you click 2d8 and then add +5 at the end, it'll populate.
Yeah,
It'll be
you
like,
can just
poof.
Yeah, you can
See,
roll damage and
it's
just
all-
turn off stuff.
Yeah, I'm just making sure I'm getting it all. Any extra time, strong room, no special abilities, power room. Okay, so I just turn off everything. This is all. I'm gonna make this all spirit damage.
Yep, it is all spirit.
+5, so that's 8, right?
It already rolled before. It rolled a 9.
9 points of damage. Yep. All
Yeah.
right, and I'll manually do this side right here, which is gonna be this. This.
Is it dead?
No, the robot is still alive, still kicking. He's only got a boo boo.
I mean, I got one. I got one more action. Don't let's not kill steal yet.
It's like, I'm getting him. It's mine. Initiative's gonna attack.
I was just gonna do 3 actions: strike, strike, strike. Okay.
I won't, but I will do worse than 3 strikes. I have something much worse in mind.
Okay, so
because I can strike.
I guess we
Let
do
me
that.
check.
Do that first.
I can strike 5 times.
5 times.
I rolled a 19. Okay, this thing is dead. GG's.
Oh wait, why is it's Aisha's turn, not yours?
It's my turn.
Because of the delay.
It's because of the initiative. Yeah,
Anyway.
yeah. Get. Oh wait. You want to take those back and let Aisha go, or do you guys want to?
She can go. I didn't roll anything, so she can go.
Okay, I'm going to swap to my. I'm gonna swap to my striking. Actually, would the long rifle crit on a 19? What's this thing's AC?
It's an AC of 38. It's prone, so that's 36. It's not frightened, so that's only. It's clumsy, so that's 35. Those
35.
Do you have something that on a 19 does 45? I don't think so, because we have 24 at this level. And you're an investigator, so you have 23.
24. I can do 34, I think. Basically.
Yeah.
Okay. It's doable. Alright, I'll swap to my striking shawbird long rifle. It will be in 2 hands. Right. That's one action. The other action, I'll cast guidance on myself.
24 plus 19, that's
Yes, guidance on me. Hold on, because you have me targeted.
Yeah, not on the guy.
It's fine. It's fine.
I got it.
Okay.
I'm like, yes.
So 1 action, 2 action. I need to strike. I wanted to activate the rune crystal thing, but I don't have enough actions. 1 second. What was it's? Oh shit! I have to activate that, otherwise it doesn't matter. Sorry. Let me quickly do calculations here. It's 19 plus 22, 41. If it's 19. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, sorry. I don't do guidance. I instead activate the rune, which is really hard, the crystal, which is really hard to use. Let me just potency crystal. Hey, sorry, I'm trying to ping this.
No. It's a free action.
Oh, it is a free action. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Then I'll guidance. Then free action. This and then I'll hit it. Thanks. Okay. This is the one thing I wanted to do this whole combat.
Tracking.
Okay, so guidance.
Please, no, he has a family.
He does not get to see his family.
It's pretty dark.
Oh,
I like it.
It's not crit.
Oh well, it's fine. It might still
to
kill.
get a crit, you need 45, so we're far from a crit on 19.
Oh well, it's fine. It's probably gonna die anyway, so this is my only chance to do this.
That's 15.
What does your final shot look like? What is this sequence of events?
Yeah. Aisha just sees a single spot where she thinks she can get it. She quickly releases. She puts her bow back, pulls out her gun. She focuses down on it, casting a spell as she whispers, and then the crystal attached to it glows and imbues it with energy, and she lets loose, and it lives.
And it lives.
Then the wolf moves to here.
All right, nice. All right, Alizé.
Yeah.
Alizé.
It lives. First action. People. Strike. First damage. Strike. Roll plus 23.
It was gonna die. Yeah.
I will roll all my strikes and then I will roll all my damage at once. Second strike. That's a miss by 1, I think. Then, for my 2 actions, I will cast Unfolding Wind Buffet.
Ooh, buffet.
Yeah. Hey. It gets a lot of strikes served on a platter.
And I will 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I only get 1 hit, but that's fine. Damage in our roll, no gleaming blade. Up. Well, that's low. 15. Does it die? It doesn't die.
No. Don't you have shared vulnerability?
I don't anymore.
I thought you shared.
Unless it was Rio's during this fight.
No, you're right.
I didn't share weakness though, because
I thought you were triggering the adamantine. All right, good turn. Almost there. Cole.
No, it's me.
All right.
It is
I mean
Kaza.
Kaza. Sorry.
Kaza.
Sorry. My eyes focused on the bar.
Speed flex probably isn't that bad. So divine emulation would hurt it, right? Because it does spirit damage instead of fire.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll give it a divine emulation. I don't know where I can put it. I mean, the dragons. Oh, I guess that's a big area.
Just
okay.
in the middle of the room.
You can hit the dragon.
I don't care.
Oh no!
Look.
I use dodging roll. I will do a Dark Souls dodge roll.
I can put it like
1 step down.
I can spare some of you.
You spare some. Not all, but I'm gonna get some of you.
Look.
Sorry.
It has to die.
I die a hero's death.
Hold on. I can fix this. Boom. There you go. You can roll your damage, and then it'll automatically populate the
Yeah. So I'll change it to spirit. Spirit.
Well, that wasn't a lot of damage, huh?
It's not.
I take no damage.
Oh, and also persistent.
38, and I have the resistance 12 because of my reaction.
I don't know if that works. Oh yeah, that's persistent
dragon.
spirit then. Did it crit succeeded? It didn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cole, I mean, roll save for your dragon. He takes half damage. That poor dragon just soaked up some damage. I critically succeeded. I ain't taking no freaking persistent damage. Oh yeah, you can't make me.
Dragon took more less damage than I did.
All right, we're getting down to the wire. You have 1 action left, Kaza.
Yeah, but what the frick can I even do with that? I'll give my
your next 2 teammates have the ability to kill this thing.
I'll just give myself one.
A lot of faith in us.
There we go. Let's meet.
Hey, just a sneak tip. Use the 2 action. Oh, you only had 1 action.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That was my fault. I was like, use 2 action, get that extra bonus. Cole, I would abandon that dragon.
Dragon has 3 hit points.
You can go back to wherever you came from, buddy. I'm sorry I dragged you into this.
No, make him suffer.
3 hit points. So
you were cool on paper.
I'm gonna use 1 action to sustain, so then he can use 2 actions to
get him king.
Yeah, let's
last hit him.
let's do this. It's not showing up there, so send a chat. Boom. I can make 1 claw strike and 1 tail strike in each order against the same target and attempt to grab if either of them hit.
All right. Let's see this.
Good luck.
Let's see. We're gonna start with the tail attack.
It's on a 17.
Oh,
Hey, you could crit.
yeah. Hold on. I think it's. Does it say? Okay, it doesn't say. I'm assuming it's with math, and I'm sure it's gonna miss, but whatever. That's fine.
You have 2 actions left as
I've
you
got 2
allow this
actions.
dragon to stay and suffer.
2 actions left. Can you guys mind if I just explosive barrage it?
Please do.
I'm kidding. I'm not.
Please do end the suffering.
That would kill everybody. Let's
And
let's
our
cast this.
suffering.
Yeah. You've already done enough friendly fire.
There we go.
I have not suffered enough.
I hope I critically succeed this. Be hilarious.
I think that it would
6.
actually be.
Just a regular success.
As you summon this elemental dragon's head from the ground, it appears from beneath it and crushes this robot. And that will end our encounter. You find all kinds of star metals. You're able to encapsulate them. End of story.
Hey.
Sorry, the end's such a flop. I got to decompress and get ready for the next game. I hope everybody had a good time. Rate and review me on Yelp, I think. I'm not sure where there's reviews. Did everybody have fun?
1 star.
Yep.
I almost died to a robot.